傷口は羽をなくした鳥のようねえ I'm sleepy.
All hands, stay alert for orders. Oh. Apologies. I was spacing.
Welcome sliced supposition.
Over here, Edmund!
The battlefield.
Let's go.
The battlefield chosen.
Prepped and ready to go. We once fought on and never gave up. For it is
The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in battle.
snowboarding with me, Enderman?
battleground.
10 minutes. Finally got it. Li Feng of Wu Ling, ready to fight.
Roger. Engaging the enemy. I shall be the avatar of Redux.
Guess which hand will crush you.
Cast off as cast.
Might see, but that's Real in strategy. Textbook maneuver. War is never about mercy.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Shall face karmic justice!
At my command.
Once known, be dead.
Now that's what I call a real fight.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Engage.
I have become wrath!
At my command.
Extreme 99. Game on. Extreme 99. Game 3.
Let's grab a bite first.
Extreme 99. Game on. Extreme 99. Game 3. Extreme 99. Game on. Extreme 99. Game 3.
T1 with the science of re-engaging, knowing what clutch
So good.
timing is gonna bring them tempo.
That snipe, and I think Pays and Faker were just having phenomenal plays, sniping off Shun to get the first Baron. This is a later Baron,
That is-
where it's just
is
those
insane.
two
Cinema.
left to clean up, and this flash over the wall from Pays, and then Faker's petrifying gaze that's coming up. Look how low his health is, but he plays around the vision, stuns Knight, and sets it up for Ona to clean up the play.
And it started with a fumble display. The way they can bounce back on their feet every time and time again, that is pure T1.
Yeah, and I mean, this is where the circus originally started, right? Was always at Baron with T1 well before this year. So even though Ziggs Bomb lands, yeah, as soon as the BLG contest, when they wrap around here, I'm waiting for it.
It's coming.
Yeah. Basically, as soon as that Poppy ult missed and then they immediately get on tonight, I was like, okay, it's over.
Yeah.
Like, this game is over. And the way that they set up for Pays, so much room with the Jhin in these fights was so stellar. Like, I loved, even
Incoming
though
ad
Keria
break.
had some like iffy re-engage moments with the Nautilus, his targeting in so many of these Baron fights was insane, and they made so much room for Pays. And like, look at that damage coming out of the Jhin.
You don't normally see Jhin doing as much damage. I think a lot of people are underselling, not big fans of the pit.
We might have some
But,
haters. I'm
yeah.
not one of them.
I think also I want to give credit to Faker because his laning in recent years hasn't always been a strong point. I think this year it's been better, but going up against Knight, that was the big question. How will the lane go? And he actually had a solid laning phase against Knight, was the one to get first blood. And also Cassiopeia is actually in playoffs in the LPL, went 2-10. They kind of dropped off in terms of priority. Faker making the case, maybe you guys should have kept practicing this one.
And what I thought was really interesting is the fact we had our eyes on that T1 early game, the fact that they wouldn't be allowed those fumbles that we have seen time and time from them. And I felt like BLG fell into the trap of trying to shut down Doran a bit too much.
Yeah.
And every second counts, and we know that thanks to the reliable Cisco network, T1 punished BLG's collapse onto Doran. It is Keria once again with a beautiful cancel on Knight.
Yeah, this is so important because Keria is going to come in and be able to cancel Knight's TP with Owner, and then immediately the hook goes out on
What
to
is that
Shun.
dredge
Like,
line?
what is that? What is that? Nautilus just isn't fair. And then again, it's Pays who's there to clean up the kills, right? So it's not even just that they were able to respond respond to this BLG collapse, but it's also who is getting the kills, and this further sets up Hayes to be able to absolutely pop off in those later Baron fights that we already showed.
And obviously these big clutch moments, T1 had the edge, but the game was still so close, and BLG were a really fearsome opponent. Knight on the Victor, a major threat. The Ziggs from Viper, he's a player who throughout his career has been comfortable on mages and showing it off there.
Yeah, I mean, Knight was 15 of 15 in terms of kill participation. Like, he had 100% kill participation in this game, which is still insane. But yeah, like, as far as as we were expecting, as we set up, the T1 bot lane really showed up in this game one.
They showed up. T1 cleaned up their early games. What have we learned from BLG?
I think that, you know, committing to Doran makes sense, getting bin ahead, but there's a limit to it. You have to make sure the counter punch isn't there. Need to be cleaner on objective setups.
Yeah.
That's something they've struggled with domestically. That's something that's coming out again here. When you're going for those Barons, T1 will always challenge, always punish if they see an angle, and they paid for it multiple times in that game.
Yeah, I think a lot of the neutral objective setups for team fights with 5v5s, I was like, okay, this might be where BLG will struggle, whereas the earlier skirmishes, that's where I thought they'd excel. And that's another nod to T1, and really, like, even though very early on they got the Faker flash, right? Like, it was set up to make a play onto him. That second scuttle contest where I believe Faker gets that kill onto On set him up really well to do so much damage here. So even in those early skirmishes, it still seemed like they were kind of getting dragged into T1's pace and what T1 wanted to do. But I don't know, I'm just so excited. This is great.
Yeah, it's just game on.
I love this.
Give me 5 of this.
Yeah, 4 more games of this.
Of this. T1 opens up the score here against BLG. Let's see what happens next.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
What should we do today?
Red Bull gives you wings.
KCC win from 150 trips to Mecca or Europe raffle promo. Just 9 in at any restaurant at KCC gamit ang KCC Forever bonus card mo to register and to win either trip to Mecca or Europe. Pinayamon shop na KCC at todo na KCC para kung ustedes.
For damages be sent elsewhere?
Another new day.
I'm ready.
Not to anyone has shown, and Knight caught out. Cease and desist onto Knight. He's isolated. But Ona not with his team towards the top side. On and Binner down, and Faker finds the double flash away from Jordan. But the curtains are closed on BLG. And Doran is slamming the door in their face. Knight take a knee because T1. Welcome back to MSI 2026, where we are ready to see if BLG can get back up off the canvas, or if T1 will continue to land knockout blows.
I mean, this is so fun. I feel like the interview that Lore did with Inspired, where he was talking about this matchup, and he was like, well, maybe if BLG can get the advantage in the first 15 minutes, then maybe they can win. But if they don't, I feel like T1 are just so clutch, around these late game scenarios. Like that very well could be the way that this game is going, but it's so early. This is just the first game in this full best of 5 that we are going to be treated here. So the adjustments for BLG now to come in this one. You have to say, FaZe is a freaking monster, man. He is just in incredible form right now. And coming in when he's playing like this, you're gonna have to come up with a solution specifically to take him out.
And on a pick, we so often see not have the effect teams want it to. A Jhin, so often it's like, well, he kind of hit some fourth shots, but he didn't really have the damage to work his way through BLG. But here, Hayes, I think he's played 7 times this split, absolutely popped off. BLG, with right of first selection, elected to be on the blue side. T1 picked first pick, so we see 2 bans coming out from them already. It's the Annie and the Vayne.
Yeah, respect to that, Annie. One of my Knight's most played, and had some crazy stats on it as well. So focusing down on some of the BLG like hard engage comps and AoE. I mean, the Annie ban also kind of reduces the Wukong priority a little bit, since those are paired so heavily, and that is such a good combo itself. Jungle's still very much wide open though, of course, since they went with the Poppy in the opener.
Still a lot of different options for you there. You can look for things like the Chen Xiao, the Nocturne for Ona, both probably the best in the world on those 2 picks. You have the Nocturne banned away by T1 themselves, actually, as BLG look for their final ban. What are they going to put on the bench here against T1?
Yeah, I mean, Nocturne just warps so many matchups. I mean, it makes you not want to take as many like super winning side lane matchups, just because if the enemy can have Nocturne, greatly reduces a lot of the path to win through those side lanes. But the Gnar ban as well coming out against Doran here, I mean, does open up. Maybe they're going to have to go with some safe blind. The Rise definitely in priority with Cassio already being used, so...
We were talking about that in the break. We were like, well, are you going to look for things like the Talia into the Rise, or are we just going to see Rise? Camille locked straight away by T1. They want to put Carrier on something that can carry, and no surprise, that is exactly what they are doing with first pick.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Shen already off the board, you know, Shen's support is used into Camille as well, and so not going to be able to have that option. People have talked a lot about solo queue Jax support getting played as an answer, but we'll wait and see if that actually ends up happening. There's no way you pick Bard into Camille. Wait, you actually do it.
Wow.
Oh, Bard into the Camille. Usually Camille is the answer to Bard because you can lock him up so easily with the ulti. So let's see it. On's like, you know what? It's fine. We'll just go Ezreal Bard here and still get my roam time.
What the Bard does give you is a Temper Fate for on top of a Hexagonautomatum.
Yeah.
Right? The Hexagonautomatum comes down, it's like Temper Fate, pause. Let us reset, let's make sure whoever has been caught out in that Hexagonautomatum, we can then back up, we can then facilitate and support.
We've seen the Camille be so successful against it though, so this is really throwing down the gauntlet. And you're staring down Carrier too, being the pilot of that Camille. All right, if you also lock in an owner lease in here, I just feel like these are some Giga champions for T1.
But that's always the case. Like, it's very rare you put T1 on champions they're not comfortable on. Similarly for BLG, right? It's very rare you can find something that Viper hasn't played a billion times and isn't super comfortable on. His Ezreal this split has been his most played, and he has won 7 of the 9 games he's played on it. So yes, this is really strong from T1, but there's no way in hell BLG haven't gone into this saying they're going to pick Camille. How do we answer that?
Yeah, and I mean, really it's about the style for BLG too, because they want to leave Viper on something by himself, you know, something self-sufficient down in the bot side. And he knows he's going to probably be playing into, you know, like a Mel or something like that on the bomb side to go with the Camille. So he wants the Ezreal for the range and for the safety, and still allow, for BLG, you have to allow On to get onto the map, to play with Shun and play to your solo lanes. And so, yeah, unless BLG were like, all right, we're going to do a Caitlyn lane or something like that, then they're probably going to have to play to the other side of the map. But Mbessa into Renekton as well here. I mean, the Renekton also is always, I really favor, especially early on, and been the pilot of the Renekton for the 1v1.
I mean, he did get ahead of Doran in the laning phase, but later on Doran had much more impact when it came to team fights. Bin's poke damage really didn't have the effect that he wanted. I also love this mailback from BLG. It's saying, hey, if you want this Camille to go everywhere, you don't get a safe AD carry. You don't get someone that can just do a Ziggs or do a Mel or do an Ezreal and farm from range. You're going to have someone that is a little bit more up close and personal.
Yeah, what if they've got some more technology? You know, I mean, the Ziggs and the Mel are the most common mages to get played with the Camille, but you know these guys are cooking.
Cinder is a possibility always, right? That we used to see a lot of Cinder. We also saw Swain for a little while. But
I've also been spying on a lot of the MSI Pro solo queues, and some have been playing Xerath.
Okay.
Personally, I'm not a fan of that, but you know, they're far better at executing. So let's see what the cook will be. Regardless, we are going to have to look towards the mid lane again, and with the Lissandra ban, you also have to do the Ahri ban, because the Lissandra has been Faker, you know, playing it very frequently into Ahri, and you cannot let Knight get an unanswered Ahri. If I think BLG very well aware of what they're doing here. You know, they ban out your answer to the Ahri. Knight is extremely well known for it, so they answered that there and cover this. I like this one so far, at least.
Shun on that aggressive Neferi in the jungle. 3 games on it, 100% win rate. How are T1 going to answer this?
Yeah, they're playing around with some more cook there. The Vladimir Bowl, remember those days? Vladimir Bottom?
I remember Garen Yumi. Okay, they could crack that out if they really wanted to, but the least in mid, Camille jungle would get instead. But now we'll see the Galio as Pace takes another moment.
I mean, Galio, Camille, and Mbessa. Holy moly, those are some good old combos, and even Ezreal does not get away from those.
It feels Kaiser. If you want someone that can follow up, it feels Kaiser. Obviously, you can play someone that steps a little bit further back, but there we are. Hayes will go onto his Kai'Sa. The Galio for Faker, something that he not only has a leak skin for, but also a rip-bound card for.
Nice sellout, the double sellout. Rarely seen, I love it.
Sometimes I like, stuff that I'm passionate about. I'm just talking about it here. We'll see where BLG decide to answer for this Galio. And Nivea, the current hover, Knights only had the chance to bring it out once.
This is good to engage, counter-engage. Really, really good. If you have all these people diving in onto you, honestly, I think they should continue to lock it. There we go. Nice Swain here locked in, and it's in a really good spot for a Swain too. So many short-range champions on T1 side that are all going to be diving in. The critical part is living through the burst and then being able to have the sustained fight. But if you can do that, and especially if they can get Knight into a good position early on, get him stacking up the extra HP off of his passive, you just need some roams from On and Shun together, which is exactly what they are known for. As long as you can get the Swain through a stable setup here, he could excel in all that short-range T1 champion.
I'm having a quick look over the top regions for this spring. Swain has only been played once in the mid lane as far as I can tell. APA. It is a
Until next time.
With a Goda in your hands, your next trip is easy and affordable. Don't wait, see the world for less. Book now.
Way mid so many times across the years, but I totally agree with you. That ability to absorb the initial punch, then turn on the Demonic Ascension, it's like, good luck moving away from me, especially when you get the Wild Eyes. Everyone's slowed in that AoE. This could be huge for Knight as BLG are on the ropes and looking to even out this series at 1-on-1 for T1 in front of their home crowd in their home country. They are looking for that match point. Game 1 was a banger. I can't wait to see what Game 2 delivers.
And as far as buying that time and living the initial play, the Bard ultimate is going to be key. You mentioned this when trying to deal with the combination of the guaranteed Camille ult and Gallia ult. So we'll see if PLG can even it up in this series, or if T1 are going to continue their momentum as the crowd is going crazy.
Shun looking for that early vision towards the Razorbeak camp. That is where Ona looks like he is going to start. Gets 5 gold from pinging out the ward. And a ward placed by Faker towards the Razorbeaks of Shun. That means that he will be spotted as well. So both junglers on vision, on taking the wise route towards the bottom lane. There was an ambush waiting for him in Tribush. But now Carrier and Pays will show towards the bottom side.
Okay. So with the Ezreal early here, we'll see how many Qs Viper will be able to thread through, how much damage they can poke down onto the Kai'Sa Camille early on, if they can gain their lane priority, if they can get that push. Because Shun here with the Raptor start was seen with the ward from T1, so they're going to have the information. Opposite starts for the jungles, and Owner will be ending up towards the bottom side to try and play off of that Camille setup.
Yeah, likely just a 3 camp into a longsword back as the Cosmic Binding still hits onto Carrier, who did go in with a level 2.
Okay, On, I see you.
Doesn't land the shot. The last Swain we saw at MSI, by the way, Kobe, last year, Hongq brought it out versus T1, played into Faker's Galio and won, according to what I have on the graph in front of me. But it does say Faker Galio win, so Faker's Galio could have won. I don't remember the exact series. I'm sure producers will inform me as to whether Faker won or
I feel like T1 won that.
I think so too. I'm just reading off in front of a screen, let's be honest. As Pays takes a Mystic shot there. I don't think we expected to land. Carry already down to half HP.
Okay, Hongq did win that one.
Hongq did win. So Swain, in the last 365 days at MSI in the mid lane against T1, specifically Faker's Galio 100% win rate. We'll see if Knight can live up to that.
The very specific angle. Let's see, Faker going for the recall here. Knight has the luxury, walk up and get some chunks on the turret, but we'll see later on. Bottom lane is what I'm really interested in, to see about the income, especially because Viper has opted to go with the Exhaust Ezreal.
Yeah.
Since we were talking about in Temps, like we're like, okay, not even an Ezreal can live this amount of dive, right? Well, he also kind of felt that way and went for the Exhaust Carrier, though, on his first roam with the Camille support, scouted by the wards. With, of course, Camille and Bard, you always have to assume each team has basically 2 junglers, as the supports are in Fog of War almost as often.
Bin here, staying around, even though he knew Carrier was in the area. Shun coming across as well. Carrier will hookshot wall dive in, quarter attack out from Shun, double darking daggers, takes Carrier down to about 3/4. And Shun will be able to get the vision control in that bush.
And Pays, you know, you kind of pay the price. The minions are pushing back towards you, so no reason for him to move up towards the Ezreal Bard, but it's going to mean the pushback from BLG. And should play that well, you know, to keep track. Carrier knew, even though he kind of messed around with the possibility of chasing Bin, he's like, I just saw Shun here. If we make a play, it has to be very, very fast.
Yeah.
And he did not want to overstay, so he can get back to bottom lane in time for the wave crash.
And that is important, especially with Pays being such short range on the Kai'Sa. After you've used your Cathian Rain and your Void Seeker, don't really have any tools to clear out that wave. It's not something like a Caitlyn that can just poke and prod with the extra range. Bin here, a little bit overextended. The Zoner is looking for a gank. Doran down to 400 HP though. Bin continues to trade onto him. Bin not quite yet level 6, only has half the level to go as he flashes away from the Tempest Cripple. Tries to turn back onto Doran, slice and dice, but flash away from the T1 top. And now Ona and Doran can just pinch a movement here onto Bin. No escape for the Croc, first blood T1.
It's a team game, Medic. Doran again playing with his teammates in order to get the better of Bin. Lure him in, they get the kill. First blood into Lee Sin is also very nice for the early stages of the game. Owner on this champion can be an absolute terror. He's got his flash ready. And Carry is back onto the map as well, so we'll see about their link up. They do have some deep vision by Raptors and the Tribush by bottom lane to work with, but Owner's got a couple camps he needs to take care of first.
Nice little never move from Knight in the mid lane, just to catch Faker as he justice punches away. CC out of that swing can be pretty difficult to deal with later on in the game. Carrier and On fighting over vision once again. Both of them have so many tools in that toolkit to escape and to get themselves out of a predicament that you don't really worry too much unless you see their health bars start to blink. And even then, they're both very good at escaping from tricky situations.
All right, here comes Owner. Finish this camps up, come over for the dragon. They have good damage on it. Faker has his ulti, so even though Faker's on a reset right now, once Galio gets back out to range of basically their tier 2 towers, he's in ult range, he could join the fight, and T1 can burn.
Actually a really nice timer call there from T1. The topside scuttle was just coming up, and Jun went across for it as the magical journey comes in. Good double cosmic binding. Pays needs to back up his teammates. The hero's entrance coming out from Faker, but with a demonic ascension, Knight begins to go big. Faker will be able to justice punch his way out. BLG get one out of the fight, but do lose the dragon.
Good punish from On there, on the Bard. Slips right back in, the double cosmic binding, locking them up. And you trade your Swain ult for your Galio ult as he's landing, popping it really early here just to make sure there's no turn back around for T1. But BLG successfully evening up the kills.
Bin with a slice and dice and a Dominus. Doran does have the public execution. When that Dominus begins to expire, there's a possibility he'll go for the play as On is ignited and flashes away. Pays having to block for Carrier. Vision of Empire doesn't find its mark. Viper still looking for a little bit more damage here, but even with the magical journey into the corner of the pack, the movement speed, Carrier flashes, tries to dash back, but Shun with a perfect flash knew exactly what was in Carrier's mind.
Beautiful from Shun. He pops his W for the extra damage as he's going to go in. He wants the big damage for his ultimate. And then Carrier thinking, okay, he doesn't have his untarget ability. I'll just turn it back around on him. But then Shun also follows that line of logic and flashes Medic. Very nicely done. You love it. You're always predicting the next step of your opponent and trying to play off of what they know you have available.
And Shun is often overlooked as part of this team, but his early game, his ability to understand when he can make a play and when he's sacrificing too much in his own jungle is so top tier. As we see here, it was Carrier and Pays who tried to play on the front foot, and as soon as they get the poke onto Carrier, On moves across the magical journey for Shun, and the dogs have been truly let out.
Yeah, so he's gonna get the extra damage, and Carrier knows, all right, he doesn't have his untarget ability, I'll just punish him. But nice little game of chess here, and Shun's able to get it.
I also know if that was me, I'd be immediately ulting Pays straight afterwards and be like, oh, that was a mistake. diving underneath the tower. Darking Daggers coming out from Shun, forces Carrier away. Ona looking for at least one of these grubs if he can find it. Faker coming down from the mid lane. Ona will get one, and that's enough for T1 for now. They'll back away. It goes 2 to BLG. No one's going to have those mites to bolster their attack on the towers.
All right, so 2 grubs to 1. Yeah, it's the extra dragon as well for T1, but the extra gold lead here, very, very slight. And we're going to have to see as the supports, the roaming has become more and more impactful. Baker's going to split back up, but is going to become more and more impactful, obviously, as they're getting closer and closer to their level 6s. And we really have to see if they can pull off that combo play.
Cool, and being constantly trading. The Dominus is getting a little bit of extra damage down for Bin. Hold the Meek, Slice and Dice, looks forward. Doesn't have the Ruthless Predator back up in time to stop Doran, who's fully retreating.
Area hovering around too, but Bin knows. Oh, he's on a ward.
Doesn't even, I mean, you've got to be public
Doran
execution.
has ult, yeah.
Exec automation not available for Carrier. They'll jump onto Bin. Ruthless Predator Slice and Dice, and he manages to escape to the safety of his tower.
Yeah, very big Q there. Nice heal from Bin off of it. And it's still going to be costly, though. He's low health, wants to stick around for the cannon wave. Carry going to wrap around to try and punish, but look, they know this is coming. Swain also running over. Can Bin...
There's 4 members of T1 on the top side of the map right now. It's the next wave they're playing for. Carrier, in fact, dives in before it, and with a killer instinct, Pays will take the kill. Carrier dies. Doran almost goes down as the Vision of Empire secures that gold for Knight. True Shot Barrage not going to hit, as Pays will just get the push out on the lane. Meanwhile, Viper is getting a push of his own towards bot side.
Yeah, interesting. You know, Knight is able to snipe the kill. It's actually good. He's got a Doran's Ring. It has, you know, extra stack here for the
Dark Seal.
Dark Seal, excuse me. He also has a Doran's Ring.
He does, yeah. I just didn't want people tweeting at you saying Doran's Ring doesn't get stacks.
Yeah.
Apart from Doran's World's Rings. Whoa.
Carrier here, he wants to make the play really quick as the rotation over is coming. So Carrier says, fine, I'll sacrifice myself.
Yeah.
I'm going to go in. Yes, I'm going to die, but we're going to get this kill guaranteed. And Knight as well, picking up some turret plate money here. So it is going fairly well with both the Nefiri and the Swain in good positions for BLG. These are 2 of the critical champions here for this team comp to be able to operate. You know, Knight is going to get fairly tanky and be fairly difficult as far as the big combo. His AoE is going to be really annoying, and once you get like a Rylai's 2, it could be really hard for T1 to get out of a play afterwards if they are unsuccessful in the initial start.
T1's
there it is.
One punch, so important. As you say, the Rylai's first item here. They're trying to put Bin in the trash, and they're doing it over and over again. Carrier goes in, Bin with a big Calder Meek. TP out from Knight seems to be enough for T1 as Bin looks for a bit more engage. On has the Temper Fate. Faker comes across to try and help out. He's 3 on top. Shun was able to take a tower. There's the Temper Fate, lands on 2. On looking for the Cosmic Binding, gets it just in time, but the cleanse away from Pays is enough. And the safeguard out from Ona. True Shot Barrage, flash away from the public execution from Viper. It's Fake has the judgment away, but Doran finds it with a flash repudiation. The Hound's pursuit onto Doran should be enough to secure the 1-for-1. Meanwhile, on the top side, T1 able to extract themselves from what could have been a losing fight.
I mean, yeah, BLG 3v4 on the top side, able to push them back. They're going to have top side push, and because they got the kill answer on bottom side, they get to push bottom too. So BLG pushing both sides of the map after that one. Didn't like the initial play from Doran, though, to take down Viper. He answers the flash there, goes in. But Shun was wrapping around, and so he's able to answer and push the wave in. There's only 1 turret plate left on that tower on bottom side. That could be first tower bonus. So BLG kind of winning on 2 sides of the map. The 3v4 on the top side also kind of going in their favor. Really does change the outlook on this game. Let's take another look. So this is the more exciting part of it, the bottom side of the map. And look at the mini map right now. That's where the dog is at the very beginning. Viper's trying to start this one out. He's like, all right, my jungler's coming. He flashes to the side, but then Doran says, you're not getting away, buddy.
Really nice play. And then there's no escape from the dogs at this point.
And you have to say, hey, like Viper, you got to like play a little bit more respectfully. Your jungler is on the way. He wanted to keep Doran really interested, but sometimes you keep him too interested.
I mean, yes, you can. Like Doran's like, oh, that's too killable for me right now.
Yeah.
The bait is too tasty, the lobster too buttery, the steak too juicy. As Doran manages to get a solo kill. Carrier able to dodge to the side of the Temper Fate on using the T1 skin, and Carrier just reminded of what organization he works for as it splashes on the ground in front of him. Both the supports yet to complete those World Atlases. Last game we saw them about the 14-minute mark. This is how much roaming they are doing. That support quest not yet there, but it's kind of reminiscent of game one. BLG finding a good few skirmishes in the early game, getting a small lead here. Minuscule, really about 100 gold or so, but across the history of T1 versus the LPL, it hasn't been as even, you can say, as T1 79-38 all time against the LPL. You think back to Dracos' famous line, it's not T1 versus, I can't remember who the line was, C1 versus the LPL, and they like those odds was the end of it. But yeah, incredible stuff from T1. They are the Chinese killers in international tournaments.
Right, LPL fans, you know, they'll refer to Faker as the tallest mountain, the longest river, always putting a stop to their hopes and dreams. Well, not always, but frequently. Yeah. Not 100% of the time.
More often than not. I think a 66% win rate or thereabouts is pretty substantial.
Regardless, I think what you're super worried about in this game is pace. If you're looking at T1 right now, pace is was a pretty tall mountain in the previous game as Carrier goes in.
Nice to go to Masham onto on able to magical journey across, but Ona looking for the chase, flash away by the Bard. Mystic shot from Viper is hitting, but the never move does not, and because of that, BLG will just back away from the plate. An ultimate from Carrier, not too much more burnt. Faker did use TP to the top side, but he really wanted to be up here anyway to push out the wave. It's a fight over the Rift Herald for now. Only 700 gold between the two teams, and you can see first items basically complete on everyone, apart from Carrier, who is a little short of that Sundered Sky.
Yeah, and Doran doing pretty well for himself. He actually wants to chase Bin because we saw in the minimap, you know, Pays is moving down, and again, this Kaisa can follow so many plays, and if he gets paid any more, it's going to become really, really dangerous. The Kaisa with Cleanse Flash in this setup has a lot of room to operate. Owner fighting around him in mid lane as well. But they just need to keep, you know, Pays' income steady here. And he definitely is going to be a good look for their win con with the form that he is in. Right now has been outstanding. On roaming around again.
T1 playing like they know On is going to try and get down here to make sure the Bin is safe. Carrier showing on the wave, trying to hold it. On comes through. You can see Ona jumps on him, chunks him out a little bit, and then if he oversteps, Pays can kill him while he lies in wait in the jungle. On there, of course, because the Temper Fate can do so much work towards a tower dive and stop a kill from happening. Carrier tries to get away. Bin flashes in with the Dominus. Carrier flashes the wall just in time. 100 health. Enough to keep him alive for now.
True Shot Barrage also not going to clean up the kill. Does not find him. He's able to walk away. Camille flash for the Renekton flash. We'll see if that becomes a problem at the next Dragon fight here. Carrier still has yet to complete the Sundered Sky for the Camille, so he does not have his first item Power Spike. Meanwhile, On, of course, building the much cheaper Locket of the Iron Solari is going to have some good team fight effectiveness for the shielding for his teammates with his item. And we'll see about the next couple of stages. I do like that Pays and Carrier are also both kind of shouting out the LPL with their IG duo skins on bottom side. Jackie Love, Kaisa skin for Pays. I mean, it is also the best one, but they're going to focus down the Dragon now too. Looks like BLG make the call. Yeah, we don't want to fight into it, so they're going to look to just keep pushing mid lane. The On ultimate also going into the dirt again.
Difficult to hit. When you are looking for it from such long range. It can be easier when people have already been locked up for you, and partly, of course, the Temper Fate there for when T1 do initiate. When they go in for the fight, then you can stop time for a second, sit right there, and have On tell you how you're about to lose the team fight. As Ona comes across to try and take the Crux, manages to get a couple of them. Very even game once again, coming up towards the 18-minute mark. We've got 2 minutes on the Baron. In game one, that was a vital point of concern and consternation for these two teams. Lots of fights happen around it, as you expect. Not always in the way that you would expect.
Yeah, I was a lot more excited about the Swain mid earlier, you know, in Champ Select and in the early stages of the game. As it gets later and later, I kind of have less faith that it's going to be super impactful, even though it is like good AoE counter engage. I'm getting more and more terrified of the pop-off of the T1 Wombo combo. So we'll see.
Interesting.
Yeah, we'll
well, no, because I think I have the opposite idea about the Swain. I feel like later on in the game he gets tankier and it's harder to burst him down. And so the Swain excites me more the game goes on, the more even it is. Swain becomes stronger as Knight with the Demon Flare is going to jump onto Doran, who flashes away, tries to dive onto On with the public execution, but Shun on a rampage now on this Neferi.
Well, that's just a good timer for BLG. Look, they're losing nothing on the map. They send 3 members, they invest 3 members, they already had mid lane pushed, and they've got Bin pushing out bottom side. So really good window here from BLG. Yeah. Successful kill onto Doran and losing nothing in payment.
And Shun is now Voltaic Cycle Sword and Black Cleaver on this Neferi. If he's able to avoid the initial bit of the fight with that call of the pack, he can really get some work done on some of the squishier members of T1. I'm looking at Pays, I'm looking at Carrier as key targets for that Wolf pack. Baron up in 40 seconds, a small gold lead for BLG. As we're starting to see those second items come in, Pays once again, after having a great game 1, is ahead. 800 gold, his lead. Ginsu's and Kraken Slayer complete.
Pays the big carry here. Let's see, on Rageblade Spike is quite nice, but I mean, Viper has also got his Drain Force and Muramana to transform soon.
True.
Very, very shortly. So we'll see if you know, he's able to land the Mystic Shots, able to land the poke. They're the ones with the range, just like last time. They've got extra range. They want to land some poke, and T1 have all of the engage, all of these buttons that we're waiting for them to combine together with their ultis.
The way we both speak about it, there's so much anticipation, but we've been anticipating for 20 minutes. We haven't seen the Wombo combo yet. Yeah. And so we're just
teleport though.
Getting to that position where we wonder whether T1 will find the engage that they really want. Faker goes in with the Justice Punch and Magical Journey to get them away, but Ben now isolated from his team, even with a TP in, the Slice and Dice won't get him out of a Hexag Ultimatum. Knight, double never move, a Demonic Ascension, and Knight, the demon of T1's nightmares. The dive in with the Hound's Pursuit. Knight flashes Carrier down, a 3-man route. Nevermore, nevermore, as Knight gets the never move, and you hear the roar of the crowd.
Well, after a triple, I'm definitely more scared of Knight. Told you. He's able to get the Herald on bottom side too. They delete the tower, and BLG blowing open the bottom lane.
What a play from Knight. Lands the 2-man never move, lands the 3-man never move, and T1 just cannot answer.
I mean, he's fully stacked Dark Seal now. Let's take another look at it. So Bin is the target, of course. On and Shun are able to Magical Journey away, so T1 have their alone time at the beginning of the fight. But here it is, you mentioned it, you called out the double root and pull in. And he's able to get such a big burst of AoE. Carrier is basically dead, so they know they can just follow forward. And they go for the flash, and he gets another triple pull.
On the safeguard coming in as well as Pays tries to trade with Viper, gets the shutdown, but now Knight is just too strong for Pays. Death's Hand reaches out and takes Pays to the afterlife.
Golden left hand of the LPL finds another, and they're also going to take the towers afterwards. BLG destroying the map after all of these team fight victories.
And look at the explosion of gold for BLG. 1,000 gold ahead only 2 minutes ago. Now 4K in the lead. 2,000 of that sitting on Knight's shoulders, who went from just having a Rylai's to now having a Liandry's and a Seekers and a fully stacked Dark Seal.
All right, let's take a look at how it started, because we caught up with this a little late. Pays here sees the shot onto Viper. Yeah, I mean, Viper wanted to use the exhaust, but Pays already had the cleanse. A nice ultimate from Pays. Yeah. I mean, this is often too why people in the past a lot pick the Kai'Sa into Ezreal for this exact.
Public execution, Temper Fate coming down to try and save Bin, but it's only on and Bin on this portion of the map right now, and Bin has turned into shoes. That clock is done. A Hexag Ultimatum says on, die or don't.
And then they can use
goes down, and as you say, now the Baron for T1.
Yeah, they can use his own Magical Journey to get to the Baron even quicker. Carrier looks for Shun.
How do you get into this fight? You have no flash on the Swain. Knight will need to walk straight through. The gaping maw of T1, the taunt on Shun, flashes away, Faker in with the Justice Punch, the Baron resetting, Heroes Entrance to try and get Faker away, Knight beginning to step forward and pays in the middle of the meat grinder. Knight finds one, the second to bleed from Shun.
Knight, the king of the LPL, and they're going to be able, okay, they can't get to the teleport in time, but they stop the Baron, they get their extra kills, and he again, like, never move, never miss also for Knight.
Just absurd. BLG going to start up the Baron immediately. Owner still in the vicinity though. His smites this tournament have been sublime.
I mean, if he steals this,
Viper's going to jump
no
onto
way.
him on there as well. True Shot Barrage comes out, vision from On, Cosmic Binding lands the stun, Baron down to 5k. Owner more interested in keeping himself alive than taking the Baron now, as Viper dashes in once again, and that's another over to BLG. They'll secure the Baron. Carrier with 2 towers there to protect him in the top lane. The BLG decide they don't want to go any further.
Beautiful snowball here from BLG, answering these plays from T1, because again, it was T1 making a side pick. They picked on Bin. They went for Bin, they killed Bin, and yet on that Baron start, BLG punished them so heavily that they're the ones with the reward. A BLG Baron and a BLG Dragon to boot.
We'll see how much they can do with this Baron. In game 1, T1 were unable to break through those tier 3s here. We see T1, 4 members invested on the top side, are looking to catch out Bin.
Yeah, and you know, they're going to be able to kill Bin, and they're going to take the tower for themselves. All looks great, right? You get your interaction with your Camille pick into your Bard, trap him up with the ulti, and then go to start the Baron. There's only 3 members alive of BLG. What's the worst that could happen, right? Well, Shun and Viper poking here, and let's watch as Knight approaches, because Carrier's getting chunked down. Shun is getting him fairly low here, and they try and turn on him. He uses untargetability in his flash, and then look at Pays as he gets hit, and Knight pulls him in again. Takes down the Kaisa, takes down the heart of the T1 comp, and giving hope to BLG, to the LPL. He's leading them once again, 6-0-5 on this Swain.
And now for T1, they look to their only gold lead, Doran. An Isle of Triumph in a sea of defeat in terms of those gold advantages. Knight is 3k ahead, T1 exchanging their top lane inhib for a mid lane tier 1 and a bot lane tier 2. The problem is, BLG can continue to push forward. Bing could try and stop the backs. True Shot Barrage came out from Viper to try and catch Pays before he could finish that recall, but they do manage to do so. A very short magical journey. BLG use it to get over the wall. Owner could look for a kick flash. Doesn't go for it. Really just trying to spot out BLG as they wander back through this T1 jungle.
And Doran's still bottom lane. Okay, now he's channeling his recall, but they're just going to see this tower for sure, waiting for Doran to finish up the recall. He's coming back. Are they going to choose their moment? Faker in the jungle on the outside, but he's being marked by Bin.
And no easy entry here for Faker. Does have the flash, has the taunt, has the hero's entrance. Flashes across the board, almost available. Carrier without his.
Carrier and Owner trying to bait out spells from BLG. You see them dashing in and out, trying to just get a flinch from anyone on BLG. They would love, of course, to like get Swain to pop his ult and then be able to kite it back out, but Knight is not flinching. He is not hitting that button early. Faker now under attack.
Flash, Cosmic Binding doesn't land onto Faker, just gets a slow from the auto attack. True Shot Barrage is going to go in as well as Owner, the new target, safeguards to Faker. The taunt comes out, Shun dodges it, Dragon's Rage for the kick, back with the Tempered Fate, locked in a T1 tomb. Faker taken out by BLG.
All right, BLG own the entire map. There's no objectives up at the moment, but they've got top inhibitor down, super minions applying the pressure already. Huge gold lead, feeling so comfortable. And we already had the Knight Classic upgrade into Medjai Soul Stealer at 14 stacks here. Now with the Arm Guard as well. He is just so safe. You hit your level 16, you are going to wreak havoc into this short-range T1 comp.
2 minutes on the next Drake would only be sole point for either of the teams, but 2 on the Baron. Have to feel that's the key target for BLG. A 7,000 gold lead for them at this 27-minute mark. The leads they managed to garner in the mid-game accelerated away from T1, and now this one punch, nowhere near as strong as it needs to be to work its way through the defenses that BLG have established.
I will say, Kaisa does a lot of punches, though.
She does. She does.
See? Especially if you can build up your Rage Blade. Definitely cannot ever get too calm.
Faker, the universal taunt as the magical journey comes in from on. BLG TPing Knight in. Faker tries to escape, but a good cosmic binding. The Hound's pursued on carry, but Shun takes him out as well. BLG decisive on the top side of the map. They have super minions on their way. Doran having to recall from the bot lane to try and join up with the only 2 remaining members of his team. Bin is pushing through mid, BLG distracting, now TPing in. Bin looking for the end with the rest of BLG. Sub 30 minutes, they're trying to take out T1 and even out the score. Doran goes in, stunned up, locked up. Demonic Ascension from Knight underneath the Nexus Towers, and the Demon Flare will be another public execution. Only the execution of T1. BLG even us up as we've got a series on our hands.
Oh, Knight ascends all right. Him and Shun both popping off in this game. And BLG are back, baby. They even it up 1-1 here in Daejeon.
And in decisive manner as well, Kobe. It was not the back and forth we saw in game 1. It was punch after punch after punch, gold lead after gold lead after gold lead, never move after never move after never move. And the other people that don't move ever are the analyst desk. Guys, take it away.
We're stone golems.
I know. I'm like trying to stay still, but the games are too hype.
Yeah, it's really a very different look though compared to game 1 here. And if we can open things, I think we want to look at the draft here.
Absolutely.
It's been very diverse so far, but yet players keep on improving and innovating here. I want to look at Swain here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, this Swain pick is so good.
Yeah?
It stops so much of what T1's comp wants to do, which is literally just go in and attack you, right? And Swain absolutely stops that. Another few interesting things here were T1's priority of the Camille over the Bard when both were open. And that can be a really tough matchup for the Bard, but I think On had a really good game here as well.
And I think T1 picked a composition that is cohesive and a lot of picks that are favorites for them, right? The Lee Sin, the Ambessa, and the Galio. But I just don't think they expected Knight to bring out this Swain that had so much value. When you're diving in, the AoE damage, the healing, Ezreal not the easiest target. Renekton also, his dominance does a ton of AoE damage. I think BLG had the tools, and particularly Knight just stood up for the team to take them to the end of this game.
His 6th Swain of his career. And like, especially if you see a draft like this, quadruple melee and a Kaisa, it's gonna be hard for you to play the game. Getting rylized that early, any fight that he entered, it was just over. Even that later portion of the fight, that Baron fight, you were like, okay, well,
they got something.
Yeah, no, he's entered. He's walked all the way from bot.
Here's Raid Boss Knight. This never move was insane. And then the on stun that's coming on the backside of this, he lands.
As Owen dashes in with the safeguard as well. It's so good. And so many of these fights, T1 was playing, okay, Swain is ulted, disengage, kite out, get away. You saw Faker trying to do that all the time. And Knight just says, no.
And you mentioned it, Raz. Pick after picks, even if T1 could find solution on isolated targets, at the end of the day, you got that Swain coming.
Yes.
You know that, death is going to be coming for you.
That was the thing, because this is every time. Look at the map at the moment. I think T1 is so good at being able to pull the trigger, immediately recognizing no TP from Swain. So he's like, okay, we got an immediate pick topside. Let's go straight for Baron. We don't have ghost signals, though. We used everything topside. In comes Swain!
And you know that the play stops here.
And you know, for the longest time, Fake has been called the unkillable Demon King. That was an unkillable Demon King in the game as well. Knight was in great form.
85% kill participation, again, after his 100% in the loss in game 1. Deathless in this game. Just a really great pick in draft that he then played out so well in these fights.
This is the creativity that we wanted to see in this series. This is kind of, I was hoping after the first series that we wouldn't get another 3-0. After play-ins, that we would stop that. Thankfully, that has not happened here. I feel like the series is already delivering off of the game 1 incredible Pei's performance into this one, which is just shocking us.
And it's just great seeing the highlight moments from the different players, the blow for blow. Last game, it was Faker and Pei's really stepped up. This one, Knight just puts the team on his back and says, I got you, we good.
And that's the thing, we know that every game we're going to be looking at different matchups, different players who can shine for both teams. So far, I feel like it's BLG that have been really good in adapting onto what T1 was drafting. I just want to see if they can keep on doing this throughout the series and what T1 is going to throw at them next.
I agree. I think so far in the first 2 games, we have seen Keria move towards the top side and impact the matchup between Bin and of course, like Doran. And I feel like this game, recognizing what has been happening and really been putting him down in the prior, Bin did a lot better in pushing back against that pressure, and his team did a lot better of a job in being able to also lean towards that. I wonder if that's going to also move into game 3. So far, BLG gotten a little bit better, but after this, you have to believe that T1 has an answer.
Looking at what T1 might be thinking of right now, the game was pretty one-sided, honestly. Like, the Swain sealed the deal here for BLG, so maybe rethinking the way they approach the draft and priority picks here for T1?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with it being fearless. You know, the Bard's been taken away, the Camille's been taken away, so many picks just being rattled through very quickly. And the thing with that previous game, as I said, a lot of comfort picks for T1 now out the window. So we expected this to be a long series, not a 3-0. It's already going to be at least 4 games. The fearless picks are going to come into play and be really impactful.
Yeah, and I think there are some bright spots, obviously, for T1. Like, until Raid Boss Knight showed up, right? Overloading that side, really taking advantage of gaps in the map that BLG had left. I think that's still something, an edge that they do have over BLG, and then it's whether BLG can get those early skirmishes in and kind of set up something where you can have just this gigantic Swain contesting.
Agreed. I will say, with all of those engaged picks out for Keria, I mean, you still have Pei's as your AD carry. Why not just play the Kitten Enchanter and just buff him up? We gotta get
Derry Yumi!
Yes! I like your thought process. Bring back Derry Yumi.
Seraphine, Keria's new skin.
I like the idea.
There we go.
Correct, you're right,
No,
right?
don't shake his hand, don't shake his hand. Zeri, yes, Yumi, leave it on the bench for now.
I like Zeri, she's fun. Yeah, I love playing Zeri.
And Pei's loves Zeri as well. All we know is that we have 1-1 right now. The series is open and both teams came here to play and ready. Let's see what happens in game 3.
I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now? And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Times.
The crown is a weight that crushes. You'll do things that spell death for all involved.
We are exposing her as weak.
My enemies have been allowed to muster their strength.
Did I not warn you that you would come to this?
From 내 기분에 맞게 하나 둘 셋 찬사 올리고 건배 Girl on flow 바쁜 세상을 견제 When the beat goes 태도는 못 줄 건데 Ay, 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 look at my lay back 우리 시간에 쫓기지 않게 This night gonna be crazy 시덥잖은 인생 사는 제발 내 얘기해 It's time to rock 쓰고 질러 눈치 보지 마 그 시끄러운 사회가 준 고집병 빌딩 깊이 박혀버린 dance flow 위를 뚫고 닿길 바래 우리들의 보여
The dive in with the Hound's Pursuit. Night Flashes carry her down a three-man route. Nevermore! Nevermore! Public execution, Temper Fate coming down to try and save Bin, but it's only on and Bin on this portion of the map right now, and Bin has turned into shoes. That drop is done. Flash, Cosmic Binding doesn't land onto Faker, just gets a slow from the auto attack. True Shot Barrage is going to go in as well as owner the new target. Safeguards to Faker, the taunt comes out. Shun dodges it. Dragon's Rage for the kick back with the Tempered Fate. Locked in a T1 tomb. Faker! And we are back for what is now a best of three between BLG and T1 to see who gets through to the upper bracket and who goes to the losers bracket. It's double elimination. We still have so much more league to play as we're only in the second day of the main stage here at MSI 2026. But what a day it is shaping up to be. What a series it is shaping up to be, Kobe.
Yeah, I'm happy neither of these teams have to get eliminated. We get to see more and more of both of them. So how this series is going right now, I have to say, even though Knight stole the show in the previous game because we loved his Swain pick so much, really good Swain angle, but Shun is playing really, really well himself. Agreed. On the Nafiri, you know, had the early play on bottom side, baiting out Keria, got that early kill, constantly putting up the pressure on the back line while staying safe himself too. And when Shun is also playing really well, this team is terrifying. So we're tied up 1-1 going into the next game. And BLG also accomplished something else in the previous game. Now, Bard is also fearlessly banned. True. Not only did they win, but they also don't have to worry about Keria's Bard. So let's see about the draft as we move forward. A lot of these bans staying very similar. Again, still the Nocturne, still the Vayne bans, remaining consistent.
Also seeing T1 with the right of first selection elect blue side, which is something we're seeing a lot more across the course of MSI. BLG did it in the last game. Blue side does have a higher win rate at MSI 2026. They're going to get rid of the Orianna and the Na. Because on the side of BLG, it is Nocturne and Vayne alongside Xin Shao. So probably Owner's the best two junglers taken out of the pool.
Interesting. So still the Jarvan and the Pantheon. floating around for the AD jungle options. Still definitely some good ones. If you want to go team fight, the Wukong, and we mentioned like Wukong Annie combinations can be very, very powerful as well for some good engaged team fight options. So there's still quite a few angles for both these teams. They have used very prevalently before. The Rumble ban as well for the top lane, so a little bit of extra focus from T1.
So BLG just look for the rise here. It's available. We've seen some Taliyah answers, but Cassio's already out. And Nibia is also a possible answer that Faker has played 9 times this split.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Ryze is in a really, really strong position. But as you say, the Taliyah, a lot of people have been using into it, and you could combo it with a Pantheon jungle. The point and click is so good, and the double globals are also very powerful. So a couple of options we can go into.
It's another undefeated champion, though, for Knight. This Ryze, like, he has a ton of them. Obviously, his Orianna there as well. But his Ryze is 100% win rate across 4 games with a 13 KDA, Kobe. Like, he just doesn't
his
die.
Stats, by the way, I feel like we can read almost any stat for Knight for this split.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be insane. All right, there's the Wukong we were looking at. Let's see if they actually do pair it with the Annie or if they wanted to do the Taliyah answer.
Let's see where they go for now.
Ah, with the Rumble and the Narban, there's the Zehen. Okay.
Lock in their top side. Zehen going over to Doran. And now BLG likely to look towards their jungle to make sure that they get 2 pinched. Bins Jax, a signature pick that I, as a European, have nightmares about many times across the years. We have seen, and I'll just put it out here right now, some support Jax making its way onto the Rift. The expectation, of course, is this is top lane.
Yeah, especially like that's a specific counter pick if you're playing into another support that is auto-attack based or something. And since Camille's already fearlessly banned, this bad boy is going into Bin's hands for sure. And the Qiyana with the jungle monster modifier buffs that she got, like, is already hard to outsmite Qiyana. But she could be very potent in the team fights with her combo, as well as being really annoying to try and have smite battles against. So Qiyana lock in here for Shun as well.
T1 probably going to look towards mid. Annie Wukong, you've already talked about it.
Yeah.
The fire and wind combination with the Tibbers and the Cyclone. Such good point and click CC. We just need Earth and I can't remember the last one. Water is the one, yeah.
The Avatar.
We're having the full Avatar state.
Yeah.
It'll be great. Great movie. Great movie.
Also, I feel like you could come up with a fire name with a cyclone that's on fire with the any combination. But we should go over part of the reason, for other newer viewers, why this combo is so frequent.
Sure.
Is because not only are they different damage types, but having a knockup rather than having too easy of a Merc Tread angle is always really nice. So Annie, of course, relies a lot on the stuns and the big AoE stuns, and then Wukong can give you your AoE knockup. Quite nice that Zehen also has a little single target knockup for himself, and he has a little pullback with the displacement. So we'll see into Bin's Jax. It is obviously legendary champion player combination, even though this split he's only played it the one time. And let's look at the bottom lane medic. So often now we've been just rounding out the bottom lanes to deal with all of the topside power that they have seen. And a lot of these, supports have been about roaming and affecting the rest of the map. And so there's the Seraphine ban. The Analyst Desk wanted to see it, but T1 forced to ban it themselves. They don't want to hand over a bottom lane with too much more CC, because they're already looking at some very high damage on BLG's side.
Yeah, that they are. The Qiyana alongside the Jackson is going to put out a huge amount of DPS. Last ban for BLG. Could look towards something like the Caitlyn. Instead, they'll go for the Lulu to get rid of hyper carries for T1. Like Yanara Lulu, obviously the first one that jumps to mind when you see that Lulu banned away.
And Zeri. Well, Paze has been styling on us with the Zeri. I experienced it a little bit. I won't say firsthand, but I was pretty close here to the stage as Paze was running over us with that one. And the Senna, even with the nerfs, everybody's still been on the Senna train. So see if we get a little bit of Senna action here. Of course, the Nautilus was already played, so you don't get that classic combination. But Keria is definitely one to play pretty much anything with it. I mean, I always like how funny it is when you play like the Scion with it or something. You can do like the shout combo, but don't think that's super likely. We'll see what angle they decide to go with.
Vel'Koz.
What in the? Let's go!
Okay, so
we are still cooking.
Ali, let's go!
We wanted more.
Okay.
We wanted more Mage's bottom lane. I meant we saw some of them, some of these pro players practicing the Xerath bottom lane, but Vel'Koz bottom lane, super long range damage. Let's see if he can cook the Senna early on before the Senna can get extra range from the Souls. In lane here, Viper, oh my goodness. Viper was always a player too that had such a wide and diverse champion pool, played for so long back in the previous metas when we had mages. And now with a Vel'Koz, baby. Okay, Leona point and click, that is pretty good. The Solar Flare is very good answer to Vel'Koz ulti.
You have a lot of CC from the side of T1, and then you have a lot of damage and CC alongside it from the side of BLG, but T1's feels a little bit easier to execute. Point-and-click stun with the Annie, point-and-click stun with the Leona, the Wukong there with the Cyclone follow-up, where on the side of BLG, you're looking at, can you get the counter-strike onto the backline? Can you hit the supreme display of talent? Can Ryze get in range to get a Rune Prison down? Can the Alistair find a good flank for his headbutt pulverized? This is going to be a bloody affair. You have to feel it. As soon as one team gets the ball rolling, they should be able to wrestle control away from their opponents. Question is, who can get that lead in the early game?
Yeah, I mean, there is so much damage flying around here. Oh, it is going to be explosive, and we have tied this series up as well. It's 1-1, no threat of a 3-0 today.
Well, there was one today. It was just,
now.
Yeah, true.
No more threat, I guess.
I'm having a quick look. I don't know if you had a mosey to see what Vel'Koz bot lanes we have seen in the past.
Well, for pro play, there haven't been any yet.
Ever?
For this split. Just for
this split does make sense. Okay. I'm looking at it. I can see 5 all-time in the top regions. I'll see if I can get the match list up and have a mosey at that, because it has been a long, long time. And I did think when we got into that portion of the draft, maybe it would be something like a Mel. But instead, the Vel'Koz with that Plasma Fission, with that extra range.
If you're looking at the top 4 regions, oh yes, the spaghetti skin.
Oh.
It's also, it's like squid ink spaghetti with the chroma.
True.
I do like that. This, by the way, this is an all-timer skin. This thing is actually so hilarious. I'm actually okay that it is sometimes hard to distinguish from actual Vel'Koz. But we're having to look at this level 1. They're wrapping around. They're going to find On early.
On caught out. Keria looking for the Shield of Daybreak stun. Will get it. On has to pop the heal to run away. Does have that onto his spell, but Shun waiting around the corner, though. Pays with the Ghost, and now it's going to be a 3v2 in favor of a BLG. But Shun is having none of it. He just wants to farm his camps. Another Shield of Daybreak onto On. Forces him down to half health, and T1 winning out on the early trade.
Such good movement from the T1 bottom lane there. Pays, no hesitation, he pops the Ghost. He positions very aggressively. He walks up, he keeps dodging abilities, and the T1 bottom lane got a big health chunk advantage. However, Shun, after the blue buff, he's gonna go walk over the T1 ward on Raptors. You can see it on the minimap right now. He's moving in, and Faker wants to protect those Raptors. He's gonna harass Shun while he's on them, gets the stun, and the electrocute proc for a little bit of extra damage.
As Ona went in and stole away the red and the Razor Beaks as well, so he is going to have a camp advantage overall while all of this was happening. Shun likely to path into his top side and be like, what's left for me there? Are my Razor Beaks up? The answer is no. And after realizing that, could look for the invade, but smartly, Ona is now pathing over towards that blue side, realizing that's Shun's major option. Counter-strike onto Doran, though. We'll get the knock-up back onto Bin, who hits level 3, and Doran has to Aureate Rush to get himself out of there. Shun is on this blue buff. Does have the smite, as does Ona. Ona's going to have a level advantage as he takes away his wolves. Oh, not quite. Didn't quite get the level 2. Smite fight between the two of them. Shun takes it. Faker's on his way across. No molten shield for the extra movement speed means that Shun will be able to walk away wounded, but evening out those camps.
Nicely done. Again, it's pretty hard to outsmite Kiana. I mean, level 2, though, even definitely possible there, so good job by him. He pulls it back, gets that one. Faker taking some extra damage under tower. I always like watching Bin play Jax matchups, by the way. He plays so aggressively early on, and very frequently will do this recall here, so he was able to harass Doran so heavily, push him under tower, get the push for himself, the early recall into a Cull pickup.
Flash from Knight! Oh, Faker's reaction flash just in time. The Rune Prison did connect, gets the root. Knight now, Faker staying around, gets the level up. It's an extra 100 health for him.
Nice to meet
Shun
you.
looking for the invade down
I'm
towards the
Uncle
red side.
Yo.
Ona looking towards the mid lane, trying to bail out Faker. Molden shield the overload enough. And Knight can now walk towards his jungler, just steps away. Ona rooted still. The monkey enough with his staff to take a 1-for-1.
So first blood, extra money still goes over to Knight, even though the assist also has extra money on the side of T1, and Owner getting the actual kill credit. So you're just moving resources in a little bit different spots for each team. Faker moves up, he puts on the shield to try and survive this, but Knight had a really good Q there as the stun was landing on him. So his Q got out and does get the first blood kill onto Faker as the play is taking effect. And then of course, it also required an extra flash. Owner uses flash to close the distance there. So Knight doing a very good job for himself as Faker was trying to move up and create the play. And he still doesn't have flash on Faker's side either. So Shun on a ward. Can Faker waste more of his time? It's probably too dangerous to... Oh, here comes
Owner also on a ward. Shun has the audacity to put that damage down as Knight gets electrocuted, but thankfully not standing in any water or anything, so that electrocute won't do a huge amount of damage. It's fine. He's got his rubber shoes
Gotta
on.
be careful. Gotta be careful with those like Pokemon synergies.
Exactly.
All right. Well, top side, Bin is going for another recall, and Doran invested his teleport already. So Bin now going to get his teleport back out. And again, he went back for the early cull, so it's looking quite nice for Bin up in the top lane on the Jax. Meanwhile,
Good tectonic rift out of Viper. Looking to stack up that passive as much as he can. Doesn't quite land the plasma fission, so won't have as much damage as he wants. On's around mid. The unsealed spellbook currently sitting on flash and heal. Owner's going to face check, and on... in that battle, the monkey beats out the cow. On stays around because Shun is in the area. Flash in, looking for Faker. Molten Shield heal for the movement speed. Knight here with level 6. Shun coming in from the side as well, and Faker has no way out. Knight secures his second.
A BLG classic. Shun and On link up. They play around Knight. They go mid lane. They punish the flashless Faker. They get the kill. Huge for BLG. Knight in a very good position again after a monster game on that Swain. Now his Rise gets a turret plate, gets another kill for himself. And they also have this Vel'Koz in the bottom lane that we haven't had the camera on a lot, but in the meta where supports have to go mid a lot, and there's a lot of alone time down there in the bottom lane, it is quite good for the Vel'Koz to get that push. And Viper was working away at that first turret plate. It's very close to going down.
Yeah, as you said, it has a huge amount of range compared to the center early game at least as well, before you get towards those 100, 200 stack marks. So because of that, Paze has to play so safely, so far back that Viper can just continually step up. Tibber's used in the mid lane just for a little bit of push here on tonight.
Exactly. Range and AoE, the two key factors here for really good isolated laning. So you can get the push, and then once you have the push, you also get to harass them and poke them under tower. So really, really good pick in isolation. The problem would come, of course, if you get a Leona engaging on you and you get ganked and stuff like that. But as of right now, it is looking quite nice for them. He does get to the early level 6.
And that problem is the same for a lot of mages. Like if you pick Mel and then Leona solar flares him as well, he's in just as precarious a situation, right? So I like the Vel'Koz leaves Mel open for later on in the draft. We'll see what BLG can do with it in this game. They currently have a 1.6k gold lead. Most of that sitting on Knight in the mid lane, who's 700 gold ahead himself.
Nice
Organic disintegration ray onto Paze as he tries to step back. Passive not quite procced. Second time from Viper. Great combo, as you say, and now Paze down at 300 HP under this tower.
Yeah. Get the shove again, so they've got bot lane priority, and that means, guess what? Mid lane, you have to respect it. Jungle, you have to respect it, because On is here. On has free time. Kerio trying to match.
Paze not quite able to get connected there from the tectonic disruption with the knock-up. Void Rift would have done quite a lot of work, but even with the prio there, I expected BLG to look towards something like a dragon. They went for a little bit of vision, but Keria marked On well, which meant he wasn't able to find a good flank. So good job from T1 to negate some of the pressure points that BLG had in that moment.
Yeah, they're holding on. BLG doing a good job increasing their lead, but as you say, T1 defend in a precarious position that some more things could have been lost. They still get their own, jungle for the most part, and on bottom side, Pace avoids death, and he also avoids having to use a summoner spell to dodge some of those Vel'Koz spells, so he critically does have still both of those available. And you're looking at BLG. How can they progress in Snowball? A lot of this is Bin having, very good matchup for himself with his Jax, playing it really nicely into Doran with his early call and his huge CS lead and constant pressure there. Still, despite that, they only get the one grub for BLG, and Owner's going to be able to move in there with Keria. They push him out, and then get the other two for T1.
Knight was moved down towards the bottom lane as they try to play around the grubs. You want an extra man advantage in mid lane, so you have Viper across there. Faker's going to be able to match into Viper though, just needs to dodge away from those plasma fissions, and we'll see the swap coming back as Viper goes down into the bottom lane.
And it plays really nicely into BLG's plan for this game. Their side laners are going to be very powerful, Ryze and Jax, and with Knight getting those early kills, getting that Q out and getting the first blood kill onto Faker was very, very critical. And then these repeat plays where he gets on and Shun ganking for him and playing around mid are critical.
And now it's the punish, right? Faker has no flash. He'll always have a stun. He can use Tibbers to try and push out the wave. But does Shun come back? Does On come back? Or can Knight just 1v1? With the Rune Prison, he has a lot of damage already on here for the push out to make sure that Faker has to stay around. Because they're doing the Dragon as well, you want to make sure that Faker can't just, go TP back in with an extra item. He needs to be occupied, which allows Shun the free time, knowing there's no threat from the mid lane.
Okay, so mid stage of the game approaching fairly quickly, almost at the 10-minute mark, as BLG had a very strong and smooth lane phase for themselves. Couple of fun early kills, but Bin, again, getting this presence here, goes in for the trade onto Doran, waving a pretty good spot for himself as well. And they're keeping a lot of deep vision through jungle, so you just saw Owner there, the Wukong going for his red buff. Guess what? They've got that deep ward in the jungle. They see the whereabouts of T1 support and jungle. Keria just passed over the Raptor ward that BLG have as well, so they can keep track of those playmakers, and that allows Bin to constantly continue to go for these trades in the top lane, uninhibited. Meanwhile, Knight himself is just nursing this 1,000 gold lead and constantly threatening, hey, I could realm warp over to you as well.
This is so often how BLG win. They just get pressure in their two solo lanes. Viper is able to neutralize bot in whatever manner that means. And because of the pressure, they just slowly eke the game away from you. Sometimes they don't push the tempo as much as they could, but often they are very good at just incremental. Two minions per wave you miss, and I get. You're just slowly building up that extra gold, an extra plate here or there. For T1, sometimes their laning phases can look like this as well. Can struggle as the solar flare comes into the mid lane, but this is what they're so good at doing, is making plays and finding picks, and Pace picks it up from the bot lane.
CC combo. I want to see the death recap. How many seconds was Knight CC'd there? Barely got to move at all. Faker starts it out. Nice play from him. And the answer from Keria. He is within range. He invests his flash, his ultimate. They follow up the CC. They get the kill, but now he's under attack. Look at the mini-map here. Shun's going for it.
Looking for the damage here onto Faker. Supreme Display of Talent doesn't get the CC, but On is there to close it out as Faker falls to the Alistar.
Mid lane is just a playground for jungle and support for both teams. It's jungle and support difference always.
Constantly there. Constantly there.
T1 gank it first, they get the kill, but then BLG gank it right back.
It's a risk for Doran as well. He's underneath this tower. Cultivation of War, that passive, nowhere near stacked up for him. You can see Keria moving out on the map as well to try and track where On has been. On did get spotted on Vision. Shun is here as well. No Supreme Display of Talent for the Kiana. Is Owner just out of Vision right now? TP in. BLG look for the engage. Unbreakable Will popped on the Alistar. Grim Deliverance coming out from Doran as he tries to dash away. Owner here for the fray, but look at the damage coming out from that Vel'Koz. Shun takes one, and BLG just able to walk out with a single kill.
Interesting, yeah. They do have Viper teleporter all the way up here. If you're looking at the Senna, though, is going for a recall for Paze. So Static Shiv, he didn't have a Static Shiv previously, so he's like, all right, it's going to take way too long for me to try and continue push on bottom side. So I'm just going to get my Static Shiv first here, and we're just going to have to accept the death of Doran.
I was expecting a lot more out of that play, I'll be honest. I thought Oner coming in would be able to change it, but then you have to look at that ultimate timer. Didn't have the Cyclone. If he does, a very different state of affairs under that top lane tier 1.
I mean, it's been rough for Doran here. Bin now finishes Trinity Force, so he is paid off. His Cull has been popped, his lane has been ganked, and he is looking dangerous. Level 11 for Bin with his Trinity Force power spike. It was already looking pretty tough there for Doran, but after getting ganked and now no ult, no flash, no teleport on him.
Yeah. I mean, it's looking pretty tough for all of T1. Let's be honest, let's not mince our words. An 88 gold lead is the only bit of blue I see amongst the sea of red down towards that bottom side. 1,000 gold lead for Bin, 1,000 gold lead for Knight. Even On has almost 550 gold ahead of Carrier. He's got his locket complete. The item spikes are going to be so much quicker for BLG.
And here's another look at it. BLG, they're going to just run over this play. Full overload, 5 members, teleport over, roam here from Knight. On can easily start it out. Alistar can just tank for days, so they have plenty of damage, and they can follow Doran. Yeah, he uses ult for one side, uses the flash, but you're not getting away from 5 members and a Vel'Koz ult.
It wasn't actually Viper's damage in the end. It was a Voltaic Cyclo Sword from Shun that got that big burst bit of damage. And in the end, BLG, as you say, just overman them, outnumber them in the top lane.
And with these comps, if T1 are to find salvation, it has to come in the form of team fights. BLG are set up with such good side laning opportunities. Again, I have to stress this, but here we go. BLG Viper locks in the first bot lane of Vel'Koz at a major event, as you can see there. Yeah. But yeah, I think it does have to come in the form of team fights for T1 if they're going to be able to come back in this game, in this particular series, because BLG's side laning is just going to be so strong.
It's a real struggle so far for T1 in the last couple of games. Shun going to start up the Drake, 15 minutes in, a little bit slow on a second Drake, and in fact, he's just running away from it. Viper will come across, and as the patience wears out, the Dragon will run back to the pit. But now with the TP in, it looks like BLG happy to restart it. Will be their second of the game, and Team 1 just waiting to find a way that they can use this wombo combo. It feels difficult for them overall, Kobe, to actually find a way to make their composition come online.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe also only has 22 stacks here on Senna, because guess what? The melee supports are mostly roaming. They're not there, and it's very difficult to stack off of Vel'Koz in your lane when Vel'Koz is constantly pushing you in. So also going to be pretty far off of the stacking there, but here we go. Do BLG actually want to bring Bin? Because as of right now, he's staying bottom lane, and they just want the Jax to get the first turret on bottom side, even though T1 are able to get this Rift Herald. If BLG are able to get first turret bonus for Bin, that's quite nice.
And none of their towers that low at all. In fact, T1 have only got 1 plate anywhere on the map so far. Bin takes the first tower, extends his gold lead to almost 2K. And he's going to be on that second item pretty sharpish for T1. The fight that they perhaps wanted around Rift Herald didn't materialize. They are still trying to scale up. Double Triforce complete for Doran and Oner, but with Knight stepping forward, Rod of Ages stacked up. The Seraph's on its way. Doran might struggle to defend this. No one really on this side of the map for BLG, though, means that Doran is a little safer. Knight steps back, though, Rune Prison overload, and yeah, Doran down at half HP.
Yeah, so side lanes. I know I'm like, I keep bringing it up, but it's going to be painful.
It's what we thought would happen, right? Coming into this series, the expectation was as Knight flashes in with the Rune Prison, gets pulled back with the Dreaded Return, tries to get out with the Realm Warp, but Knight just ints it under the tower. Shun with the Supreme Display of Talent will stop Oner, but with the clone and the flash and the Cyclone, Shun with a good audacity across the wall manages to escape. On with a knockback onto Carrier. Zenith Blade just whistles behind his back.
Oner sees Doran getting the solo, and he's like getting real hypey with it himself too. Even though Kiana has the extra jump and is able to escape. But yeah, Knight tries to make the play under tower here. Wants to go for the flash play onto Doran, who reacts very quickly, gets the counter kill for himself. Despite that, I still maintain I think it is going to be rough in the side lanes. However, that does give you that hope for T1. See what they can create with it, because Doran getting some money back is very big. Carrier under attack for now, but should be fine.
Does have to use the Solar Flare, though. Wanted to make sure that Viper couldn't get close enough to Tectonic Disruption and get that knock up into the follow-up. Foe, of course, has a ton of damage when he gets his passive procced properly. BLG still 3.6k ahead, and as you say, it's still going to be difficult in the side lanes. When your hope is, hey, maybe Knight flashes under my tower and tries to kill me when he doesn't need to, that's not the biggest hope, in all honesty. That's a tiny pinprick at the end of a long, dark tunnel. T1, though, do still have these engage tools. They still have great burst on their side. They still have a lot of CC on their side. It just feels like the game is slowly slipping out of their fingers.
Yeah, and I think we might have to see them throw down the gauntlet at the next team fight. So here it is. So Knight, he gets the flux on him, and then he wants to go for the play. Q flash into the tower, and he gets W'd into the instant knockup from Doran, and they slap him down. They also, for good measure, send an ultimate.
Justified reaction, I think, because he didn't need to do it, is the other thing. He was already winning out that lane pretty handily. For BLG, that happens sometimes. Get a little bit overeager, take fights that perhaps aren't on exactly the terms that they want.
Yeah.
And it does slow down the game a little bit as well, because now Knight doesn't have flash. And so his side lane threat a little bit more difficult to actually execute.
Deathfire touch ticking. Gotta get used to it. Okay, let's see though. So even in the world where BOG get their first push on these side lanes, we're still looking at how can T1 create an angle to get their engage for their team fight, for their possible comeback here. They do have a problem here as far as vision approaching Dragon, because BLG, as we just saw, thank you observers, have done a very good job setting up all of the roads leading to this Dragon. And shouldn't even lying in wait to see if anyone wanted to challenge Bin, but nobody wants to challenge Bin anyway. They don't have anyone who could take this 1v1, even if it's just a 1v1. So no one going to step up there. Doran's going to play patient at his tower. He knows.
We'll have a look at the Coinbase gold grind between Bin and Doran. 2,000 on the dot, pretty much, and a lot of that coming from those towers, an extra K going in for Bin. 2 items complete for him as well, with the Triforce and the Sundered Sky.
Yeah, money is one thing, and then when you have the actual weapons in your inventory, that's another thing too, so very dangerous there. And here comes the Dragon.
Rifto is going to be put down by T1 in the mid lane. Looks like it is just for that singular charge, for a little bit of extra gold in their pockets. As you say, gold doesn't do damage, but it buys you things, big sticks that can do it. And the Drake should be pretty easily secured by BLG. You can see T1 not even contesting it. Faker relegated to a side lane to try and pick up any gold that he can off the map. We'll be able to take down that tier 1 in the top side.
Yep, they're just building towards their big moments. Either Dragon Soul fight or some Baron shenanigans, perhaps. Maybe a little circus around the Baron.
I mean, that's a T1 special, isn't it? Doran now needs to get out. Oriate Rush, look for gold, looking for an escape, but Knight and Bin are just too big. Grim Deliverance gets in with the Dawning Shadow, gets the Cultivation of War, that passive just in time to be resurrected. The Dawning Shadow from Pays saves his top laner's life.
So they're out with the heist. The Senna ult buys enough time, allows Doran to fully stack his passive so he can get the revive. But then also, Knight and Bin can escape very quickly with the Realm Warp. So they go for the big play, then they escape. Couple ultimates traded from both sides, but not too big of an investment.
Just looking to clip his wings in the side lane if they could. As you say, no ultimate, no flashes burnt or anything, so it doesn't matter too much.
They want to do a little DPS check, see if it can make the play quick enough.
And they couldn't. Well, they could, but then Pays is like, excuse me, sir. I would prefer it if you don't kill Doran.
I like him better alive.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, Doran's finally got to his second item now.
Nice.
After being kept alive and being able to farm the rest of that wave.
Faker has his second as well with the Royal Eyes complete, as does Ona. Sundered Sky now coming in. 2 items across the board, actually, for T1. Matching, at least in terms of completed items, where BLG are. So this is one of those opportunities that T1 could look for, but BLG are the first to strike as Carrier is forced to use his Locket and his heal.
Okay, a little bit drawn out in that support combat there, as you say. Some fairly short cooldowns.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, T1 getting the push back on both the side lanes. Faker does get access to top lane. He's going to be able to push this first as Knight looks for a roam. Is Knight coming mid? Knight's coming.
Knight's coming down. Carrier goes in with the Zenith Blade. Solar Flare doesn't hit as the Zenith Blade misses as well. The Cyclone comes out from Ona. That's 2 ornaments burnt by T1. Did have to use the Flash, did Shunt, to get away. Counter Strike. Not caught out and not countered either by the dreaded return. Life form disintegration. Ray is living up to its name. Eponymous, you could say, as Faker taken down to a 3rd HP.
And Faker just teleported there, and he just immediately gets zapped for 70% of his HP. Now he's going to have to go back to base. T1 down some decent cooldowns this time around. Good little feint there from BLG, making T1 use a couple of more small tools, but those little things do add up when you're fighting this team.
Yeah.
BLG very good. Even little cooldowns, they can definitely punish you for those.
In terms of big cooldowns in that fight, though, it was Shun's flash, was the only massive one. Yes, Solar Flare is down. Teleport too, as you say, Faker towards the mid lane. Knight's TP not down, and we do have a TP advantage for BLG because Viper is running it on the Vel'Koz. You can see how much BLG are investing around this top side. They know the Baron, a possibility for T1. Supreme Display of Talent lands the stun. Kerry is going to have to flash the wall. And does manage to extricate himself. But that was a little greedy, it felt, from T1. Only Carrier and Owner in the vicinity. Spotted on a ward as well. Carrier will have to reset his recall position to get out.
Second time T1 trying to invade to get access for vision around Raptors and leading over to Baron. And BLG still there, ever vigilant in their defense of their jungle. Now at the tower.
It's the clone. Owner puts a bit of damage down onto On. The devastating blow, not too much on that Alistar right now. Still about the same gold lead as it was 5 minutes ago. 3.7k here for BLG. And although they have managed a couple of moments of upping the tempo, and that bot lane tower sits at only 2 plates, Bin hasn't really been able to force Doran too low recently, and now with Carrier coming across, it might be Bin who's in for a world of hurt. Carrier backs away, Bin does the same. Looks like it's just going to be vision for the T1 support.
Yeah, a couple of times this series, Doran has been able to take down Bin with the help of some of his teammates, so threatening it again, but Bin respects it and backs off this time. Merc treads for both of them on both sides. Lots of CC on both sides, of course, so definite value there as we approach the Dragon.
Yeah, 30 seconds on this Drake. T1 trying to set up as much vision around it as they can because they know BLG will want this soul. TP coming out from Knight towards that mid lane as well. BLG do have the option of going for the Baron. It would only be T1's first Dragon of the game. They haven't been able to secure that neutral at all. On puts a little bit of vision across the wall, and BLG actually slightly split here. Knight does have the Realm Warp to join up with the rest of his squad, but T1 are looking for him instead. They'll take the tower. That's the price for forcing Knight back. Shun going down towards the bottom side. BLG looking for a long, long flank, allowing Bin to push in the bot side. Knight coming in from the mid lane as well, as T1 will start up the Dragon.
Yeah, BLG, they've got both lanes pushing, as you say, and T1 have the pressure. They're going to start DPSing this Dragon, get it low. Shun could look for a steal. They're going to teleport in.
TP from Bin. Shun trying to get across the wall, will manage to do so. Knight now has that flank position. Carrier stepping forward, onto On. The stun onto Knight. Bin tries to jump onto the back line, and the Drake is secured. It's sold for BLG. Meanwhile, in the middle of the fight, Grim Deliverance coming out from Doran. The Dawning Shadow, this time not as much. His friend doesn't give him a massive shield. T1 forced back, and the size of the wallets for BLG will just force a T1 out of the fight. A soul in the MasterCard priceless moment, and a kill on Doran.
And BLG are calm in this critical moment. Shun able to secure it. The Dragon Soul acquired and the extra gold. You have to feel like this is now going to be an easy setup for Baron itself, and then they can use that to actually push on the towers and end the game.
At T1, they have Knight by himself towards the top side of the fight. They land the CC, and they just can't burst him down. He's too tanky. Now has the Rocket Belt alongside that Rod of Ages and the Seraphs, and yes, he did have to use his flash, but BLG probably don't care too much. Ding ding, let's go again. Round 2, this time at the Baron buff. T1, this is so often their playground, but 5k down, it's difficult to find a way into the fight. The Mega Blast Cone for Ono, as you say, no Cyclone, no ultimates. Tibbers up in 2 seconds time. Bin keeps Ono at bay. Faker trying to step forward, has the flash, has the Tibbers. Does he have a way in? Supreme Display of Talent and the Baron going over to BLG. Ono already dead. Faker trying to step forward, but even with Tibbers by his side, all he gets is a hug good night as his screen fades to grey. And the rest of T1 will join him in the Death Chamber. Route onto Pays. Knight still chasing. Doran with a good pull back will slow up Shun, and Pays may be able to walk away. BLG still on the chase. On goes on to Doran. Knight will follow suit. There's the Rune Prison. The disintegration ray burns through T1's hopes. Only Pei's left alive.
And this game of the series has been all BLG. Pressure from the very beginning, and they're not even done.
Pays the price as Shun finds another, and as you said, after game 2, it is not only Knight and Bin who are stepping up. Shun is having an incredible series. It will be the inhibitor in the mid lane. 28 minutes in, the respawns coming out means the BLG cannot close this one out yet.
Yeah, Shun able to get the last 2, secure them with that Kiana. So much damage. And BLG, from the very beginning, I mean, having so much control. Knight still getting that first blood in the mid lane while getting ganked, then getting the repeat ganks. Let's catch up with this Baron though, because they're looking at the steal. Owner gets in, he's stolen so many objectives. He gets CC'd up so he can't combo with anything. So nicely done by BLG there. Shun's able to secure it, and then they clean up the team fight. But if we also look back at how we got here, the BLG solo lanes, this is the big question that everyone was like, how and who is gonna answer BLG solo lanes? And in game number 3, there wasn't an answer.
Woo.
No one has been
It's
able to
playtime
stand up
in the
to
Pet
that
Cafe.
challenge. And BLG, although it was a slower early game, they eked out leads. Grim Deliverance being used by Doran in the picture-in-picture as the Lifeform disintegration
More
rate
pets,
comes out.
please.
BLG able to force Doran away. Another ultimate down for T1. The inhibitor down in the mid lane for the next 3.5 minutes. This Red Bull bound power play may just be a game-ending push. BLG with 3 towards this top side. Zun going towards mid, and Knight pushing through that mid lane. T1, I mean, it feels like you've got to pull the trigger at some point. You never know when your best moment to win the game was, but I can tell you every second that passes, it is becoming less and less likely that T1 find an engage that really, really satisfies them. For BLG, they can just do this. You've got 30 more seconds, you've got another wave of the Baron push, perhaps. T1 can hold off from losing another inhibitor tower, perhaps not Kobe.
Perhaps not. BLG closing in with their Baron buff. The siege continues. Vel'Koz poke, but nobody's actually getting there to hit the towers, just the buffed up cannon minion that's doing most of the work for BLG. Supers in mid lane are getting cleaned up by T1. They're dealing with those fairly effectively and holding their own. Basically, T1 are looking for the miracle of the Elder Dragon flip.
Warp on behind enemy lines. The cow is here and he knocks back Doran. Grim Deliverance comes out, hits onto a ton. Dawning Shadow there as well. BLG need to use the stopwatch for Bin. Supreme Percent of talent, not going to land the stun. And T1 will see these kills in their mind's eye. But BLG disengage it well. They decide, okay, the engage was not as good as we wanted. Let's just walk away. We have the wallets to play with. We have this 11k advantage. We have Elder up in a minute. We do not need to force the issue.
Yeah, a lot of stuff missing here, and everyone's gonna call it off after that defense. And so, again, I think we are just looking at this Elder Dragon. It's only 1 minute now, so for sure the approach is gonna be difficult for T1, but thankfully with the Chemtech Rift, you know, you do get these empowered Scryer's Blooms that can help you out with a lot of vision, and so they're popping those, trying to get an avenue in order to possibly get a flip or steal or something around this super powerful end game objective that can possibly be the dream in retaking games. But you have to say, BLG here with the Chemtech Soul, with the extra item advantage, they're just looking massive. I mean, Knight is level 18 with Actualizer Rise. This guy is going to put out massive amounts of damage, and Bin has his Zhonya's on his Jax as we saw him use, so he can jump in with his flash, he can make initiation plays, and
you just have to look at item disparity as well. Knight's at 4, Faker's at 2.5. As we see a fight over the red buff, On goes in. Now look at the damage of the Carrier. Bin tries to jump in with the counter strike, but Carrier has to flash to escape the clutches of BLG. Elder is up, Carrier now without 2 summoners. Still has the Solar Flare, but BLG are just saying, okay, we can wait it out. Continue to push in. We don't have to force this Elder. We can let you overstep into your own jungle. We have total control of it. As the empowered Scryer's Bloom used towards the mid lane. Dawning Shadow used for vision. And Bin continues to push in the bot side. He does need to be a tiny bit cautious. He is the only one down here. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the waves are pushing in, and Bin has TP. Triple TPs, remember, for BLG. Knight's currently on cooldown.
And look at the supers. The supers are going to be on your Nexus tower, so BLG are playing with them. They're trying to keep him here.
Counter-strike from Bin. Doran counters it by walking away. Annie's the one to answer. That's Faker in the base. Pays trying to push out the bot side. Shun clears out the far side alteration. No tools really available for T1 to check this easily anymore. And there's the second far side alteration. Now no tools, unless they have a third, which is possible.
The Vel'Koz poke is really annoying too. You know, props to Viper, even though the spotlight was on the solo lanes.
Oh, Dorman slowed. Counter-strike in. Supreme Display, Tanic Grim Deliverance. Well used. Dorman with a good knock-up on. It's going to distract the rest of T1 towards the side, though. Solar Flare lands on tonight. The Realm Warp's not going to get them out. And there's a Cyclone on the back line. Pays trying to come in. Shouldn't force away, but Owner's already dead. And I'm afraid BLG have just bought too much grace through this early game. 12K buys you a lot of mistakes. And this time, they will not make more. Faker and Pays forced back to the base, and Bin wants a little bit more piece of this action. Flashes forward, has the stopwatch still. The Chemtech Drake helping him as he's on low HP. Only Pays and Faker left to defend. But it looks like BLG will come up trumps in this game. So long T1 have been the perennial boogeymen of the LPL today. BLG try to prove that wrong. Faker down. The Nexus Tower's next. As Pays once again the last man standing for T1, and BLG bear him no mind as they go to match point.
Game 1 was close. T1 take it. Game 2, BLG had a great counter pick. Game number 3, BLG just had 3 pushing lanes, and they never stopped. They had pressure the whole game. Nicely done. Cool, calm, and collected. Controlled here in game number 3, and that is intimidating now because we go to match point next.
That is quintessential BLG. That is exactly how they want to play through Night, through Bin. So we're going to hand it over to the analyst desk in just a moment's time, and now we're going to do it. Goodbye.
That counts as a moment. That counts as a moment.
This one was close until it wasn't, honestly.
Yeah.
It took a bit of time for BLG to make the break.
Like, it's weird because you see games from BLG where they just, like, absolutely take over and they just push you completely. This was a game where they were deceptively controlling everything through Shun and On. So it was very classic in that way.
I think also the Vel'Koz that came out in this situation.
Oh, yeah, really classic, you know?
Yeah,
just a pick you see
pick.
all the time.
But Viper's been known way back in the day when we were seeing more mages bot in what we coined the awesome dude meta rather than AD.
Nice.
We saw him willing to play a lot of varied picks, and he's kind of demonstrating that width to his champion pool, and it works so well. It shut Pays down, didn't really get to play the game, he was trapped in a tower, and his soul count was so astronomically low. The center just could never do anything.
Yeah, and just taking a look at the BLG champion pool that's available.
Okay.
Emily, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
I mean, there's just still so much available for, in my opinion, like, you see the bot lane choices. Now we know that Viper is returning to his, like, true form of playing Vladimir and Teemo and stuff. He can pull out anything, even if you don't see it on here. Like, the Ashe is something we've talked about. Him having such control over the map with Hawkshot, as well as playing that super well. The other thing I want to point out, though, is On, because On can also be an absolute demon in terms of his champ picks, and there's still so much available to him.
I think what's interesting is with this Deep and Fearless, but there's a lot of those big common picks we've seen throughout the season still available. Like, you look at the AD carries, Ezreal's gone, and then Caitlyn, Corki, Sivir, Varus, Ashe, Xayah all open, and even though some of those are less played right now, like the Corki, it just means there's a very different feeling to a typical late Fearless, where you're like, oh, all the AD carries are gone, what now? Now, all the AD carries, most of them at least, are open and available.
Yeah, and whenever it comes to, especially since we're not even close to game 5s, and you're seeing like Vel'Koz as a pick lane, you're like, actually, I don't really care about my typical AD carries. I just want to see what's available. I want to get counter pick, because if we're starting to take a step back and see it all of these picks, I'm just going to go straight into it. I remember at the beginning of play-ins, I was thinking that it was going to be a mage infestation.
Yeah, but that's what we kept on hearing about this. We kept on hearing about this in scrims. All the whispers that I had from this is that most of the teams bot lane are playing mages. So I was wondering when we would see them. What other kind of champions do you think we can see there when it comes to mages if we start seeing Vel'Koz like this? That's wild.
It changes your perspective on what is even blind pickable. Like when we saw the Senna, you're like, okay, a safe blind pickable like control mage with or at least AD carry with the 80 carries that are still available, they thought they could deal with it. And then the Vel'Koz came out of absolutely nowhere, and we were already comfortable with seeing the Ziggs and Mel, and the Cassiopeia was just played earlier today. It changes how you view bot lane and how you view your draft in general.
I think there's a lot of picks we've seen in the past, but things like Syndra come to mind. There's something that they just get a buff, has a decent amount of wave clear. I think that's the thing, is that specifically in this match, it was about the wave clear offered, but so many of those other picks, like the Ziggs and the Mel, have done that as well.
You say Syndra, I think about the fact that we also have a lot of flex picks, and in that sense, I want to talk about Knights. Again, running the show in the early game, he rules that mid lane.
He is just so instinct-based and just recognizing how low the Annie was willing to flash forward. And then Faker steps up, mostly because he recognizes that the Wukong is in the area and thinks that he can get the stun off. He's charging his stun, and maybe he can get the stun off and bait for a kill himself. But Knight is able to still get the Q off even through the stun, so that was unfortunate for Faker, but Knight was able to get the flash off Annie, and then so they continued to punish that lane.
Yeah, I was gonna say, then they revisit it, right? Because we had both On and Keria kind of looking over this mid lane. Here, On is getting the knock up onto Faker. Like you said, he's already flashless. It was just a really good punish, and this is what I like to see from Xun and On working as a jungle support duo. When we talk about how strong BLG's early game is, it's through the two of them working together to do things like punish this flash, set Knight ahead, then, oh, it's Ryze in the side lane. Oh, and we also have a Jax in the side lane. And this gives them, this is a little bit more of a control. It's about as controlled as you'll see BLG play.
Yeah.
That's what you were expecting, because you were saying this is quintessential BLG, so that's what you expect from them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit more craziness. Like, I think maybe quintessential BLG
bot
is
isn't crazy enough for you? Okay.
And I think of like the On Camille game from finals, where I'm just like, if you guys want to see the heart and soul of this team, just watch game 1 from finals. But like, this was a more controlled look from them with the same kind of power points of the jungle support duo working together.
Yeah, and it feels like they knew that with that control, they were going to be able to steamroll through the rest of the game, because Raz, you were the one saying this when we were watching. If they get that soul, Bin is going to be unstoppable.
Yes, I thought it was a perfect soul for them, and also the composition was incredibly good. I think having the range advantage that you get with having Vel'Koz, but also you can't really play through sides if you're Annie going up against, like, what, a Jax and a Ryze. It felt like they couldn't even take a fight, and this was a pretty tough soul. The harder one would maybe be, like, what, Mountain? For them to try and engage on.
I mean, Bin TP's in with a big shield, and you have 4 auto-attack based champions. He's a Jax who has that counter-strike, and then you have 1 burst mage. They're never cutting through that health bar. The DPS isn't there.
Yeah.
They get their Chemtech Soul again, and it just means, you know, the tenacity, the damage reduction. Bin just felt like this looming threat, and he wasn't even necessarily the main character in this game. He just was such a problem.
Yeah, I thought the blind Zahen was not a good call, because then immediately you have to deal with the Jax. And then I didn't expect the blind, of course, 80 carry pick to go through as well from the Senna, because then I didn't think the punish was going to be necessarily as strong as it was from the Vel'Koz. I thought it was an incredible pick. I think they scaled really well, and they didn't have options to play through sides. So it was tough, really, for T1 to find an answer, especially when they were behind early.
Similar to the previous game, though, where it was the Swain who was the answer to T1's draft. Here, I feel like, again, BLG in full control of what they wanted to do. They know exactly their win conditions, and they make T1's life impossible in the end. So back against the wall here for the world champions. What do we want to see from them? What are they missing?
Win conditions.
Hit me with win conditions.
We each chose a win condition.
All right.
Raz, do you want to go first? I think yours is the first one,
yes,
right?
I'll go with counter pick bot lane, because throughout the tournament so far, Hayes has had the counter pick rate the highest of all 80 carries so far, 91%, and it's because he is really the engine of this team. And I don't want him seeing, especially after a game like that, basically always being a step behind. And I think if you give them the tools to go, T1 will find a win.
And then I think we've seen, not necessarily in this game, I think, but in the first 2 games, that I still would say that T1's mid to late, like, neutral objective setups and map setups is better. So again, pick something and be able to play around that with that in mind. Because I know, like, we have the T1 circus, it's chaotic, but it relies on having such good setups.
And I think for me, I was looking at the solo lanes, and it was contain the solo lane bleed out, because, you know, with Faker and Darren, they are both players who have tremendous value in the team fights in the later stages of the game. The laning, though, they've struggled there a little bit into Knight and Bin, and I feel like you don't have to win lane, But in a matchup like this, Bin just built up a natural lead over the course of it, had an advantage. Knight was getting solo kills on a Faker. That can't be happening, and I think it's really important that your solo lanes are stable so you can play through and set up pace to be that carry.
And I think Knight's been doing a great job in finding angles to help out Bin on side. So that's something that's been nice, and maybe we'll see that in the further games.
Whatever the solution is, they have to bring it now. BLG on match point here in this series. And we've heard it from us. I want to know what the fans think as Shox was standing by with them during the win moment. Let's check it out.
Here we go.
Come on.
BLG! BLG! Oh.
They're on match point!
BLG! B!
Let's go! It's been doing well!
We're the number one! We're the number one!
Oh my god, are you with him?
I'm with him, yeah.
What are your names? What are your names?
I'm Lucas.
My name is Zhu.
Nice to meet you! Are you also a BLG fan?
Yes, I'm also BLG fan.
How is it to be a BLG fan here in this house? It's all T1 fans.
It is difficult, but the fans are so amazing, and BLG is too.
Yeah.
But BLG will win.
Yes.
Incoming ad break. I'm hungry. Please feed me.
I'm always down for that, but let's see what they decide to mix up. First priority here, Jarvan is still on the table, so Jarvan locked in first for owner. I mean, now BLG looking at what kind of carries can we get that have decent mobility that Cataclysm won't find too much value against. And a lot of the ones with mobility actually have been taken off the table.
I mean, we've already seen things like the Ezreal taken away in terms of safe AD carries as well.
Here we go.
Is it Caitlyn Lux?
Is it time to play through bottom lane? BLG say, all right, we're going to beat you to the punch. You know what? We're going to throw a Caitlyn lane here for Viper. And when BLG do this, they do throw resources to bottom lane. So Caitlyn Elise is my favorite iteration of it, but you can do Caitlyn plus so many things for dive. Caitlyn Lux, Caitlyn. Wait a second, are we actually going to lock a Shen lane? That also would be pretty fun. But nope, definitely going to need a good front line for them as well. And technically,
the Skarner, it's a flex. It's a flex. We've seen On bring out the Skarner support once already. Will he do it again? Unlikely, I think. I think Skarner just works well in terms of getting towards the bot lane, enabling dives as well. Very good at diving. It's Skarner, especially with that Ishtar's impact and the Impale. T1 going to answer. I mean, Mel?
Yeah, this has been their answer into these. Mel plus what, though? Is it going to be like Pike carrier?
They do like Mel Pike.
Would pose a lot of burst damage threats.
Could look Seraphine as well.
I mean, both Nautilus and Camille are off the table.
Yeah.
So.
It depends if you want engage from your support, like hard CC, like as you say, or if you want to go for something that just play on the back line. Pike, very strong, obviously, in Carrier's hands. In everyone else's hands, not as powerful. Carrier can just dominate a game on this pick.
T1 Pike, okay. Mel Pike, they're definitely very, very good at it. Some of the combos with Caitlyn, okay, getting some mouse overs, some hover overs. It's gonna be the recon into the Pike. I mean,
it's fine.
There's my favorite. There we go, right back to it. Better. That's the first thing that we mentioned. The Elise Caitlyn, the classic.
Okay.
They can try and get the dives off. Elise so good. Repel for dropping tower aggro. I mean, the Spiderling's pretty nice against Pike as well. When you're trying to walk away, walk some bone skewers, and you can get those devastating combinations. If you can hit your cocoon into trap combinations from Caitlyn.
Pike's just dead at that point, right? You do not have the health bar to survive through that, especially as Pike. And then you have Skarner there for the follow-up as well. Skarner locks someone in place, cocoon on top of it, or you cocoon and Skarner comes in. There's so much CC and so much continuous CC already out from BLG. Twisted Fate will get taken away.
Oh yeah.
By BLG.
If our bot lane's going to be a war zone, then it's not fair for your mid laner to have a Twisted Fate.
Especially when BLG wouldn't have an easy way to answer it, right? You can't get the rise for Realm Warp.
Silas is up though. So you can do some Silas angle, but they decided to ban Twisted Fate anyway. So
that does make sense.
And I don't get my Akali. No.
I was going to say you could Akali into the TF because when he destinies, you shuriken him and then fly with him across the map, but I think our pontification on how do you deal with TF if you're playing as BLG doesn't really need to go any further, as the Akali now taken away by T1. We're going to continue to see mid lane bans. The question BLG, after those top lane bans, you get to see a top laner locked in. Varus in the vein getting taken away. Still a lot of options for Bin. Olaf removed by BLG.
Let's see. For mid lane, I mean, he still has is like a Nivea floating around, Talia floating around, Faker's Lissandra as an answer. We'll see. The Ahri is still up too.
True. Was banned in the last game.
Knight Ahri.
Yeah, so we see the Silas from T1. BLG here.
Oh, Knight Ahri looking even better then. Silas down too.
I mean, it's who you blind, right? Do you blind mid or do you blind top? I think mid may be slightly safer. There's also the possibility this Mel is flex.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
they could flex it actually. That would be annoying.
Yeah, I doubt it. But
okay, Aurora side of it, yeah.
Aurora
all right, even better. And that puts pressure on bottom lane too. Aurora very, very good at roaming.
Not Knight's best champion though. He does struggle on this. He's only won 1 game of the 4 that he's played. I think both the mid laners in this best of 5 do struggle with that Aurora from time to time. Now where will T1 go?
Does Faker just want to play the Ahri into it, or is he going to cook a little? Because he definitely could. Cassante first. Okay, so that gives them some frontline and some actual structure. Is he actually just going to go more burst with like a Aria Lissandra type of champion, or do we need something more consistent? Into the Aurora, you don't have a lot of options because Aurora can be a painful laner, so you can't get too creative.
Yeah, it's also where do you look for consistency? Like Azir, but that's really fallen off.
Yeah, it's just the Ahri.
Yep, Ahri makes sense. And now we'll see Bin's answer to Cassante. Still has...
Gwen. Okay, no, so looking at the solo queue, he's been throwing a couple extra games of Gwen in there.
Ooh.
These are similar ideas here. Mordekaiser.
Nah, it's going to be Gwen. It has to be, right?
I mean, this is what he's been playing more in solo queue for his solo queue account. So Gwen did get those nice little buffs back up to try and get her back in the meta. They wanted her more back in MSI meta, and now we finally do get her at MSI.
In terms of solo lanes, Bin on the Gwen will eventually run over a Cassante and an Ahri, really, when you think about it. For the Aurora, again, if she gets ahead, Ahri does have the ability to Spirit Rush away, but it's tricky to escape the between worlds.
I gotta say, unless the T1 bottom lane does some stuff on bottom pretty early, like some spicy stuff, they get some kills, I like the overall look from the comp from BLG. T1 though, they've got a lot of playmaking here, a lot of playmaking, and owner on Jarvan has options. You can go mid, you can go bottom. I think definitely to go talk like what we were talking about before, just don't go top, just go bottom, you know. I mean, Doran, yeah, he's playing Cassante into Gwen, but like, try and...
He can join up with you later on.
If you can get like some pressure from mid and actually stop Knight from taking over and stop, the centerpiece of this BLG team, and then you can try and transfer that down to the bottom lane. And that could be a pathway to keep the series going. Or BLG could just take this one. They have looked very, very good.
In their wins, they have looked so dominant.
Even the first game, that was quite close.
Yeah, and it was a T1 magic. We were talking about it in the game. T1 so often just find that way to get back in that small window of opportunity. And perhaps that's Carrier's Pike. He is so special on this champion. There's a reason he's got a world skin. And I'll say, this best of 5, I think Carrier has been pretty muted overall. I think he's been pretty quiet. Hasn't had the best of series. Now looking to see if perhaps he can skewer on as that Spider steps forward. Bone skewer in, repel up from on, and they turn on to Pays immediately. Flash across the wall from Viper. Pays just can't escape. It's all gone pear-shaped for T1 in the bot lane at level 1.
On is so ready for that. Did you see that? Zero hesitation. He is so ready for that. Immediately into spider form, into repel, right on top of you, gets the ignite, and now he gets a cocoon onto Carrier.
Repels up. I mean, you have 2 skills at level 1 as the Elise, right? You have the repel and you have the cocoon.
There's a reason I said this is my favorite iteration with the Caitlyn Elise. Oh my goodness, this combo is crazy. And BLG, I mean, they were always even doing this even with Elkin on, and continuing with the success. Knight as well, good fit. Oh my goodness, good trade onto Faker.
Incredible trade there from Knight. As we see Bin dashing away from Doran on the top side, and that is devastating for T1. 700 gold down at 2 minutes into the game. With Ban's new set coming out on the 31st of July. You can grab yourself that RE Inquisitive, a super special alternate art that can be found in packs.
Medic?
Yeah?
Last game,
all
the BLG lanes were pushing and winning, and this game we're 2 minutes in, and all the BLG lanes are pushing and winning. So the story looks very similar.
Knight has overtaken Gala as well for international kills. He's at 580 to Gala's 563. On his way to try and chase down Bin and Owner, but see, with Bin being on the same team as Knight, it's going to be hard for him, because then Bin will be like, hey man, I really need this kill because I have to stay ahead of you on the leaderboard, and Knight will be like, please sir, I need my Dark Steel stacks. And you know, that's the battle that I'm sure is happening in the middle of BLG right now.
I'm sure. Meanwhile, Bin focused on tower plate money. Give me that money. Trying to work through the first one here. Gets it very, very close.
Won't quite tick over. Expect to see a focus Fortune towards getting those grubs early on, especially if they want this Gwen to continue to push in.
Yeah, I mean, that matchup, I mean, it is brutal. Bin is just going to decimate him up there. Already with massive CS lead, working for turret plate money. Bottom side too.
Ghostwater dive doesn't find the CC chain. On has to flash away with Ono on the way across. Triple snap trap from Viper. As Owner eats one, Carrier eats the other, but it's the summoner down for the Elise as we see Doran resetting. Has himself a helm he made himself. And now TP's back in, refillable. Oh no, gets a null magic mantle, so a little bit alongside that refillable at least.
There you go, okay. The defensive starter kit.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, the pain is going to continue up there.
The pain's continuing it everywhere, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess Pace has been able to even out things.
Yeah, bot lane's chill. Bot lane's chill. They could definitely clap back, and they had Owner path down there, and they left a bunch of Vision. You see all these wards here around the bottom lane too. You know, they very well know they're going to need to make something happen. Mid lane is getting pushed in as well, but Faker doing a lot better in CS. Hasn't dropped too many here. So Knight only has a small lead over him compared to the rest.
Only about 50 gold, and we're still only 4.5 minutes in, right? The explosiveness of the level
Carry
one.
is going mid though. Pyke a little bit of a roam timer. I think he was seen by that ward. So Knight could waste a little bit of his time.
Go in with that Phantom Undertow. Looks like the reset is just going to finish up. And as Shun just doing his razor beats for now. Means that Hayes walks into the lane unaided by any support for now. As On is just waiting in that bush to see if Hayes does overstep. If there's only On there, the rebuttal a very good tool for Hayes to avoid the cocoon and the CC. And turn it around. Of course, if there's a little bit more CC there, then it becomes harder to get your rebuttal down in time. As Bin has hit level 6, has that needle work and begins to snip his way through Doran. Does have the Intofos, but look at the damage from the 1,000 cuts. Bin with the needlework, and Doran, well, it's just sewed up in the top lane. Great flash from Bin, Doran overstays.
Doran down, level 6 to level 5. Bin chooses his moment, goes in with the needlework. Bot lane, I was gonna say too, you know, Owner was hovering around bottom lane to try and make a counter play here, but no move opened up, and so it's just Bin domination, the story of this game.
And Owner's not on his way up there. Owner is not bailing you out.
He's still bottom.
Yeah,
he was hovering last time for the whole play, and then does the grump and comes on back.
The question is, can T1 get enough of an advantage over here? There's the cocoon with the repel. And that is some great damage from Pace as T1 are able to lock up that Elise. It's the issue if that initial bit of CC doesn't hit and you repel up. Oh, great flash as well with the Phantom Undertow and the Ghostwater dive. The flash EQ combo as well from Owner. A moment ago I asked, can T1 find enough in bot? They Give us a resounding answer.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Exactly what we asked for the bottom lane. They make it happen. They force on really early there to go for the repel, and they know exactly where he's going to land. Only one extra option there. They get the early kill, and then Keria flashes in.
Oh, Owner gets the smite. Gets level 6 out of it as well.
Yeah. Owner and Keria, though, they both don't have their flashes from the bot lane play where they were just able to get those kills. And so could get a little bit dangerous. Shin's going to know, hey, on, let's go. Counter jungle him. And let's take another look at it. So they start out here looking at On against the wall here on the Elise. With the rebuttal on the Cocoon, then he just goes over to the middle of the lane. They're able to answer this one. And then Keria's like, all right, waiting. Cooldowns are ready. Where's his angle? There he goes in, flashes to make sure the stun hits, can pull him back. And then even though Pays, Viper's able to, wait a second.
Oh, Cataclysm in from Owner. Goes for the dive as well with Phantom Undertow from Keria. Pays on a killing spree. Meanwhile, Owner falling low, gets taken out by the weirding. Knight needs to run. And T1 are on the chase.
He's trying to get over to Bin, but I don't know. Keria and Dorian trying to close the door here. Bin wants to get those minions into the tower to allow Knight an area to walk out.
Shun is level 6 as well. This is dangerous for Keria. Knight tries to go between worlds across the veil, dashes away. There's the weirding as well for the damage, and Knight can just, as you say, flash out the back. Pays flashing forward though, rocket bounce! Unfortunately for him, the Eclipse not enough, not golden enough for him to secure that kill, while Faker uses the Spirit Rush in the mid lane. As Viper and On push in. Bot lane abandoned by both these teams as Grub's the target for BLG.
Yeah, everybody roams up for the action here, and the long chase on Knight does not even afford the extra kill to T1. Pays trying to answer there, had his proto belt done. Almost was able to get enough damage, but not quite. And On's Rico gets interrupt. That's going to be interesting for bot lane because it's going to push in afterwards. So it started out with the red buff invade. We saw as Shun and On already took away the Raptors, but Keria and Pays got to reset and come for the fight. So here we go. The initial play again was on to On, forcing the repel early, and then they go for the follow-up play to burst him down.
Yeah, Shun missing the flash Istal's impact as well means that he's nowhere near the fight. He's a mile away. And because of that, T1 are able to turn it around. Look at that bot lane as well. 1,000 gold lead for Pays after he died at level 1 before minions had even crashed in the wave. Keria and Owner spending so much time down here, really helping out. On trying to step forward. Do they know Keria's here? Solar Snare comes out as the tower, the Drake goes over to Owner. Flash away from On. Keria now running with that Ghost Water dive, heals up. Knight looking for top lane as Doran his target. Shun is here as well. Doran's got to do a lot of work to survive through this one. Shun with the Ishtar's impact across the wall. They'll put down the Hallowed Mist and impale onto Doran, and enough needles to send him back to the fountain. Meanwhile, on the bot side, On and Viper now need to decide, do you stick or do you run away? Do you stay or do you live to fight another day? As good damage from the Spider, then Cataclysm onto the backline. Viper able to walk away from the flag and drag combo with a TP coming in. Solar Snare only finds one Pays. Down to about half HP. Good rebuttal on Ignited. And Knight just here to save him. Golden Eclipse not enough, even with the Ignite ticking onto On. They didn't have those overwhelmed stacks.
Yeah, T1, they get the teleport and look at mid lane. Faker's able to push that in. Faker's going to have a roam timer. He could try and answer somewhere else. Top lane's recalling already, though, so not going to afford much except for that turret plate pressure. And the teleport cooldown from Knight here. I mean, T1 play it nicely. They know BLG have 2 teleports available to them, and they don't overcommit to the tower dive. As soon as they see the single teleport, immediately they back off. They land their combination onto On, and they draw it out. So, Dragon advantage for T1. It's really just this bin giga gold lead up there.
Yeah. But there's a massive gold lead for Pays in the Coinbase gold grind down towards that bottom lane as well. 1,000 gold ahead. As you say, you can really see the schism between the two teams. It's like, how far ahead can Bin get and how far ahead can Pays get? And we'll see when the two meet, which one of them is the stronger, which one of the teams is able to play around them better. Grubs, looks like the third one is going to get taken by Shun. It's the Orbital Deception, just short there from Faker.
Yeah.
Knight walked away.
And even with Knight having that kill and assists from earlier, Faker got so much alone time to push in those minion waves and get those tower plates. He's actually ahead in gold himself on this Ahri. Him, Owner, and Keria looking for the constant invades to get the team vision to set up their next play. Meanwhile, I mean, anytime the camera's topside, it's going to be more pain for Doran. He's doing what you have to do, though. You just Giga Stack your magic resist. Try and get to your Kinnick Rooker as quickly as you possibly can so you can play into Knight and into Bin. And try and use that replenishing shield over and over. Keria!
It looks good onto Viper. Death from below. Keria finds him. Shares the love, shares the gold around.
And Pays predicts it there. Really nice with the snare, so they instantly delete Viper. Caitlyn down, Flash gone from him as well. And guess what? Who's got the bigger gold lead now? Pays is able to add a bunch of extra gold on top of it. They delete the bottom lane again. These teams have drawn the line in the sand. It is top lane for BLG, and it is bot lane, bot lane, bot lane for T1.
Since you're already here,
BLG tried to match that bot lane pressure in the early game, but weren't able to do it. This Caitlyn Elise is when they play for bot. 77% win rate on the Caitlyn. They know how to play through Viper, even if he's not the key focus of this team most of the time. But here, T1 have just stymied that. They've suffocated this Caitlyn out of the game, and now Faker looking for the chase on tonight with the Spirit Rush. Charm doesn't connect. A bone skewer just whistles behind Knight.
Meanwhile, topside, Dorn's getting zoned off. Yeah, thank you, observers. Tower's going to go down in favor of Bin. That is first tower bonus for him. Mid lane, though.
Flag and drag in from Owner, Cataclysm down, on goes into the sky. Shun with a goodish does in back to Keria. It's still going to get rooted up. And now that Skarner has no place to go. Pays with a double. T1 have come to life in game 4.
The critical difference, T1 choose the battlefield. They choose it around Pays. Do not fight around Doran. Just abandon top lane. He's got his Kainic Rooker. And he's going to run. And he's going to be okay. Meanwhile, continue to fight around Pays. Continue to choose the battlefield that is to your advantage. They get the kill onto the Elise immediately, and then they can follow it up with the other. Well, is a Scorpion not an arachnid? I know that's technical,
close enough,
difference. It's got a lot of legs.
Yeah.
So they kill the other one too.
Doctor, not a biologist, damn it. Anyway, close enough. As the Scorpion has definitely lost its sting, and this Spider's Venom not doing any damage at all to T1. A 3,000 gold lead for Pays. I will say, still, Bin is matching as much as he can through the top side. We'll have another look at this play in mid.
Okay, so they go mid around Pays, and it's actually, you know, On trying to go for a play onto Pays again, and they immediately punish him. Wait around for him to come down, and then bottom side of your screen, Keria and Faker, they can just lock up this Skarner. Double kill for Pays. As you say, though, Bin off screen, still getting richer and richer and richer.
How much can you do when the fight really begins?
It went through a whole lot. With that going untargetable deal, that is annoying.
The Halobus can do quite a bit, but I wonder if he is going to be stymied on his way. You know, because a fight can get quite close to you before they use the bone skewer. A jumping Cataclysm on top of you, and then you haven't got your skip and slash, and skipping nor your slash.
It's always so hard because you kind of have to like play an in and wait a second. How long are they going to go for this? Keria's on the way.
As is Pays. Bin only has the plate of steel caps. Now with TP in from T1, they are collapsing on the top side, and Bin might be done. Good flash for the flash, and Topos brings him back, and they bury him in the lane where he had such dominance.
Okay, well, they choose the battlefield, and now it's around Bin 2, and they bring 4 members. T1, they overload the top side. Now they're going to transfer pressure towards mid. Pays, can he hit it?
Owner had to flash away from the Impale. Cataclysm came in as well. The Solar Slayer, the snare did not connect, but we did see On flashing out of its clutches. Rift Herald available for T1. Knight just hasn't really been involved in the game as much as he'd like so far, pushing through that bot side, trying to get some gold back for himself.
T1, Gray, the strength, the playmaking, they move around the map, forcing these plays, getting that kill onto Bin to try and keep him in check. He's not quite at his 2 items yet because he upgraded his boots, and he gets a look good again!
Bin locked locked up, and where can you go? X marks the spot. T1, they changed the battlefield to top lane. They said Bin is the only one ahead. Let's make it not so much longer. As Doran comes in and steal any of that away. Maybe took the Gromp, didn't quite see. You can see the swing in T1's favor. And now a 2.5k gold lead. And they are doing such a good job, as you've said a couple of times, picking where they want. Making their own terms of engagement and saying, hey, BLG, you don't just get to rule the map. We're going to find places where we can outnumber you, and then we're going to outclass you.
Yeah. Doran, the humble top laner. He's like, fine, I play Cassante. I will stack a bunch of magic resistance. I will be weak side, and eventually I'll get a turret play myself. And he's chopping down on that gold lead because Bin keeps getting targeted, taken off the map, and Doran, he's going to get a little bit in response.
And he's just, you don't need to be gold rich as a Cassante. Your items, you just want tanks. You just want a couple of tank items. You don't need 4 or 5. Obviously it helps, but you just want to be a tank later on in the game. Owner looking for Knight now, who does spot him out with the oracles. Next Drake's still 2.5 minutes away, but the first 2 have gone to T1 as Owner gets the smite on the Crux. Force Shun to only accept those little ones. Shun has 2 items though, very cheap ones, Protoplasm Harness and the Vandal Pipes.
I mean, yeah, jugglers love stealing away some support items. Those things are made so cheap. Bin under attack again.
And the dash away. Faker holding that second Spirit Rush. They'll jump in for Bin. Hallowed Miss dodges the charm, locked against the wall though, and this is without Pays even here. The Fed carry for T1 is not needed to take down the Fed carry for BLG.
And I mean, yeah, they don't even have a tower up there anymore. Yes, BLG do technically get to push mid, but...
Phantom Undertow. Sorry, Ghost would have dived in from Carrier as Pays is already killed off on Ishtar's Impact. Will get the knock back. So they look for the Phantom Overtow, but can't quite land it. But there's the Solar Snare, and Shun allergic to the sunlight. A golden eclipse as Carrier finds another. Viper trying to walk away, but a flag and a drag will pull him 6 feet under. T1 are dominating BLG.
In game number 4, it is T1 setting the pace, and BLG can't keep up. Bin was out there in no man's land. They didn't have pressure on the other side of the map. They didn't even have a tower left up there anymore. And so T1 target him again, and again. They put him in the dirt, and then they rotate over to get the rest of BLG. And now it's T1's turn to snowball. Medic, we've got another epic best of 5 on our hands here. If T1 can actually finish this one out, they will push us to a Silver Scrapes here. Another Silver Scrapes.
2 in 2 days.
At MSI.
I love it.
It would be epic. They still have some work to do, but they're all set up to do it.
Oh, Carrier with the bone skewer. Runs away with the Ghost Water Dive, but he has been so on point finding these, also getting this vision in. That's not spotted out by On. There's a control ward down towards below the red buff. Next Drake up in 10 seconds time. Soul point for T1. BLG scrambling, trying to find a way back into this game. Almost 2 items on Bin. The Nash's Tooth not quite there yet. Viper still sitting only on the Hex Optics. Fitting for Caitlyn, of course, that sniper rifle, but really needs more. Because you look at Pays, and Pays almost has a hat. And Faker already has his first needlessly large rod if he's going towards that Rabadon's. BLG cannot contest. It will be Soul point for T1. A Cloud Soul alongside it. And with Carrier on this bike, I would be very scared of them picking up that Soul.
World Finals 2024, we were treated to all 5. And here, T1 with 3 dragons and a 5k gold lead. They look like they are steps away from trying to treat us again. BLG, though.
What do you do if you're BLG? How do you find a way back in?
Well, they're going to need to force a team fight here. They can't
Welcome
allow
Nishikagi
T1 to keep
_
picking them apart across the map. Problem is, that's easier said than done.
Yeah.
When T1 already have the vision control and they've got roaming around Pyke there with Carrier, and then Owner and Faker constantly popping out from the jungle. Deathcap also just completed for Pays, so he's got massive 3-item power spike damage. He's coming from the base right now. The lead for T1 right now is just basically at the breaking point. One more thing, and it's just gonna be overwhelming
Battle Herald comes down from Owner as they look for the charge towards the bottom side. Bin dashes to the side of the Bone Skewer, but still that charge is going to come in. Bin going forward
here, though.
onto him. Shun looking for the Ishtar's impact onto Pays, who rocket belts away. Owner trying to protect his Bin, dives towards the bottom side to the death from below, and now Pays with the Cataclysm there can just rain down solar damage from this Mel. It is easy enough for T1. Pays legendary, an ace in the hole, blocked by Faker. Owner looking to try and turn off on. But in the end, the mid lane push is all that T1 need.
It looks like it is going to be the clap back. T1 with that one, they just blow it out of the water. 8,000 the gold lead, should be a Baron as well. I mean, Pays just has so much damage on the Mel. That was a fight on two fronts, as Owner and Pays were able to win the top side.
They kind of need the TP to come in sharpish as we're both falling low to the Baron. Carrier pushing mid while the Baron begun by his team, but T1 at 22 minutes going to have an 8,000, almost 8,500 gold lead when this Baron falls. And for BLG, I mean, it feels impossible to get back in this game. You are thinking about Game 5. You're thinking about what happened at Worlds in 2024.
So look at this. You've got Carrier and Faker on the bottom side, and they're trying to deal with Bin. They finish up the kill there. And then top side, even with Owner getting suppressed, they have so much hit with the Pace. They just burst down Shun, and Doran's able to get the ulti onto Knight, keep him up to the other side, and they get the exit kill plus the flash. I think that's got to clean it up. No flash on the Aurora either. T1 snowball is getting out of control.
It really is, and you have to give credit to their bot lane. Pays 9-1-2 on this Mel, Carrier 2-0-8 on this Pike. It has been by their powers combined that this game has gone so pear-shaped for BLG. Looks like an engage onto Owner. There's the weirding, there's the ace in the hole, there's the impale, and there's the kill. A shutdown going over tonight.
Every comeback starts with a shutdown, I feel like. That is a good one. Directly into Knight. All right, the Aurora with the double buffs, with the extra gold. He hasn't gone back to spend it yet, of course. And T1 still have such a massive gold lead, but teleport from BLG. They want to make the play.
Shun goes in, a great bone skewer from Carrier to push Shun out of the wall. Knight coming in with the weirding onto Pays as well, who tries to rocket belt away. Meanwhile, Doran's trading with Bin. Pays getting chased down. A golden eclipse will make it a 1-for-1. Carrier with the Phantom Undertow will go in and they'll take out Bin. Now a 3v3. Faker with the Spirit Rush forward, looking for a little bit more. As On and Viper are on the retreat. The charm doesn't connect as they turn it around now. Viper doesn't have a huge amount of damage in his backpack, but he can still chip away at T1's health bars. The stun from Carrier with the flash, and they'll manage to catch out On. Viper now needs to step up for BLG, but in the end, just a 1-for-1 between the supports.
Oh my goodness, BLG, they wanted to take advantage of the moment where they have the extra champion on the Rift. They teleport for the play, flanking on both sides here. Double teleport, and they have eyes on Pays. They need to get that shutdown. Knight starts it out. Look how much damage Pays is able to get. He hits the snare into the Q. Boom. That's what it's going to take with the R. And even though they do get their shutdown onto Pays, he gets the counter kill. Shutdown money actually went into Skarner.
Yeah.
Ah, that is not ideal for BLG. Then Faker wanted to keep it interesting here. He doesn't hit that actual charm. Very close to Shun, but uses extra charge to go back in. And then Peria tries to get real fancy here. Use the ultimate into the flash to get the pull into the charm. And yeah, they do get the support trades, but Carrier spent a lot in order to set that up. No flash for him now.
He's looking to see if he could catch out Viper on that Kaylin, and now he's doing the same in the mid lane as he goes for the Bone Skewer. T1 going to secure the soul for themselves as Pays and Owner are able to do that just as a duo. The reset was stopped for Viper, who has gone Lord Dominic's Regard's second item, which is not something we too commonly see on the Caitlyn. Still an item advantage across the board for T1. Apart from Doran, who is even with Bin.
I mean, Viper is so far down. Yeah, he's trying to...
Yeah, he's scavenging.
Yeah, looking for some money anywhere. And T1, here comes the rest. They're keeping Bin split pushing, though, at the moment. So Bin still farming away down there. The Gwen was brought fully back under control, as we have seen this before, where... Wait a second. Okay, not going to go for the full engage, but...
And look at that extra movement speed on Carrier, though. Getting that soul, the MasterCard priceless moment of the game for T1. Carrier can just be everywhere. The rest of the team as well, obviously. incredibly fast, but Keria is the one that you have to keep your eyes on. That Umbral Glaive denying vision. Doran now resetting to answer Bin's push in the top side. The Baron up in 2 minutes' time. For T1, it feels like their siege not quite there. It's much more of a pick comp. They need people to step out a little bit further so they can catch them, and then they can push in with a numbers advantage, whereas if they're just sieging 5v5, can't quite take down these inhibitor towers.
Yeah, they have a lot of map to work with, though. Keria here with the Umbral Glaive constantly taking away the BLG vision, and so you have a lot of area to make those picks with. That is the benefit, and Cloud Soul move speed is very nice in getting into position for those picks. Now, you're probably going to have to wait for the next Baron to come up, but already you see they're going to clean out the entire jungle here, leading over to the Baron, T1R, and then they're going to look to set that up. BLG, the critical part is, do you want to swap over to more Scryer's trinkets to have more blue trinkets to use to make your way over to contest the Baron fight? Because currently they only have Vipers, and it's pretty difficult to walk into this T1 team. I mean, they just have so much CC, so many pick tools that you've gone over, but the vision checking going to be difficult either way.
Knight 2 levels down on Doran. Even Bin 2 levels down on Doran. They have been so shut out of the game. T1 done a great job of making sure that Bin could not accelerate that 2,000 gold lead that he had. And Faker with the charm here on Tashun, just showing him that he can more than anything else, looking for that little bit of extra damage. As you say, the push in from T1 just set up for this Baron. No vision at all for BLG outside of basically their base, apart from a single ward that shows them that T1's Gromp is up, which I don't think is the most pertinent piece of information for them right now. They haven't had the opportunity to step outside the 3 walls of protection, 2 walls, I guess, of their base, and T1 on spawn will look towards the Baron.
Yeah, here it is, and they've got Viper's blue trinket. That is their tool to check. Shun's going to try and face check, but even that is a little dangerous. They're trying to take down the controller. He does get one of them. Doran comes over to lend to his help as well.
Doesn't land the hook onto On, who flashes, gets the cocoon immediately onto Pays, but the follow-up just isn't quite there. Great Impale, Pays is down. BLG find life from nothing. They find blood from a stone as Pays goes down, and now T1, all hail the retreat. The cocoon again onto Keria. Peeled over Peacemaker there for the follow-up, but Baron now in BLG's eyes.
What an incredible play from On and Shun. They find the pressure onto Pays, and now BLG, they're trying to make more.
Cocoon wide from On, goes in with the repel. Faker in with a charm, looking for the damage onto Shun, takes him down to half. Keria low as well, Ono at a third. BLG, it could be the one moment you really have an advantage in this game. Another charm from Faker lands onto Knight, who jumps away across the veil, tries to hide in the darkness of his jungle, but T1 able to stop BLG's Baron advance, and because of that, can turn their attention straight towards it.
And Pays is about to get up.
Yeah, Doran's just making sure they don't get the resets.
He has teleport. Pays is about to get up, and he has teleport, so he's going to teleport over to the Baron. That's going to be T1's now.
It took so much from BLG, a great flash cocoon from On to find Pays. But when you are this far behind, you have to capitalize, and T1 will not let you do that. You do not win this game unless they are all dead. T1 show exactly what they can do. Obviously, in this situation, so advantageous to them, but there was a moment there, a brief glimmer of doubt that you heard around the arena that BLG maybe had fought back.
BLG, they did their best. Nice pick from them on the key player. However,
Faker, hallowed miss, charm goes wide as the skip and slash comes out from Bin. Doran with a good path maker though will lock him up. Elder Drake in a minute's time. Baron remains on T1 for the next 2.5.
I know he keeps stressing that it's a team game, Medic, but Doran now passing the Gwen after the early stages.
He was 2K behind
in CS and Gold. Doran has been able to bide his time, and he is the tank that T1 need. Now T1 with the Baron buff and the Dragon Soul looking for more. They invade again, it's 35 seconds to the Elder Dragon. Again, it's a similar game plan. Elder Dragon comes, you set up around it, look for a pick.
On goes up with the repel. comes back down in a relatively safe spot. 7,000 gold the lead for T1. Flashes up across the board as well. Only Owner lacks his. On also without the luxury of that summoner spell. Shun 2 for BLG. Drake up in 10 seconds time. Binner's pushed through top. It's Faker to answer without TP, importantly. Still half the cooldown on that. BLG do have a window if they've tracked that timer. They could look to force a 4v5. Carrier in base as well would be 5v3 right now. TP by Bin towards the bottom lane. Faker working his way down from the top side. The red buff, the first target. Cocoon comes out. Good rebuttal. Good rebuttal from Pays. Stops the possibility of an engage from BLG.
Yeah, that poke damage on Elise, that sticks. That is going to be painful for On for this Dragon fight. He's wrapping around. Faker pushing mid, though. T1 applying that pressure mid, while the rest of them wrap around.
Carrier finds the Bone Skewer onto Knight. Owner puts the standard down. No vision at the moment for T1 in the middle of the pit, but they're just going to step forward and get vision themselves.
Faker rotating
still not here. Does have the TP. Elder down to 10k. Faker on vision. BLG trying to step forward, but Ono and Dora are just too tanky. Faker with the Spirit Rush can go across the wall. Good double impale, but that's on the tanks. The Cataclysm going in. Ono almost falling. Knight down already, though, as Pays finds it. T1 eating them alive in the river. You will take this series out of their cold, dead hands. T1 take us to 5.
What an epic series here. They're going to even it up. It will be 2-2. T1 at the Elder Dragon. They take the team fight, and they're going to push for the Nexus.
BLG fought valiantly, but in the end, T1's early game, the pressure they enacted through the bot lane was enough to keep BLG at bay. When these two teams meet, we are always guaranteed a banger. And this time is no different. Bring on Silver Scrapes.
Oh my goodness, what a deciding game we're gonna have ahead of us. This game 5, deep into Fearless, all of the pressure on. And Faker just takes another sip. All right,
sleepy.
He's been here
analysts,
so
I hope the
before,
analysts
dude.
are ready to set up this one.
We're going to 5!
Of course,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're going to
Yeah.
We had to. I'm so happy about this. Oh my
man.
god.
Yeah, and especially because we set up the win conditions. We've talked about what we want to see from both of these teams, and especially for T1 to pull that team fight. By the way, this crowd is absolutely electric here. It is so good being in Daejeon, but I'm happy with what they brought on the table here. Raz, we've talked about empowering the bot lane, and it happened.
They were empowered all right. They got the counter pick. It was a flex pick Mel. This has all the makings of a World Finals. A simple trade turns into an erupting crowd. But I love the controlled nature of T1 here. They recognize they have an amazing lead. They initially had Ari just push out mid and then find an incredible angle. They didn't have to touch Elder. It had to be all BLG, and they just encroached them.
Yeah, we've seen so many teams. It comes down the Elder flip, gets secured, that decides it. They just didn't let it be a flip.
Yeah.
They said, we're strong with the fights, we're not going to give them a chance. It was 7,000 HP when the fight started, just nowhere near smite range.
Yeah, same with the Baron too, right? Before that, they get the pick on Mel. Finally, BLG are like, maybe we can do something. No, they actually end up losing Baron for it because T1 is able to delay the back.
Yeah. And right, guys, we've been talking about Pays on 80 carries. We were talking about Pays on Zeri. Pays on mages and on Mel. This guy is popping off.
It's crazy that it started with him having an early death in the level 1.
Yeah.
It set the tone for me thinking that it was just going to be a 3-1. It did not happen. He completely controlled this one alongside Keria. Keria must be talked about. His Pike is just a demon.
Yeah. Oh, his champions are demon. I'm sorry. Like, you cannot let...
The setup and the layering of CC. Once CC goes out, the reads on some of these routes from Pays are phenomenal. The team is in sync. The bot lane jungle doing so well as a unit, and Pays has shown time and time again. You get him ahead of this Mel, he'll absolutely pop off. These have been the two big players for both these teams. 2-2, and Pays and Knight have both been massive factors in getting to this point.
Yeah, and going into Game 5, these are also the two players I'm absolutely looking for to be like, okay, who is going to step up on either of these teams? I think even in their losses, both of these players have had really, really good performances.
Yeah, I mean, just it started for Paze. It started with the incredible Jin game. It made people think, you know what, maybe we should be playing more Jin. If his ults are hitting that
Jin
strong.
is fun to play, okay?
Yeah, and now it looks effective to play. And then you see his Mel game. And honestly, it looked like an incredible angle there, knowing that you're dealing with an Elise and Caitlyn. It's just, it felt like the moment a cocoon came through, not only is it being reflected back on you, but also you're just dying on that angle. So there's so much available. There's a lot to talk about. We have to get into this.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at this, the big other thing in this game was at one point you're like, okay, T1 are focusing bot lane, but Bin is still this massive force in the top lane. I also thought T1 did a really good job of catching him out on side lanes or setting up 4 collapses on that top side to make sure that he couldn't make a difference in the mid game.
And with him getting an early lead, I was thinking back to that 2022 MSI when it was Bin on RNG. He picked Gwen 3 times, won those 3 games and got the MSI title against T1. But this is not 2022. It's not the same Gwen and it's not the same T1. They shut him down completely in this game.
We always know that when it comes to these two teams, they're gonna go the distance here. We're going to a game 5 between BLG and T1. Before we toss it to break, guys, I want to know, where's your allegiance? Where do you think it's gonna go?
I'm putting the damn hat on. I have to believe BLG will do it. I must.
Here we go! Whoa!
I want to see drop.
You want to see drop?
Yeah,
okay,
no, unironically. No, go take it away. I want to see drop. Get out of here, Rev.
It's been one hell of a series so far, and T1 bring it back. Game 5, Silver Scraps, you know it. Let's hit it.
Right here. Emerge. Opening box to the Redux. Fast. Power the ended hot shot.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Let's test my hypothesis. Right now, right here. Go.
Judgment.
To ashes. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Test concluded. Observe and know.
Need to hire a duelist?
Viper trying to walk away, but a flag and a drag will pull him 6 feet under. Go across the wall, good double impale, but that's on the tanks. The Cataclysm going in. Ona almost falling. Knight down already, though, as Paze finds it. T1 eating them alive in the river.
Think T1's gonna do it. I snuck a spot here in between all of the T1 fans. I got 2 here next to me. Let's go! Are you happy? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Seven Fames! Where have you traveled from, or do you live here, or?
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic?
Germany!
Oh, amazing! And you've been T1 fans for how long?
I played this game since season 2, so I know them for a very long time.
Amazing!
Yeah. So
Who's your favorite player?
Kyria!
I see. Why?
Gold of support, amazing player, strategist, I don't know.
Okay.
Best thing ever.
Okay, what do you expect for Game 5?
There's always a hope, and I expect them to win.
Love it. Yeah. Thank you so much. Good luck.
There's always hope, especially when you're a T1 fan, and they shall be rewarded here in Daejeon as they're taking them to Game 5 against BLG. One thing is sure when it comes to T1, it's never over until the Nexus explodes, and they prove it once again. Finding solutions when honestly, I didn't think they would. Game 3, Game 4, no, Game 2, Game 3, I felt like BLG had the upper hand, and we see T1 crawling back, finding solutions here in the end and trusting them bot lane. I'm excited for Game 5. I don't even know what to expect here.
I think something we've seen time and time again from this T1 core of Faker, Ona, and Carrier is that there is no level of pressure that will shake them. They've gotten to the point where they've seen it all. They've seen all the World Finals, MSI Finals, and it means that even when they go down in a series, even when they're at match point for the other side, they still just play with such confidence and conviction, and we've seen that so many times get them out of sticky situations.
And just the images on stage before that game. Like, Faker meditating, the vibes are up. Anything they do in-game turns into an erupting crowd because you're here in Daejeon, Korea. Of course you're the crowd favorites. So, I mean, and then also when you go into the draft, we were just talking about it, everything is open in the bot lane.
There's so much stuff available to both of these teams, and that's why it's really interesting to already see BLG has chosen first pick, which means T1 will have counter pick if they do want to save it for something like Carrier's support pick, which typically have been picked much earlier in the draft in the recent meta. So yeah, that's going to be really interesting to see, especially with this being set up as kind of like solo laners on BLG versus the bot lane of T1. We kind of saw that play out early in last game, but then Mel just took over.
You know, it's funny to see the difference between those two teams because on one side you see them right now, T1 laser focused, Faker meditating. On the other side, it's only Smile and Vibes on the side of BLG. So I'm assuming that they have more in the tank.
I mean, Emily always calls Shun the vibes guy. He's always bringing it. And like, even just thinking about what could be even first pick, I feel like this entire series has been around playing to the aggressive picks that Bin has had. And I think T1 did a great job of being like, well, we have full mid push. We are not letting you try and like look for another pick towards, like for instance, it was Gwen versus the Cassante and trying to find a kill there. Now, Sion's available. I imagine that that's going to be first pick. I think it's an incredible pick, generally going later in the series, and it makes your comp so well. And also, you have a shield like Doran top line, you want to pick it away from him.
Yeah, and they're all been doing phenomenal here. It's the first time we see these teams clashing in 2026. We're used to this matchup in the later stages of international tournaments. Right now, they're all fresh here at MSI in their very first series, so let's see what they can come up with.
I can't wait. Game 5 Fearless is truly a Safari combined with a Zoo, combined with Chaos. You never know what you're going to get.
Safari is very close to a Zoo already. It's just...
I mean, it's still very close to a normal draft. It's just with slightly different animals, you know?
I like it. I like it.
All right.
Well, as far as those characters do go, I saw them bouncing over a few champions already. And we'll see. The analyst was touching on quite a few things still being open. A lot of very powerful tools still available. We've already had a lot of surprises and a lot of cool things. The Belkaz bottom picked up here in our series. The Swain counter pick from Knight. And now in game 5, do they have anything better?
BLG had a first pick from right first selection. They will lock that in. Yone banned by T1 to kick us off. Lucian and Nocturne taken away. The Xin Shao is still one that automatically rises to the front of my mind when I think of Owner. Wouldn't be surprised if we see that banned away by BLG. Varus and Vayne, though, so far have made their way through the draft. No Orianas. No surprise. It's Faker on Oriana, and it's Knight on Oriana. No one, well, we all want to see it, but no one from either of these teams wants to give the other that much of an advantage.
My Akali dream is still alive, though. I really have been hoping for this Akali. Akali Sylas is available. That was one of my favorite metas of all time for mid lane. Let's see, though, if they whittle it down. The Vayne now does not make it through.
So Varus jumps up, Xin Shao jumps up.
So if the Xin gets picked early, then you can do stuff into it still, like a Kha'Zix or a Trundle pick and stuff too. So you have to be a little bit careful. Shun definitely could pull out the Kha'Zix for sure. And in game 5, that type of stuff is exactly the direction that we see a lot. So the Varus, the other priority pick, finds his way to the top 2.
And everything else.
BLG. First pick, Rumble. Seen it banned a couple of times, is just going to get locked in straight away for Bin. Bin in lane has been absolutely dominant. There is no other word for it. He has been so good in the 1v1. However, Doran has got a couple of friends. We've seen Pays go up towards the top side to help out. We've seen Keria go up towards the top side to help out. We've seen Ona go up towards the top side to help out.
I consider myself a friend of Doran too, so, you know.
I buy his items, therefore I'm his friend.
He's got me over here. Oh, wow, the Trundle actually coming up even earlier than we talked about. But they're going to slam that one first. And like I said, you know, it also kind of like dissuades you a little bit because it is good into dueling the Xin. So could make you not want to go that now on the side of BLG.
I'm also wondering if T1 wants to go towards something like the Scion, and it's just a takeaway. It's a, hey, we want to play a top lane tank. Scion into Rumble, you do just get burnt, but you shouldn't die too easily, right? You can farm up in that lane, you've got your shield from the Soul Furnace. Ornn does a similar thing and gives you a bit more long-range engage. But instead, it is going to be a Gnar locked in for Doran on top side.
And that has been heavy on the ban list as well, so finally getting through here in the end. Ah, there's our Pantheon, the point and click we're looking for, and the global as well.
Also Shun's most played across the course of spring, so wouldn't be surprised at all if that is locked in for BLG. You can use the pillar to interrupt the shield bash, that jump forward. Instead, BLG taking a moment to think about exactly where they want to go.
Ooh, Ashe Seraphine here versus Pays and Keria. A lot of stuff is down already, though, so they're thinking, okay, well, with the Caitlyn Bard down, with the Elise down, with the Pyke, with the Camille, with all of this stuff down, what about... Okay, Ezreal's gone. I was going to say Karma plus something else to do the heavy poke lane, but the Ezreal's already out there as well. It is getting a little bit deep.
I mean, you could go hyperscale. You could, like...
Yeah,
a Sivir.
Yeah, a Pays Keria like the Lulu Zeri that we've been talking about.
The other option is you go really aggressive, Kalista Renata, but then you have to win early, otherwise the Ashe Seraphine is just going to root you up and slow you down too much.
And honestly, both of those options, Pays has been able to pilot extremely effectively. But Talia finally makes her way out as well. Okay, Faker gonna grab that one first.
Another great roaming mid laner, all over the map. Knight still has a ton of options in his toolkit. We are falling lower down, but you look to things like the LeBlanc, which will struggle a little bit into the Talia. You still have the Twisted Fate as well. You want to go that route. Anivia still has made its way through. There's a Xin Shao ban, which does make sense, even though the Trundle is good into it. Xin Shao Seraphine is just such a strong combination.
Yeah, makes your team fight insane. Do they need to protect the Talia at all? I guess not really.
No need to go again.
Not that much left.
I like the Zeri ban. We've seen Zeri Yumis specifically into Ashe Seraphine, because the idea is just flash the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Just don't get hit by it, and then run at them. And you can just run them down with the Crash Lightning and with your Burst Fire. Also, it's pace. The thing is, you could say that so often. Oh, it's pace. Maybe you shouldn't give him Jinx.
Yeah, but with Zeri, it's really it's pace.
Most pentakills of any player internationally at 15, I believe. And a lot of those coming on this Zeri. And Pantheon is the final ban from T1.
Right?
BLG, do you shore up your bot lane a little bit, or do you look towards pinching? I mean, support is the other option. You can ban out one of those, try and get Kerry on something I was going to say he's less comfortable with, but he's pretty comfy on the majority of the 170-odd champions available to him.
And the idea, whatever it's going to be, is still going to be the same. Ashe and Seraphine, while they did take over the meta, they are vulnerable to high-pressure mobility champions. And you want to try and put some kill pressure and burn through their flashes and attack them. So you ban away the Zeri, but Yunara still up and available to do the Yunara-Lulu combination.
Well, we haven't seen the Lulu. In my head, we had Yunara-Lulu. Makes sense. Lulu is going to be the first of the two selected. Does give you other options.
Like Jinx or something?
Lulu. Jinx. I mean, hyper carry. I like Yunara. I agree with you. I'm just saying.
It's because I still would prefer him to have the jump. That's why I like the Yunara more.
Yeah, but they've done this for a reason, and you already know enemy support.
Yeah.
I guess the one argument is the Seraphine could be flexed to mid, and then you could have Ashe, Lulu bot lane, Seraphine mid, and just pick an AD jungler.
Night
You don't
Syndra.
have too many left. Night Syndra is locked in, as you say, across his career. This is his third most played with an 80% win rate.
Yeah, insane. Ooh, Reset City here. Is it Shun time? Talk about
Shun's
player
Kindred.
champions.
Oh
Shun
my
brings
God.
out his Kindred in Game 5.
Eponymous with Shun is this Kindred. So often seen as just a facilitator. He can take over a game, as we've already seen in this series with the Kiana, with the Neferi, and there is the Yunara locked in for T1.
He's going to try and dance around this Trundle. You have to be a little bit careful there with the Talia rocks and with a Lulu in the game. Until you get your extra marks for your extra range, you definitely have to be very careful. But this is an oldie but a goodie here from Shun, signature champion. Let's see it. And he does have setup in mid lane and bottom lane, both with CC, with skill shots to hit into champions that they definitely can take advantage of. Oh my goodness, Game 5 all coming down to this, and it's smiles all around.
Oh, I mean, it's double elimination as well. Like, obviously you're having fun. You know you have another shot, another bite at the cherry if you miss on this one. But what a series it has been today, Kobe. What a best of 5. We've had 2 in a row. The second series of each day seems to just be a banger right now. As T1 and BOG ready to battle it out on the Rift once more. Historically, MSI has been BLG's territory. 3-1 so far in series, but in this one, T1 have bitten back. They struck in Game 4 in dominant fashion, and now as we go into Game 5, it is the swell of the crowd support behind them that buoys them up.
I kind of want to point out too, I don't know if they actually could even get a camera shot, but there not only is every seat filled in here, but there are people lining the walls.
There's
there are
like
people,
50 to 100 people at the back.
There's not even extra seats in here. There's just people all lining the walls for Game 5, T1, BLG. Shun throws down, last pick, Kindred jungle coming in. They got Shun, Kindred, Night Syndra, signature champions. All right, let's see about the jungle clears. Is going to be an early invade. The Kindred, always very tricky early on. And Shun, I assume, did the Q over the back of the Dragon Pit wall in here.
Tribush.
Or could even just walk in through here. And so he's going to be able to steal away this red buff.
And you can see immediate ping's owner looking for the invade on the Razor Beaks as well. Shun will get the red. It's going to be an exchange. Shun spotted on the Razor Beaks as well. as Ona is.
So again, we were talking about the vertical jungle. Split the jungle for your bot lane matchup here. Your Ashe Seraphine. Could be a very painful lane as Faker goes fairly aggressive with his positioning in tonight. But trying to split this bottom lane to make sure you have jungle priority and you have range priority. The harassment from Ashe Seraphine, they rose to power with the synergy between the slow into the guaranteed snare from the Seraphine. And Shun splitting the jungle here, gonna apply the extra pressure. They're slowly building the wave, pushing in.
Congratulations, sorry, very quickly, Kobe. Congratulations to Doran passing Perks, the 21st most wins.
Yeah, G2 coach Perks, right?
Yeah. Positional coach, I believe. T1 in Game 5s. At MSI, don't have a winning record, 5-7. At Worlds, though, 8-2. As we've said a few times, T1 tend to level up when it comes towards that Worlds Championship, but for BLG at MSI, they have that winning record in best of fives, but at Worlds, well, at least one of those losses has been to T1.
And I love the strat from BLG. You know, Pays has been the guy. Pays is him, okay, at this tournament so far. And they're like, you know what? We're going to split the map. We're going to try and get as much poke damage on you under tower. We're going to try and limit the income of this Yunar fairly early on. So Viper and on, getting that push, getting that CS lead, trying to work away at tower plate money. Scuttle Crab, actually, the first mark does spawn towards Shun as well. Nice for him, so should be able to pick this one instantly. Mark number 1 in the bag. Looking for the big 4, of course.
Yeah, 4 gets you that initial
breakpoint.
breakpoint with the extra range, and then every 3 after that, I believe, is the next breakpoint. So want to be stacking up as quickly as possible. The later on into the game you go, the harder it is to get them as they start to spawn on big objectives in your enemy's jungle. It's a lot trickier for you to find them. So we'll expect to see BLG actually playing around Shun to make sure that he can get some of these invades. At the moment, relatively even between the two teams. Carl bought for Pays. He's just trying to survive through this lane and get towards that later game portion. Faker is also stacking up his team.
Here's a critical point too, because respawn of both Raptors, and Shun is actually coming to contest enemy Raptors first to push Owner.
We'll be able to push him out. Control ward down though, and Owner with the frozen domain looking for the chase. Faker stunned up. Scout of the weak flash away from Shun.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. Mid lane determines the Raptor camp, and flash used by Shun, but he's returning for round 2.
Yeah, he wants to get that smite. This is a mark. If you can get to that 4, it's massive for the Kindred. Owner tries to go back in with the chomp. Hawk shot used as well to give vision in the bush.
Bot lane's joining the party.
And Viper here. We said they play around it. Owner looking for it. Seismic Shove's going to get the knockback. The dash in, the stun. Shun gets it in the end as T1 unable to stop the Kindred from getting her second mark.
Mark acquired. All right, bottom lane pulled all the way over here too. Now trying to make their way right back. I mean, that's a very quick 2 marks. Kindred, typically in solo queue, you can stack your marks a lot quicker than you can in professional play. One of the big differences of the champion, because there are far less frequent scrambles of fights and random kills and stuff where you get to be able to mark stuff, but getting an early 2 for Shun here this time around, and mid lane as well.
Unleash power! Knight almost takes out Faker. He has to flash away and now has to walk the long way home. No TP for Faker either. Will be a while before he's back in this lane. He's gonna lose most of this cannon wave, although with Owner coming across, it looks like Faker has found the bravery to walk back forward in the lane.
Yeah, the power there of Knight Syndra definitely felt. Faker does at least tick over to level 6 off of this. Knight continuing the push though. He's low on mana, gonna go for the reset afterwards, and Faker can just catch.
Importantly, Knight using his mana to get the push there means that Faker knows he's not under any threat if Knight stays around. Knight also knows that, which is why he has gone by and back to that fountain.
So though, it's another game. Gold leads all the way down here for BLG. Remember, they got pushing lanes again. Nice little split on the jungle too, and getting the early marks for jungle, for Kindred, for Shun here is another good early start for BLG. Of course, T1, they turned that right around in game number 4, the previous one that we just saw. There's a lot of good play out of especially Pays and Keria. But this time around, they're not on those playmaking champions. The Mel and the Pike are built for it. The Yunar and the Lulu, not so much. Gonna have to look a lot more towards farm.
I think generally T1 feel like they have to look a little bit more towards farm. Like, Talia has the seismic shove, Doran has the Gnar, but mostly it's a, hey, let's wait for team fights and then let's look for some good team fights. They have strong front to back.
You can
The
use
Subjugate will help them with that, although there's no true tank on the side of BLG. As Shun is going to start up this Drake, pays underneath this tower, caught out by the volley, and almost dies to the beat drop, but doesn't manage to live through it.
Bitter.
All right, should finish up on that Dragon too with their priority in both mid lane and bottom lane. And during that timer of the Dragon where you know they're taking it, Owner slinking around, trying to make something happen, but they invested 2 control wards over here to try and get control and access from their jungle over towards mid lane.
And that you deserve
Not going to amount to much at all in BLG's early game plan. Going swimmingly here. Nice early leads for them across the board and the objectives as well.
But the smell is nice.
Yeah, they're in a prime position in this game. 1,000 gold ahead, spread across the lanes as well. Knight obviously with that advantage, building up the splinters almost at 40, which gives you the double Dark Sphere. Allows you to keep one stack in reserve, and then it actually accelerates the speed at which you can get more.
Bad luck.
As our On and Viper now move towards the top side, 15 seconds on the grubs. BLG really just looking to take everything off the map in this early game.
Over time, one of the
About this invade though, because Owner is here with ult.
Jumps onto Shun. Dance of arrows, the impale, the pillar not stopping it. We'll see the Lamb's Respite coming out as well. There's the encore as BLG one more out of the fight. Shun takes it, takes his 4th mark. Owner a little greedy, flashing into the Clug Pit.
Oh, very greedy. This is after this lane swap, and you know you've got Viper and On up there. I mean, dying up around the Krug's kind of reminiscent of against HLE. But he didn't hesitate. He flashed over to follow Shun, and Shun's got teammates.
And he has his ultimate as well. You've got the Lamb's Respite in that situation. Owner perhaps thinking, if I flash Chomp immediately, Shun won't have the time to use that Kindred ultimate, but Shun is so experienced on this pick as Pays and Carrier alongside Owner come across to try and contest the grubs. One taken, secured by On. It looks like BLG will give up the ghost of the rest of them.
Yeah, I mean, Owner gets back up and is able to make it back out in time to grab the other 2, but I mean, that just pushed the gold lead to 2K for BLG, plus no flash, and I believe Shun had him marked.
Yeah, he got his 4th mark from it as far as I saw. So
that is crazy. In a pro game, 4 marks at 9 minutes?
Yeah.
We should have just said that.
That is absurdly fast. We'll have another look back at it.
If we
You said the red contest. It's a good start for Owner, right? You go in, you get the chomp, you have frozen domain for the attack speed. Pillar doesn't interrupt the dance of arrows, but at this point, it just goes sideways.
Yeah. He wanted to fall over, but On, really nice shot there. Bounced the ultimate off Shun's head, able to connect. Owner knew as soon as he had gone over there too, it's like, ooh, whoops. Yep. I think it's a bit too far. I got to get out of here. He was trying to run away afterwards, tried to flash out immediately, but not quick enough. On is there, On connects.
Don't you feel
and it means Shun
you can't
on his Kindred, not only is he well set up with marks, but he's super well set up with gold too.
650 gold ahead, the only lead for T1. Doran, who has not often had that luxury throughout this series, in the lane doing a good job of keeping Bin a little bit stifled. Bin is running the Deathfire Touch instead of something like the First Strike to print money on this Rumble, but Doran, with that range advantage, continues to just chip away at this Rumble. Doesn't get that second hyper charge. At the moment, even though Doran is winning out on the 1v1 top, it feels like the rest of the map really belongs to BLG. China Crystal Arrow doesn't find anyone. Faker was too far forward in the lane for that to connect.
Meanwhile, this is set up for success for Shun here. I mean, he's got Enchanters to back him up, plenty of CC. You have Hawkshot, the dream for a Kindred.
Yeah.
Kindred with an early lead against the Trundle. I mean, especially with the added vision control and pushing lanes. Really such a beautiful setup for him in this game to control. Let's see though, T1 creativity. What can they pull out in this game?
But it's also, where do you find that creativity? You talked about it earlier, the agency in terms of individual plays, in terms of those highlight moments that we often see from Owner. It's just not there. You're a Trundle and a Lulu, and yes, in team fights you should be pretty strong, but in terms of finding a good bone skewer or catching someone out in the enemy jungle, it's so much trickier.
Yeah, 100% agree. It's going to be very difficult because you've got a Kindred with accelerated money, so Trinity Force is already done, even though he stopped off for an early No Magic Mantle. Trinity Force is already done for Shun, and he's got pushing lanes to play with and enchanters, and they're just going to keep on jungle invading.
Yeah. That's all they need to do. Keep getting Shun as far ahead as possible. They use the Force of Will to drag the red buff away, and
that's 5.
Owner, yeah, unable to get close enough to take it. Scuttlecrab, the next target for Shun. Next Drake is also available to BLG. They want to keep this tempo up, and it makes sense. Continue pushing your advantage where you can. Looks like Shun just playing around the tri-bush there. He's going to wait for the wave to be caught by Viper and On, and then turn his attentions across towards that Ocean Dragon.
I mean, I guess you can say it again has to come down to some team fights for T1 to come up with some really big plays.
Yeah.
If you theoretically, you know, Doran, Gnar, you can try and like push people off of a Kindred ultimate or something like that. Kindred is, it's a very high pressure champion, but if you can CC chain with like Lulu and Gnar or something, you're trying to, you're trying to cook up dream scenarios here, but you can like, you know, push them off of ultimate or CC chain them or something like that to try and pull this lead back. But otherwise, Shun's doing a very good job increasing this gold lead, taking away camps, and Faker under attack.
The encore onto Faker, unleash power from Knight, makes Faker take a knee.
Dude, hats off to On, okay? Yep. Another really good ultimate on his mid timer here. Support able to make a big difference. Gets another kill. This one for Knight. And level 11 with 74 splinters is pretty good for him too.
Yeah, he's in such an accelerated position as well. As you say, 2,000 gold now the lead for BLG, and if you're looking at it from T1's perspective, it's becoming less expected and more miraculous in terms of a turnaround. You are looking for things outside the norm, to say the least. And even if you find a wombo combo, and even if you find a good team fight, you then still have to deal with a Lamb's Respite. You can see in this Coinbase gold grind that Shun is 1,200 gold ahead, and a lot of that is just from the fact that he's been able to get, you know, the extra kill, the extra minions. He's farming quicker, 40 CS up in the jungle as now he steps forward in the mid lane with the Triforce already complete. Carrier and Paze will be able to clear out the wave.
It's just beautiful because Kindred can actually lend a lot of help in sieges. Not all junglers can, and so he's cleared all these camps, can just come over to help support the Ashe and the Seraphine here, and they just continue to lay on the damage while they're sieging, while they're keeping this pressure up.
You couldn't get hold
BLG able to keep that control, and Scuttlecrab will spawn right into their arms.
Easy enough for Shun to take that. 2-level lead for Shun now over Owner, and it's almost a true 2 levels as well. Owner only about a third of the way to that level 10. Equalizer down from Bin with a TP behind Faker. Knight will join first. Seismic Shove doesn't connect. The scout of the week will, though. Shun looking for the beat drop alongside On towards the bottom side, but in the end, T1 will be able to walk out. Invested was an Equalizer and an Enchanted Crystal Arrow alongside the Transcend oneself. That's Yunara's ultimate. But with T1 on the back foot, BLG will happily take a consolation prize of the Rift Herald.
Doran's gonna take a look, but yeah, they are indeed going to take that prize. And Shun gonna go home with the accelerated recall immediately with it too. BLG doing exactly what they need to progress this game. Nice snowball so far. T1 though, Pei's gonna try and push back out. Maybe he really wants that turret plate. Ooh, okay, he's not gonna greed for it. Doesn't want to knock the crystals off as Owner's taking away the blue buff, so they collapse into the jungle and...
Oh, flash away from Knight. Scatter the, Seismic Shove, I think, was coming out under his feet, so didn't want to get caught on that unraveled earth. With the Force of Will to claim the blue buff. 8,000 gold lead for Doran in the top lane, by the way. But a 1.4k and a 1.1k for Knight and Shun in their respective roles means the gold still sits very handily 2,000 ahead for BLG. Next Drake up in a minute 10 will be the third for BLG if they can take it. And I wonder if T1 are ready to fight yet. Still no first item on Faker. Pays has a Kraken Slayer. You've got Mikhail's.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
I mean, honestly, not too bad of a time. When you're talking about Doran, I think that is a good point. He's got his flash too.
Yeah.
So definitely could be a large difference maker in that team fight. We've seen so many turned by a huge Gnar ultimate. And while BLG have done a very good job in the early stages here to get their lead, and especially Shun has just cemented his lead with the experience difference you're talking about. Still, we are looking for a critical fight.
Chase onto Viper, who has to flash over the pillar. Good slow initially. Knight looking for Faker. Scan of the week finds its mark. But, no further follow-up there from Knight, who is at 84 splinters on his way towards getting that extra execution on the ultimate. Shun down towards the river now. Is going to be able to clear out some vision with BLG. Faker, Seraph's complete.
Yeah, I think before BLG get their second items,
yeah,
T1 might need to do something.
You can see the range from Shun as well as we have the beat drop onto Ona. Enchanted Chrysalia hits onto Kerry on the back line. The encore coming out as well with BLG. They hold their horses. They rein them in. They say, not yet. We don't have to go for the full court press. Instead, take a moment, take a second, and reset. Let Bin join us. We force them away. They're low HP. BLG now trying to make a play on two fronts as Knight and Viper play for the Drake, and the push in mid means that T1 can't get in to contest.
Yeah, so much damage there from BLG. Even though they don't get a kill, they push them off and they secure their Dragon Soul point. They've already made the bridge now. It's going to be very rough for T1. The clock on the very early Mountain Soul in this game. And BLG are just going to continue to increase this jungle lead. Kindred constantly will just continue to counter jungle a Trundle.
All right.
I think the only shining light for T1 is that the gold lead isn't exploding. It is expanding, but not at a cataclysmic rate. 2,000 to 2.3 thousand. It's, you know, it's advantages, but sometimes BLG don't push those advantages as quickly as they could. They often do, but when they fail, it's because, at least in my eyes, they don't totally suffocate their opponents out of the game. Instead, they're willing to wait the 4 minutes, say, okay, we'll play for the Mountain Drake, maybe we'll find a pick here or there. The question is, will that be the case here? Is that the way T1 maybe get back into the game? Because BLG so far, when they've been in this position, in this series, have not given up the game.
On again has been, wait a second, Knight does hit the stun here onto Faker, and
Faker looking to try to trade back. Doran's on his way across, but Faker losing out on the 1v1. Unleash power, Seraph's the shield enough. Faker dashes away from the Dark Sphere. Faker with the seismic shove! Take a bow, Knight, because Faker is king here, and you must genuflect in front of him.
He uses the flash, he gets the shutdown, and the crowd erupts. Teleport down here from Bid to clean up the minion wave, though. They're trying to remain calm and deal with the aftermath of this. Knight really thought he had him. He goes for the stun, hits it onto Faker. Then he's like, okay, I can close the distance. Faker moved up from that Q, and he dodged the other Q too. Only thing that hit there is the ultimate, the point and click. And Faker's able to finish him off. Nicely done. Gets the shutdown. No flash now on the Talia. And let's see, T1 is at the beginning.
Turning back onto On, dashing forward into Viper as well. There's the encore, cleanses away. Carrier caught out with though as Shun steps forward. Viper able to take the kill. A little bit overeager from the T1 bot side, and BLG very willing to punish.
Yeah, BLG, they pick up right where they left off. Teleport in from Knight. They use the Herald, immediately drop it. Mid lane gonna get blown open.
And this is the acceleration that BLG can bring. That charge was stopped by the pillar. They're still going to get the damage on the turret and should be a tier 2 for BLG. Once again, they extend that gold lead to about 2.5k. There is a Baron available. Looks like they're playing for Doran instead. Riftail's going to charge through. Doran needs to get the hell out of dodge because BLG have 5 players on their way to kill off this Gnar.
All right, Doran does have flash. Can he escape?
High note out. Knight goes in with the rocket belt. Tries to get the slow onto Doran, manages to do so. Flash away, beat drop, only finds one unleashed power. Doesn't get the stun, the equalizer goes wide, and Doran gets himself out. But the Baron was actually begun by Viper and on, and now because they do not kill off the Gnar, Doran, that last glimmer of hope for T1, manages to survive, and now T1 take the mid lane tower, take plates up the bot lane tower, and you can hear the crowd come alive because some of that T1 magic seems to be happening.
I mean, BLG, they split their focus trying to get Doran and starting the Baron, hitting a little bit, as you say, and T1 will make them pay for it. Doran does escape. The flash, the dodge, and then the hop. Him living allows for a little bit of counterplay there, little bit of money off the turrets on the other side of the map for T1, and we're only a minute and 10 seconds away from the critical dragon fight. The Mountain Soul will arrive imminently, and you're looking at the 2-item power spikes coming in. It's pretty much across the board here. Owner doesn't quite have enough for his Spirit Visage, but everybody else for T1 has been able to complete theirs.
Where are we in terms of summoners as well? On no flash, that's the only flash lacking for BLG. On the other side, Doran, Owner currently no flash, Faker no flash, K's no flash, Carrier no flash. It is a hard fight for T1 if they want to find purchase in it because they don't have that summoner luxury. The question is, do you give up Soul and take the Baron?
I mean, they're positioning to get the vision control of it at the very least right now.
Arrow onto Faker. He knows that's warded now.
World formula.
Haven't seen those arrows finding their mark as much as they'd like. No bullseyes yet for BLG as the bot lane tower falls to the slow advance.
They're going to threaten it for sure. They're going to start hitting.
T1 on the Baron. BLG, they must know. You see no one on the map. Wherever T1 is 22 minutes, obviously they're going for the Baron. There's a whole shot out as well.
Burn, burn, burn! Faker builds a wall!
Down the Weaver's wall. BLG trying to climb over it. 5,000 on the Baron. The equalizer down the knockup, as well as Owner falls low and Scatter the weak. Encore! Do you want more? BLG won it, and Sun secures it. A Scatter the weak into an Encore combo silences the crowd in Dayon.
Where else but at the Baron pit? BLG are able to get around the wall. They get into the pit in time. They take down Owner. They take down the Baron. And now they're going to finish up with the base. They don't even bother with the Dragon Soul. They're going to push first.
Unlikely to be the final push of the game, but just as T1 had started to come back alive, BLG immediately put them into a sister league. There will be an inhibitor tower in the mid lane. The Baron remains. This Red Bull Baron power play will continue for the next 2 minutes. This is Soul as well, and Soul crushing for T1. So much was lost over that sequence.
They got kind of close within range of damage on the Baron, so they decided, you know what? With this wall from Faker, let's try and burn it. But BLG still are able to get there in time.
The concept of homological reduction in mathematics.
They hit Faker, it does. They knew their recall position.
It's not going to do anything, it just stops the recall. You can see right, it looked very cool. It did look very cool, but we didn't need a look at the arrow, look at the arrow.
Never mind.
You know?
I think
yeah.
Channel my inner Crepo for a moment.
Realizing that now.
T1 licking their wounds after that. I mean, that's the type of play that just snowballs into too much to handle. Baron and Dragon Soul and Gold lead just exploding. Now BLG can take so much off the map, and feels like with that play, they are moments away.
Yeah, you can see Shun as well at 7 marks. So accelerated in this game. Doran trying to push through the bot side. He still has 1,000 gold lead, but look at the rest of the map. It's the K at least in every role. T1 trying to push through mid, seeing if they can find some pressure points on the map to play through, but BLG unwilling to give it to them. Weaver's Wall in from Faker. Saves the tower for now, but those cannon minions are going to do enough work to take it down. Faker now isolated from the rest of T1, who will just walk back towards mid. BLG can continue to push. Have another wave on its way in about 20 seconds, and the Baron will remain for it. Faker caught out the volley for a little bit of a slow. Unraveled Earth, the risk of getting stunned with a seismic shove enough to keep BLG at bay. TP behind by Doran. He's just gone mega. BLG must realize that something is up. They'll spot Doran on vision now. And I don't think he's going to go for the engage. BLG backed away enough. This is an inhibitor saving TP more than anything else.
How am I gonna?
Here comes the onslaught. BLG closing in with the Baron buff. Bin will push up mid, 4-1. Playing it safe, staying at range, waiting for the next wave here to buff up. It's a cannon.
It's the last 10 seconds of the Baron buff. Ona goes in with the Impale. Encore lands onto Ona. Subjugate comes out. Dorman looking to build up that Mega Null Barber with the Equalizer. He might die before he can even go into his Mega form. A dance of arrows and a dance of death out from Shun. As T1 are relegated to defending only their Nexus Tower has been pushing in. They have no top laner. Can T1 do it? Can they find a way to get back in this game? Because right now BLG aren't giving them an inch and they need a mile. BLG here. I thought it was T1's home turf here in Daeon, but BLG are claiming a small strip of soil on that stage. MSI is where they belong. This is their home ground, and T1 cannot stop their advances. The Lamb's Respite out from Shun just keeps him alive. T1 trying to get through it, but Pays is down, Own is down, T1 is down, and BLG will claim the victory.
In a full 5 games, BLG will take it. Shun's Kindred, he controls the game, splits the jungle, plays off the bottom lane, stacks the marks so quickly. And with that control, BLG can finish this series.
Dude, that wasn't even an elimination game. We're gonna hand it over to the analyst desk to break that one down. Take it away.
Absolute cinema! Absolute cinema between these two teams. BLG taking it, oh my god. The way they did it, the draft, the execution, they didn't let it go.
This is why I told you I needed to see draft, Raz.
Yeah.
You know what I wanted to call out is Kindred is such a Shun classic. It's always such a treat to watch him bring it out. He had so much support, especially with the Ashe Seraphine in this draft. He's now 42 and 18 on it, at about a 70% win rate. So it's just like this is something he played back on EG
Nice to meet
Young
you.
or IG
I'm
Young
Uncle
rather.
Euro.
You know, and now to see him bring it out in this game 5 was amazing.
Ona did the same damage as Carry on the Lulu. He was completely shut out of this game.
I mean, Raz, you said it. This Trundle is going to have a miserable life, and he tries the invade. Flashes on the other side of the wall. But is that Kindred with the tempo, with the rest of the team following up? I'm like, no. Sorry, Honor, not this time.
It's the Shun Classic. When he was re-added to the team this year, this is what he is known for. It's when you get deep into a draft and you might see a Shun Nidalee or a Kindred.
You never know when it's coming.
You don't even know if it's going to be a good pick.
No, it's not always good in every draft.
This one, it made the series, and so it's nice to see BLG a complete team now.
I also feel like Shun is one of the players who got the least sort of mention. A lot of focus on the solo lane as much as they've been playing through. On has been enabling that, roaming up. And I just feel like Shun has been quietly doing his job, but then in this game 5, completely defined it. Got so many stacks so quickly. And you know, I've seen games in Pro in particular where you're not getting as many kills, where you're sitting at 2 for just ages, but he very quickly was just getting those numbers up and just dominating the matchup.
Listen, they all got their moment, but at the end of the day, if we have to pick one performance that meant the difference, one player of this series, it has to be Knight. Sure, the Swain was great, but it's just one moment among a lot during this series that he made the difference for this team.
Yeah, I mean, what a great moment, though. This was insane.
It was a banger.
The Swain pick was really, really inspired in this draft. But yeah, Knight, we talked about him coming in, how he has been the best performing mid in the world, how he's having just an absolutely insane career split. And even in their losses, I felt like he was still looking really good.
He's an absolute force to be reckoned with, and as you said, the Swain was sick.
Listen, we want to hear from the winners, and we have standing by on stage, I think it is Viper with Hyeji and Fanny in the Verizon post-game interview. It's not ready? In like a minute. You know what?
Okay.
Let's keep on chatting.
Let's keep talking. Let's keep
on
talking.
chatting.
Because Medic said that it's not even an elimination game, but it feels like it.
Yeah, it does.
It feels like a finals.
And you know, usually you see these teams ramping up, not being at their max. I'm like, how far can it go?
Yes. It feels like we're getting dessert before
I want this for every series.
I am going to say one thing.
Good.
Coming off that series, T1 are going to be out for blood. And we
I'm
know
sorry
they're going to be facing down Furia.
You know what? whether it was T1 or BLG, there's no easy route in this lower bracket. There's no easy route for Lion either, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're gonna suffer no matter what happens.
That is true, but I will say, my respects to Furia, that's going to have to deal with a T1 in the lower bracket.
Angry T1 at home.
Ooh.
Sorry, guys.
But the fact that this feels like a sneak peek to this MSI Finals, I know HLE is still out there, and it feels like the top 3 teams that are going at it, anything can happen, but it shows you what we could see, what is possible in a series with Fearless, with all these players. Like, when I saw the Vel'Koz, I was like, okay, let's just throw the draft card out of the window. Anything can happen at this point. People can first-time picks at any point.
I mean, this is why you want the MSI format with all the best of 5s, why you want Fearless. This is what people had always hoped it could be. And I feel like some teams haven't been experimental, but these teams are bringing out all the stops, and BLG in particular, the Swain, the Vel'Koz. This was craziness.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say that this entire...
No.
Okay, well, I won't.
You can
leave.
Raz does this
You
all
shut
the
it
time.
because the interview is ready on stage. Let's send it over to Hyeji and Fanny with On for the Verizon postgame interview.
MSI 2016 브레이크 스테이지 상위권 1라운드 네 번째
2026 MSI bracket stage, the fourth game, the match between BLG and T1, and BLG were able to grab the victory after a 3-2 scoreline. And now we invited On to join in us in the interview. Congratulations!
네, 오늘 전 세계가 주목했던 정말 뜨거운 경기였습니다. T1을 상대로 3대2 승리를 가져가게 됐는데요. 오늘 승리가 운 선수에겐 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
So I would all the world pay attention to this matchup, and after the game you won this very important match with a 3-2. So what's the meaning for today's victory?
Don't sell yours. Do you mind if I... Like I said, besides...
Oh,
great.
That's amazing. You
意味着我们离黄金之路又近了一步吧。然后我觉得团队在战胜强队的这个地步之后，会越来越好的。
That means we're just one step closer to our golden road, and also after beating a strong team, it means like we can just do better and better in the future.
don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
네, T1이라는 강팀을 상대로
Don't be
오늘
fooled by
승리를
my
하면서
sister's
꽤나
demeanor,
자신감을
Lady
또
Sandrone.
느꼈을 것 같습니다.
She's just as delighted as the
BLG가
rest of us to
스웨인,
have you
그리고
back.
벨코즈, 킨드레드 등 다양한
Well,
픽을 오늘
I suppose
꼽아왔습니다.
when I'm not so
T1과의 대결을
busy,
위해서
I
어떤
could
준비
find some
과정이
time when Arlecchino
있었을까요?
was
And after
around.
the game, you can get more confidence, and also through the whole series, we have seen like Swain, Victor's, Kindred, and so many different picks. So tell us more about the preparation in facing off against T1.
I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh, I could lend you pair, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
So because T1 have already played in 3 best of 3s in the playing stage, so we kind of observe them and study a lot about their strategy and champion choices, and also they can really did a very good job in all the aggression and also for the turns, so we discuss a lot around the ban pick as well.
오늘도 멋진 경기력 보여준 것 같습니다. 자, 또 BLG에는 바이퍼 선수가 있습니다. 지금 이곳 대전이 바이퍼 선수의 고향이기도 한데요. 대전에서 경기를 치르면서 좀 맛있는 음식은 드셨는지 궁금합니다.
And also, this MSI is held in Viper's hometown, Daejeon. So maybe does he give you some recommendations about maybe the delicious food?
That's kind right, Miss. Yes? Could I? Oh.
Because around the arena, they got the Songsimdang, the very famous bread, the bakery, and we have tried it.
어떤 한국어인가요?
He made it. And we have known, like, before this, you have learned a lot of Korean. Could you share a bit more?
Here we go.
와, 지금 가장 핫한 유행어예요. 대전 야호라고 외쳐주셨는데 온 선수가 오늘
And this sentence become more famous. 대전 야호.
계신 것 같습니다. 자, 이제 상위권 2라운드에 진출을 하게 됐습니다. BLG. 오늘 경기를 보니까 굉장히 무섭고 강력하게 느껴졌거든요. 다음 경기에 대한 각오도
I can only hope my
여쭤보겠습니다.
presence does not make
And
anyone
after today's victory, you have qualified to the next round, and for now, BLG looks so strong. So tell us more about the expectation towards upcoming games.
These two
The U deck?
Oh,
Jeez.
is that true?
You must put up
well,
No matter who's going to be our opponent, we're going to try our best to get the victory against them.
온 선수의 매서운 경기력만큼이나 앞으로 또 멋진 활약 펼쳐주시기를 기대하겠습니다. 지금까지
And in the
온
future, we're
선수였습니다.
going to expect you to have the better performance as well. And congratulations once again. And now back to our desk.
That's a sign of friendship.
Thank you so much, Wendy, for this amazing translation. And honestly, I applaud the confidence on the side of On. I'm not surprised a single bit, though. He doesn't even know who he's facing up against. He's like, you know what? Whoever it is, we're ready.
You know, don't you, Raz? You know who
Yeah,
they're
Just you wait till you face Bad Boy Owls. He's got you, buddy. He's got you.
Not the Camille again.
Oh no!
The Camille is benched.
No.
He was sandbagging today. He's got you next time.
All right.
It's not going to be pretty.
I mean, you know what? It makes sense. Like BLG learned from T1 playing in the playing stage. Of course, Lion today didn't want to reveal anything.
Of course.
Exactly. Okay. All right. That's what that's what we're saying.
It's the classic LPL sandbag. Anyway,
No.
I got her with that one.
Press.
I got her with that one.
Why are you doing this
Bring
to me?
it back. But I will say something I wanted to say earlier, which is we always talk about the T1 Barons.
Yeah.
And they almost got it in that last game with how bad it was going. BLG, the moment it was in fog completely, but then you saw the minimap, ping, ping, ping. BLG knew with how many times they had faced T1, that was the only angle. They found that, and it was a great storybook ending to this specific series. It might happen again this tournament.
And you know, I got a fact for you guys. So we've had double elimination in MSI since 2023. It was JDG who won the first one, then Gen G 2 times in a row. And it has always been from the upper bracket. So even though T1 is still to be feared in the lower bracket, they'll have to make history if they want to win from the lower bracket. Never been done before.
Well,
and they'll have to.
Are you saying they have no
But
shot?
Alternatively,
I'm saying, I mean, T1 are no strangers
if
to making history.
Yeah, I was gonna say if anyone's gonna break history, it would be T1.
I don't know, it sounds like Oscar saying they have no chance, guys. I would personally debate him on Twitter.com.
Those words came out your mouth.
Champion instigator.
Yeah, I'm good
all right.
at it.
What do we think about the bracket and we're really
I
off
think
at the end of this
both.
second
Oh my
stage?
god,
I
the West is screwed.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think both
No
Furia
surprises
and
so far,
Lion are gonna have a tough time. G2 also could have a very tough time.
What do you
Look,
mean?
I think it's okay, right? Because if Lion lose, they go down, they face the winner of Team Secret Wales or Top Esports, potentially winnable, and then they go through to round 3, which will likely. Oh, never mind. You know?
Hey, we got a good shot here in the lower bracket. Wait a minute, why am I underselling us? It's the damn 4th of July. We haven't shot straight. You already made your point that there hasn't been a lower bracket winner. We're still in the upper bracket, so I feel like statistically it's in our favor a little bit, you know?
What a way to go!
All right.
When it comes to tomorrow's schedule, we're going to be back with the teams that we had yesterday. So as we said, it's going to be Hanwha Life Esports versus G2 Esports in the second series of the day. And we will open up with Team Secret Wales versus Top Esports. And I'm going to turn my attention to the resident Top Esports fan.
We'll be here tomorrow.
Because it's you guys. We're going to be here tomorrow. So I want to ask you, are we on the fraud watch again for Top Esports?
So,
not in this matchup specifically, but in general.
Team Secret Wales, I think, are a matchup that, in theory, Top Esports should have enough of a goal between them that they comfortably win. And as I say these words, I'm immediately thinking
it's just like a knife.
Such a Top Esports move.
Surely they don't.
I wonder if they would lose. Have they lost to a Vietnamese team before? Has there been a Karthus ultimate?
Something to tick off the bucket list, I think.
I'm starting to remember something happening a long time ago. 2023,
I get
maybe?
flashbacks. I can see
same.
it. Stop.
I can see the ending.
All right. You know what? Enough tormenting you guys. Second series of the day. We said it. G2 Esports, Hanwha Life Bring it on.
This
Come on, what do you have?
Yeah.
Hit me. What do you have?
Oh, they're gonna hit you.
So there's Zeus, Kanavi, Zeka, Gumishi, and then also Delight.
Listen, we
pretty good.
one bite out of Kenyan, one bite out of Tien.
Okay.
You think I'm scared of Kanavi?
Okay.
The same goes for you two.
I'm gonna eat my words tomorrow,
Flip
but
it
that's
immediately.
tomorrow, so I don't
Flip this moment.
Guys, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure with you guys today.
Awesome.
And I hope you enjoyed the show as well. We'll be back tomorrow. That's all for us here. 5 a.m. CST. Put the alarms on 8 p.m. PDT for Team Secret Wells versus TS. Have a good afternoon, good morning, good night, and be kind to each other. See you tomorrow.
Why don't
Bye-bye.
you play something for us?
Huh? Yes. Why not?
Welcome back to MSI 2026. We're gonna bring you a banger America's matchup here. He's taking a ton of damage from Ayu, and Isles is gonna have to go back to base, you think. It sneaks in the shot. Jin takes him down, and Tatu flashing in on his safe, but he's taken out by the curtain call. Beautifully played there.
The very no flash. Oh, I can put. Jin over the wall, maybe.
Okay, I think so. Jin no flash. Look, Berserker, fight. Oh, Jin no flash, Jin no flash.
Everyone shows up. Gigo is there. Berserker is trying to get involved here, but this fight is all Furia all the time.
Oh, look, guys, look, Aura behind me, okay? Looks fine. I have flash. Cast on me, Aura. Yeah. Give me Penta. Penta. Okay, try to get Penta.
The Nexus will surely fall. Revenge for America's Cup is oh so sweet. It's a 3-0 sweep for Lion.
Right? It started with that kind of BLG come up, and then they've consistently been meeting each other with T1, definitely having the edge.
Cease and desist on tonight. He's
I'm
isolated,
sleepy.
but Onan not with his team towards the top side. On and Bin are down, and Faker finds the double flash away from Sun, but the curtains are closed on BLG. T1, the taunt on Sun, flashes away. Faker in with the Justice Punch, the boundary setting. Heroes enters to try and get Faker away. Knight beginning to step forward and pays in the middle of the meat grinder. Does he have a way in? Supreme display of talent, and the Baron going over to BLG. Ona already dead. Faker trying to step forward, but even with Tibbers by his side, all he gets is a hug. Good night, but that's on the tanks. The Cataclysm going in. Ona almost falling. Knight down already, though, as Pays finds it. T1 eating them alive. As well as Ona falls low as Scat of the Week. Encore! Do you want more? BLG won it, and Sun secures it! T1 trying to get through it, but Pays is down, Ona is down, T1 is down! And BLG will claim the victory!
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though. Can I be in the picture, too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center? You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do! Nervous, Sandrone? No! All right! Look at the camera! And 3, 2, 1... Musketeer Pictures! Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party. Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading. Emerge, right here. Add Ast... Thank you for... Add Ast... Right now, emerge. Right now, right here.
And know my heart.
Life goes on.
Judgment!
Power that ended Haishan!
Recorded. Each deed will be judged.
Let's test my hypothesis. Right now, emerge. Right here.
Judgment!
Go. Orders given. Orders received.
Eyes on me!
Exist or included.
Emerge. Wheel of life.
Back at ya! Get to ashes!
A spot of tea time entertainment.
Incoming ad break.
Observe
Right now,
and
right
know
here.
my heart.
Rise. Sacred name, fortune preserver. How tiresome.
Recorded. Each deed will
Take
be
a break.
judged.
Let's test my hypothesis.
Judgment.
Right now, emerge.
Divine
goes on.
retribution.
Eyes on me!
Test concluded.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
hiding.
to meet you. I'm Uncle Yue.
The Dark Ones came much later, from the garden's direction. The Dark Ones, huge, towering a full head over the highest man. Nightmarish creatures, creepy as a man turned inside out. Monsters born to destroy us. The word was they were incredibly strong and unnaturally evil. That with bare paws they could tear armed men apart. That's all lies. Truth is even scarier.
Well, I used to live nearby. Before the war, I mean, up there. I was on the train when it happened. I tried calling my family, but couldn't get through. What the?
Artyom, wake up, Artyom! It's me, Khan! Nightmares, eh? No wonder, after all you've been through. Listen, I have incredible news. A couple of days ago, I was near the ruins of the Dark One's hive, and I saw one of them, still alive. I immediately set out to find you, as you were the one they tried to contact, before you launched the missile strike against them.
Khan, how the hell did you get here? Get out, now!
Yes, Ullman, one moment. If a Dark One has survived, it is vital that you try to speak with it, Artyom. I realize that, as one of the Order now, you report to Miller. But we must persuade him to allow this mission.
Khan, I told you to get... Get out! This is a classified base. You shouldn't even be here. I'll take you to Colonel Miller. Follow me, Artyom.
Get ready, Artyom. I'll be waiting at the exit.
Move it, you windbag.
I knew a smoker once. During the last year of his life, he had to eat, drink,
I still can't get used to it. Watch. The story is construction started in Stalin's time. Believed in a better future.
And did D6 save that?
Привет, Artyom. Artyom was one of the men who found D6. They gave him a ranger's badge.
I had to spend 2 years as a cadet before they accepted me into the order.
Well, anyway, I suppose it's nice down here since they got the reactor working. The lights, the heat.
Just go
Did
Doing good.
Look at those two.
You're shitting me. Wiped out?
The Martians. For the markers and flags and walk along them.
Romanov's alone.
Artyom, welcome to the armory. I hear you're a ranger now, huh? We must get a drink sometime to celebrate. For now, let's get you equipped. So, first things first. You're going to need a gas mask. You can't make a step on the surface without a gas mask. It's been 20 years and the radiation's still strong enough in some places to boil water. There are spots down here in the metro, too. Don't forget filters for the mask. Sure, it looks cool enough even without these, but they definitely make it better for your health. Now medkits. Well, what can I say? Anything you need for survival in a stylish orange case. Here's your advance salary for this month. Remember, your pay is in military-grade rounds. Sure, you can use them as usual ammo for some hefty extra damage, but saving them to buy guns, attachments, regular ammo and equipment from merchants anywhere in the metro seems like a smarter move. Alright, now to the good stuff. Let's get you some guns. Take the ones you want and try them out already. Rangers usually carry up to 3 weapons, Artyom. The choice of those is completely up to you. Lightweight and fully automatic. You can see the rounds in the plate. It overheats and its accuracy is shit. Ah, good choice. The Kalash is the workhorse of the Ranger arsenal. All right. Come back if you...
Hey, Artyom, what does this do for me, huh? Try out the rest of the weapons you chose. Try shooting for the center of the regular dummy's chest. Good shot! Now shoot the armored dummy. Notice the difference? It's going to take more bullets to penetrate their armor. Look for sparks to know when you're hitting an armored target. Try a headshot. That's the critical hit. Notice the difference? Those are the basics. You can keep practicing if you want, or head on to the street.
you hear the order? You're not to disclose the...
We're gonna get irradiated here. Yesterday, the commander and I checked the doors. Lots of them are still sealed. Some...
So what? Miller's calling the group leaders in. There's going to be a big assembly. So, you're an expert on hell and its denizens?
Open the gates!
Have you heard about Lesnitsky?
What are you talking about?
Check with the guards at the lab.
Code 44! What the hell did he do?
Area, opening up!
Alright, let's go.
Tombs of ancient kings were filled with whatever they might need in the afterlife. Weapons, gold, chariots. They'd sacrifice their wives and slaves to serve their lords, even in death.
Cut that shit out.
The things in D6 are like what the conqueror took with him beyond the grave. Gold, wild steeds, and treasures untold. Of course, the Tomb Raiders would always die horribly, killed by demons or ghosts, or their own greed.
Khan, will you shut up or what? Hey, I heard that Lesnitsky did something. What happened?
Nobody knows. Lesnitsky was at the lab. When the next shift came, the door was open and the lab ransacked. Lesnitsky was gone.
Shit! So, what's inside?
Chemical weapons, maybe some other shit. That's all I heard.
God damn it. The Colonel's going to tear me a new one because of Lesnitsky. A red-hot poker right into my soul. If I still have it. Alright, let's go.
Opening up!
Bunkers, nooks and crannies and exits. They base the order. Find
Guys just came back from the ring. They say Hansa is strengthening the center.
Hey, anyone know what the buzz is about? Why the summons?
Miller ordered all our men assembled here on...
Kerman, take these guys to Miller. They've been...
a bad feeling.
Yes, sir.
I'll wait here. When you've gone, I'll speak.
The bombing of the Dark Ones may have been humanity's worst mistake. What if they meant us no harm, but were trying to communicate? Perhaps the severe pain and loss of consciousness suffered in their presence just meant we were incompatible. Machines with different wiring. But somehow you, Artyom, the connection with the Dark Ones. Yes, people died at exhibition. Your home station. Hunter, the best of the Order, is most likely dead as well. And he taught you this. If we don't fight for our lives, the new world will be devoured. It is the law of evolution. But I would argue, the old laws no longer apply.
All right, Artyom. You, Khan. You have something to report?
Yes, Colonel.
Let's keep it short, then.
I located the surviving Dark One at the Gardens.
What? One of those things is still alive?
Luckily, yes.
Luckily? Come, this is utter madness. The Dark Ones were the greatest threat the Order's ever faced.
Colonel, just give me a chance. A single Dark One is no threat. Artyom has a gift.
I believe he can establish contact with the creature. Let him come with me.
All right. Artyom, go with Khan to the gardens and locate the Dark One. We'll send a sniper along. My best. Anna.
Yes, sir.
Why would we need a sniper?
To eliminate the creature and finish the Order's job.
Miller, you can't! It's murder!
Restrain him!
You idiot! You're making the same mistake that...
We're done here. Escort Khan out of here.
Artyom! It's your last chance for forgiveness! For getting rid of the nightmares! Ah!
Looks like he got close. Too close to the creature and lost his mind. Look here, Artyom. Complete the mission and get back here quickly. A war is coming, and I'll need every ranger at his post. Now on your way.
So, what are you waiting for? Come along, Rabbit. Don't tell me you believe that bullshit about making peace with the Dark Ones. I wish I had been up in that tower myself to see the missiles fall and watch them burn in their nests. Come on, Rabbit. Would you let those things into the metro? Let them crawl into our brains so they could use us like animals. Maybe we could mate with them so the children could live on the surface and feed off the radiation. Shit. You don't shake hands with the devil.
Please step away from the edge of the platform. Train coming in.
Well, we've worn this place out. Let's move.
Just a year ago, I stood on top of the TV tower and saw missiles rain on the botanical gardens, turning the flesh into ashes, smelting metal and glass. Nobody and nothing could survive that inferno. Yet Khan did find a Dark One there. Now my mission is to find and eliminate it. To finish what I started.
Artyom, if it's true that the Dark Ones can sense you, draw it out from hiding so Anna can have a clear shot. But do me a favor, huh? Don't let the Dark One get into your mind, or Anna will have 2 targets. Is that understood? We now suspect Lesnitsky was a sleeper agent, but we haven't verified who's running him. Your job is to intercept him before he delivers the stolen container. Understood?
Yes, sir.
If Lesnitsky escapes with the container, the entire metro is at risk. So if you can't take him alive, you damn well better prepare.
Don't tell me you believe that bullshit about making peace with the Dark Ones. I wish I had been up in that tower myself to see the missiles fall and watch them burn in their nests. Come on, Rabbit. Would you let those things into the metro? Let them crawl into our brains so they could use us like animals. Maybe we could mate with them so the children could live on the surface and feed off the radiation. Shit. You don't shake hands with the devil.
Please step away from the edge of the platform. Train coming in.
Well, we've worn this place out. Let's move.
Just a year ago,
in the past, trains were ordinary things, but now
Nice
this
to meet
monorail
you.
seems magic,
I'm
doesn't
Uncle
it?
Yue.
Our kids won't know how to operate these things, and their kids will probably think this was built by adults.
All right, we've reached the station. This is part of the secret Metro 2 line. We haven't explored this tunnel. Can't spare the time or manpower, so no wander off. I'll try to put some juice on the system and get the lights on. Use their flashlight on the side.
Right, you ready? Let's.
Watch yourself. The doors are closing. Good luck.
Didn't you and my father take the monorail when you went out to fire the missiles at the Dark One's nest? Have luck with this mission too. Power's working. Open the gate. Great. You did fine after all. All clear. Move out. There's a dead end on the left. That thing's fast. I don't think we'll run into anything serious here. Then we'll see if you're rabbit or man. Give me a hand here. Let's go to the main entrance. There's a good shooting position there. I can cover a lot of territory. You're supposed to be immune to their... what? Influence? Well, I don't have your gift. So hop along, rabbit. Head on in and look for the creature. I'm thinking that since the Dark Ones are so fond of you, it'll sense you, or smell you, or whatever the fuck they do, and come from hiding. Just try to stay in the open so I can cover you.
Welcome
We'll
Satoru
maintain
_
radio
Gojo
contact.
22500.
If you have second thoughts, don't worry. I'll do it. Okay then. Good luck.
some fine wasteland. You guys sure did a good job here. It's strange. One could still be burning after all this time. Well, it doesn't matter. Move towards it. I'll cover you. I see some kind of movement. Get ready. On the right. I'm working on them. Those aren't dark ones. They're warfare. That howl was bad luck. Get ready for more. Another 3. Let's do it. Reload. Down. Look, there's more in the reeds. This one's down. Watch out. Down. Looks like we pretty much cleaned the place. How are you? Hey, you alright? Hey, Artyom. You're doing a decent job. Maybe you're more than a rabbit after all. There's something at the edge of the crater. A tree is blocking my view. Okay, go left. There's a way around. I think I see it. About 30 meters from your position. 2 o'clock. There it is. Looks small, but it's definitely a dark. What's keeping you? Come on! Damn, it's fast. How did it do that? Circle it from the left. It's still there. Targeting. Wait, should be here. Watching you. See it. Here's going down. Leap after it, Artyom. There's no way around.
Still warm. Guten Morgen.
The creature I met in the burnt-out remains of the gardens looks like a Dark One. And it was able to enter my mind, dragging the innermost out of me. But it was also just a baby. And I am sure that it recognized me and got scared. It also left me knocked out for some time. Just enough for me to get captured.
Incoming ad break.
Just a year ago.
Looks like we pretty much cleaned the place. How are you? Hey, you alright? Hey, Artyom. Doing a decent job. Maybe you're more than a rabbit after all. Okay, go left. There's a way around. There's something at the edge of the crater. A tree is... I think I see it. About 30 meters from your position. 2 o'clock. What's keeping you? Come on! Damn, fast. How did it do that? Circle it front. Wait. It should be here. Watching you. Leap up. See it. You're going down. Fucker. Left. Right. It's right above you. Watch out. Down. This one.
Still warm. Guten Morgen.
The creature I met.
Herr Sturmbannführer, these prisoners were captured at the botanical gardens. Seems like they were looking for something. These two are rats. They refuse to speak. The third one looks like a ranger of the order. A mutant the size of a child was caught near him. It was delivered to Reich as well.
I'll deal with it later. This one.
Suspected mutation.
No, I'm normal. See, 2 arms, 2 legs, 10 fingers. Don't you understand? I'm a Hansa citizen.
Shut up!
You're not in Hansa. Here. You are a suspect in the distribution of corrupted genes. And this is your trial. If your skull is the correct proportions, you are free to go. If not, you are an abomination. Science, you see.
This is an outrage!
I told you to stay still!
Well?
Let's see. 318 millimeters by 302.
Let's look it up in the table. Ah, congratulations. You're a mutant.
No, no,
To the garbage chute. A simple question. What was your mission in the gardens?
Go to hell yourself, Nazi. Phew.
I'm gonna count to 3. 1,
Glory to the Red Line!
2,
Long live Comrade Muffin!
3.
Please, please, I'll talk. I'll talk. But away from the other side. They'll kill me if they hear, okay?
Take this one to the 2nd unit. Usually, Reich does not interfere with the Order's business. But here, we have you, the Reds, and the Freak, all caught in the same net. I do not like it. So talk, or take a bullet to the brain.
Get the officer!
Hey, you!
Here. You keep the knife. Keep it. So, we are with the Spartan order? But I say fuck that. No, fuck that. The grunts stick together, а? Давай. I see. Ух ты, ты смотри. Remotely controlled law. One thing's for sure. Our homing chance of getting out of the lab work together. Right. Now, what did they say about the damage? Okay, let's get our asses out of this place, and we'll go our separate ways. Huh? Damn. Come. See the contingency plan. There's a riot or an escape that just opens the door. Sucky. Sure learn from the predecessors. We'll go as soon as the elevator leaves. Let's move. Sweet mother of God, I heard rumors of a concentration camp here, but to see it with my own eyes. Бляха-муха. There's a tunnel on the other side. Okay, I lead, you follow. Now keep it quiet, or they'll guess everyone. Let's move! Stay out of the light and stick to the shadows. They are your best friend. Okay, tak. Looks like we cleared it. Let's see. Ah, блин! Tough luck, didn't even budge, huh? Alright, we can't go through here. We know. Okay, where do we go now, huh? What if... Hey! Give me a lift, will you? Get down. Don't make any sudden moves. Now let's move. Carefully, huh?
You can do nothing but harm, and we will
Freeze!
save innocent lives just by shooting you. No, we're not going to shoot you. Thank you, officer. Thank you. Führer says shooting's too good. It's a good shot.
Follow me.
Of course. The hanged man empties his bowels, and we have to clean it up.
Okay, you take the right one. I the left one. I will distract mine.
I'm
Then you
hungry.
take yours now.
Please feed me.
Understand? Get to it. Don't start too soon, huh? Let's do it!
Do you hear me? Oh, there's a lever. It releases the lead. You ain't get as many of them as you tired. We're done.
Unscrew the light.
Please.
Unscrew it! Don't be a sissy, you won't burn yourself.
Hey, neighbor, please. Can't screw him in.
Controls are in the guard room.
Hey! Punished for your failure.
Well, what's making you stop? You had a good start.
What do you mean you released him? Are you out of your mind? I don't know. Just looked at him and somehow saw my son. And that trader from Hansa asking me to sell the creature. There are ways to shoot it, but it pay good money, so I just show me the move. Sure, look. I'm ready to share. It's too much for me alone. Just don't tell the Oberscharführer. I got 200 bullets on it.
I'll take half.
It's just that our shift is in.
Then you have no further business here. Off to the barracks with you.
Yes, Herr Oberscharführer.
Hey, what the...
My desert now. Hey, what's up?
I thought we had it bad.
They'll guess us if they hear you.
You're so impatient. What kind of joke is this? Come on, quit hiding. Fritz, is that you? Who the fuck are you?
Get in the airlock, now!
can open all the cells.
Phew. We're out of the inner block, and the fun is just starting, блин. Here, catch this. Nice watch. This little blue indicator, it lights up when you're visible, huh? Alright, there's bound to be more guards further ahead, but they won't be able to use gas. Really let ourselves go. I wish I had a grenade. We'll break through even without it.
Hey. Fail.
One down. No, there's nothing on the shelves.
Right there. Huh? Looks like...
Hear that? Führer himself is delivering a speech. All of them will be at the rally. Приятель, are you gonna... This figure, with arms, legs, heads. Got to get out before the rally ends, okay?
My escape from the Nazi prison could be entitled "The Enemy of My Enemy is My Friend." This friend's name is Pavel. He led a Red Recon team wiped out by the Nazis. I never liked communists much, but Pavel acted like a real hero. The creature
When you're
I
visible,
met.
huh? Alright, there's bound to be more guards further ahead, but they won't be able to use gas. Ah, I wish I had a grenade. No breaks to even... On top.
No, there's nothing on the shelves.
Open your eyes. It's there, in the box.
Eh?
Hey. The hell is that? Noise.
Приятель, are you gonna help me or what? I'll never... Okay, enough with the sightseeing. We've got to get out before the rally ends, okay? Let's move, Riek.
The
When you're
creature I
visible,
met
huh?
in the burned out
Alright, there's bound to be more guards further ahead, but they won't be able to use gas here. We can really let ourselves go. Ah, I wish I had a grenade. We'll break through.
Hey, what?
No, there's nothing on the shelves.
Oops, nice. What's there?
What?
Attention! Got company!
Looks like that was all of them. Hear that? Führer himself is delivering a speech. All of them. We go back to the What do we have here? What? I'll never open the gates alone. You see the guys in those cells? Wow, it's moving all right. As soon as the airlock opens, you get in front.
My escape.
So, how are you, чувак? Oh. No one. The ranger. Don't stop.
Fortune has smiled upon us. Our scouts have located a real treasure trove. The legendary D6 bunker complex. Huge storage facilities filled with supplies. There is medicine and enough canned food to sustain the Reich for 100 years. And enough weapons for us to wipe the freaks and genetically impure from the face of the earth. But D6 has been seized and occupied by Sparta.
Führer?
What do you want? A jailbreak. Two prisoners have murdered the guards and escaped. What the hell are you doing here then? Go get them!
Over here! Hurry, Артём! Jump! Hands up, you fuck! Look, through here! Crawl here! Shit! You right? Hold on! There you have it! On the ground, you bitch! I surrender! Do not shoot! Bastards, blend, they're opening the gate!
I see them! There they are! Stop them! Stop! Capture them!
We pulled off the impossible. Now I have to inform the Order that the Dark One is missing. Which means to acknowledge that I've failed my mission. But now, when he's down in the metro, I won't be able to find him alone. I have to get to the nearest neutral station and then to Polis, the Order's HQ. Pavel will show me the way.
Wait, the armor works wonders. Shit! And... Hold on! End of the line, huh? Well, there's nothing it. Follow me. Okay, don't remember seeing this on any map. Whew, we're still on right there, though. Be careful. Okay, give me a lift here. Right.
Attention, second guard post. check your sector of the tunnel. We caught a rat in the vents here. Stay sharp. There might be more. Roger. Checking map. Over.
This is a fucking mess! A communist rat found in our tunnels!
Is not the one
So let's go look for the dummy. Let's move. We're on the road. Look at the dummy bastard. Hey, you! Give yourself up! You'll be spared. You're not wicked. Shit, not wicked. Get along! Get your dead!
Reinforcements are on their way.
Destroyer coming! Fire at will if enemy found! Forward!
What?
I surrender, you hear? I surrender! Let the bigwigs duke it out! I've had enough!
Pavel's almost certainly going to hang. Who knows what would have happened to me had he not released me? Red, blue, yellow, what difference does that make? He risked his life for me. You don't get that much in the metro. I can't just walk away on him.
Artyom! Shit! I knew you wouldn't abandon me. I knew it. You're a true comrade. I'm in your debt for life. Now get me out of here and I'll lead you home in no time. Fuck! Fuck, they're coming for me! Gonna take me to the noose! Good luck, my friend! You're my only hope now!
Come on, get your ass out here, you fucking commie rat.
So, if your brother was born a freak, and your mother seems alright, you know what that means. What? That either you are a freak too, or your mother's a whore. You! Come on, say my mother is a whore! Say it! Or else you are a freak! Your mother delivers freaks!
Hey, who's that? What was that?
My mother is a whore! Good! Now... Weapons are still here!
I'm hungry. Please feed me.
Could at least have your gun at the ready.
I've got my gun in my pants, while you left yours at the whorehouse.
Yeah, that gun of yours is going to be so much fucking help when the Reds come for your ass.
Alarm! They're here! Freaking shit! Anyone see it? No!
Hiding, huh? Hey, freak! Come out slow. Okay? Hands above your...
Hiding.
Wait.
That's who call me! Oh! You pig! Me! Yes, you come!
Welcome Manishifuro.
Deprivation does play its tricks.
Learn!
Trial of the captured spy from the Red Line is starting. All right, it's free for the first to death.
Fuck is dead.
Hey, who's there?
Reloading!
Attention! Stop coming! Where from? Why would I know? Get back here! Give me... Oh, hiding somewhere! All right, let's move. Look for the commie. Hey! Take it, cap! Could be worse. Oh!
Incoming ad break.
Reload! Gonna make them pay!
I surrender! Surrender! I'll put my weapon down and come out now. Don't shoot!
you, Fritz! Phew! Death to the Nazis! Our day will come! Remember! Let's move! It's gonna be another Stalingrad.
I dragged Pavel out of the noose, and he says he's going to take me as close to Polis as possible. Then I'll contact the Order and report on everything that has happened. The path to the legendary theater lies through the catacombs. I've never been here before, and without my new friend, I'd probably be completely lost. I hope he knows the way.
That's the way to do it! If there were two of them. Okay? I don't like gave up the chase and locked the gate behind us. Not a good sign. Shit! Dead meat! Ё-моё! The hell? Oh, we'll just have to see about that. That's why the Nazis cut the light. These things hate it. Okay, Spartan, a short lesson. Bullets won't cut it here. But since they're afraid of light, let's take the light to them, okay? A cave in? Do the tunnel up. No, maybe the other side. Stop with bullets. There's got to be a way through somewhere. Artyom, help me with this. Shit! Cobwebs all around. His little ones couldn't make all of this. There will be bigger beasts around. Чувак, be careful not to wake them up. They're close! Wait, Artyom, don't rush. Careful here. Let's leave it to me. Let's go. Definitely no climbing up this. Okay. Let's hope the elevator works all right. Clear. Monsieur? Let's take this lady for a ride, huh? So, are we going? What the? When did it stop? Break it? Shit. Come on! Блядь! They heard us. You, my right in their fucking nest. Shit. A lot of them. It's got the wolf! I don't like it now! Now! Eat this, bitch! Vulnerable spot! Their top armor's just too tough! Okay, Artyom, if we run into one of these things, put your light on it till it flips belly up, you understand? The bastards hate the light more than anything. Come on, follow me. Light! Fried, блядь! Thanks, чувак. One for all, huh? Here. Bridge. Oh, that's high. Let's move. Yeah, them again. Hold on, I'll try to get us over. Great, this will do it. Come on! Keep the light on it! Do like I do. Into the car. Keep it it in the light! Faster, 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 move it! Ready? Let's go! You alright, Artyom? Come on! Let's go! Light, there! Let's go! How do you like this, huh? How do you like this, bitches? What? Okay, we're safe here. Make a torch or something. All right, light up. All right, let's go. Artyom, keep close to me. Sure. You like it? Huh? You like it, bitch? Then we'll try to... I'm a toss! Wow, that was cool. Genius. Good thinking. Ready? Okay, first up. Follow me.
We're almost at the theater now. The metro entrance should be pretty close. But however small the distance is, we'll have to cover it on the surface. And there, every step you take could well be your last.
Chuvak, we're here. Pull yourself together. We don't have long before night, okay? Okay, with the tunnel collapsed, the only way to leave the airport and down to the theater station is cross the surface. And trust me, we don't want to be caught out here in the fucking dark. Опа, we're unlocked, Artyom! This place seems lived in. Rangers probably, I don't know. No one got Rangers? Shit! Shotgun filters. We'll have to make do. Now come on, take what you need. We're all brothers in here. Hey, приятель, I could use a good watch like yours. Knowing how much air you got left is a must. You know, I heard of things moving around can stop. You have been through some bad shit, I know, but not like what's coming. Artyom, remember, if you want to live, don't drop your guard for an instant, okay? Whoa, that's impressive. I heard about this place. That plane was headed into Moscow when the whole city caught fire. The building where it crashed, that's the entrance to the theater. The ice is thawing up here. It's almost like spring, huh, Artyomich? Maybe we'll live to see this out. Wait. The Rangers would never cross the square out in the open. Okay. We could walk down the wing here. Rain. When was the last time you saw rain? Ah, shit! Phew. I think that was before the war. I read you. There's the crossing. There. Hey, приятель, keep your headlight charged. Your corners, slowly now. Check for filters, Artyom. You want to swap your mask, do it fast. This poor bastard won't be getting here. Let's go out to the light. Check that service room. You okay, чувак? You're all covered with blood. Артём, stop! Get down now! Watchman! Ё-моё, huge pack! The storm must be driving them. Ooh. Stay calm, Artyomыч. If they spot us, we'll be ripped to shreds. Shit! That was close. Okay, Artyom. It's like that. Let's get to the plane before another pack comes through. Move it! I've heard stories about this place. Weird shit happening. Jumped? Oh, bля, let's try together. Moving. Look, Artyom, don't. You understand me? Okay, let's go. This was a flight from Mallorca. Myself. I feel, I don't know, I feel weird. Чувак, are you seeing this shit too? Artyom, what is this? Look, they're alive!
What happened? The hell was that? Shit! We're losing power! Engines are dead! Tower! Flight 76715 here! What was that flash? Ask them! Shit! The tower's gone! Tonya! We're going down! Speed! Instruments are down! I can't get anything! Oh my god! Shit! Shit! What's going on here? Come on! Come on! Stop it! Piece of shit! Start it! Switch the kick off! We're going down! I wanna die! Don't panic! We're gonna land! We're gonna land! Breathe! Smoke! Too much smoke! Breathe! Where?
Suffocated, like the others. This one, like this one. Okay, let's get out of this place now. I think we'll find the entrance behind the building. Shit, the demon! Take it down! Take it down! Fucking demons! Dude, you owe me one. You okay? Harry, we're almost there. Watchman, as soon as we moved away from the plane, and we were almost there, huh? Get ready. They're moving in from the... The entrance to the theater is round the next corner. We have to move, now! Follow me, faster, faster! Come over here! Follow me! Give me a hand! Faster! More! We gotta find the
I'm
entrance.
hungry. Please feed me.
Love you! Too many of them. We have to ward the station. Get to the escalator. Hurry up, now! Move down, they're still after us. Open up! There you are! Inside! Like a stroll through the park, huh?
Our short visit to dead Moscow, the phantom of the past, is over. Pavel and I helped each other out again and are returning down to the metro as real partners now. You can't survive the wastelands any other way. But now ahead of us lies a populated station, the theater. It's very close to Polis. If Pavel manages to lead me through the Red Line guard posts, I'll be home in less than an hour.
on in. Sorry about that. Dangerous times, right?
We're going up soon. Are there many watchmen around?
We were lucky. Okay. Plane.
Yeah, no wonder it's such a bad.
Oh, it's waiting for me.
Ernest, we need a...
You're cool. Come on in.
It's my height. The news.
Nazis are getting ready for war. So what are we doing? All right, each campaign, a lot of...
Why? Been in the Reich all our lives, and now...
The boss is busy now. Wait here, please.
So, that's our plan. The station next to this one is Revolution. Revolution is spitting distance.
I told you.
Good communist. You. Time, what do you think?
You're the one that just told us about.
You know what? Just get out of here. The boss is talking to the refugees.
Spartan. Plenty.
Live! And be glad we won't have our skulls measured every day.
Oh. I'm fainting. Hard to breathe.
Take a breath. Everything is all right. Everything is fine. Look, I don't make... Okay? Good out there. Hard to
either accept that.
This side. We said.
Bullets to the last surviving theatrical critic. Bullets for mercy on your souls. So, young men, I see you like my witty sign. There's a place for everyone in this underground. Murderers, whores, tyrants, money changers, even peasants, for Christ's sake. All are welcome here. Even lousy actors. I live in a theater where we breathe the miasma of the decaying Bolshoi. This station is overpopulated with the ghosts of the opera. But is there a place here for the best critic of our once great country? Hell no. I tell the truth. And I am with insults and poverty? I say yes to the name of Bolshoi. And they reply, now Bolshoi is us and us alone. They're immune to criticism, money over art, and these souls traveling from all over America.
There are only so many
glorious Bolshoi? For fools. They say that art only interests the well-fed. I will argue, hungry need art. For thinking on exalted matters dulls the pain of an empty stomach. But sadly, true art is 20 years gone. What remains is profane trash. And so my own hunger persists. You honor what we've lost by perhaps donating a bullet?
The Bolshoi Theater, the pride of Russia.
Ah, so there are still men, not just marionettes.
Here we sit, trees, party lights. An endless war.
That is a really...
One of the soldiers had a thing for me.
Mushroom sauce? Hey, keep your hands up.
Gotcha.
About the racial struggle to keep...
Why?
Back. A demon. We all hit the ground.
That's a demon. So scary, just like the real thing.
Cracked open on a brick.
No, that's it swings like this when taking off. And you left him there. Die.
Well, it's...
So, Nikita, father, got enough money to last a week?
Well, a week, 2 days, then my life is over.
Sala regular, sala...
So long to see.
Fish! Fresh fish from Venice! Fish!
Done. And if you turn it into a carp... is deadly in a close fight. Good luck!
Now you're just... Nah, you can't fit that many in your pack. You already have too many. Leather! Best leather goods! Shrooms! Great shrooms! How can you do this to us? No, it's prohibited. Maybe I'll just... Leave like this. Just go. Just don't come back.
Well, Artyom, I made all the arrangements. We can go to the revolution. Us in through.
Best prices around, I promise.
Hey, you! Stop! Show me your tickets!
Did you hear that?
Oh, sure. Come in.
Well, Stanislavski, you can watch the show if you like. I'll wait for you at the dressing rooms.
Gangsters, yet they insist on trying to help Romany.
Maestro, if you'd be... The Gacha. I feel sorry.
Enjoy the show?
Their attempts at impressing the
patron of the art.
But I trust of our expectations.
Oh, Pavel.
Will show continue. It's in the eye of danger. Nature defies the god of his new world and proves once again that humanity is a master of all. A warm welcome for Leonid Burley, our animal trainer extraordinaire. Terror of our city. Allez, go! Allez, go!
What did I tell you?
Allez!
You stupid freak! Allez! Where are you? Get back! Where, you dumb freak? I'm going to kill you! the mutants. Nation has heard the rumors of new species that were encountered at exhibition. Fearsome beasts, black as midnight, invincible, able to... But even those were no match for human ingenuity. The guys at exhibition had noticed they were growing the wrong mushrooms. When they went back to the traditional recipe, the new mutants were morning dew. Let us cheer for the heroes at exhibition! Show goes on. It is time to bring a lyrical mood to our show. We give you the genius of chamber music, the famous accordion player, Kolya Pazharny, with his masterpiece, My Heart Reaches for the Sky, but hits the ceiling and falls down the bottle. A round of applause, please. The harp of my soul will never sound the same. It touches strings with so much power. And thus, our incredible show continues. Today, the honor of presenting to you the hottest, the most explosive act this side of the Atlantic Ocean, the most scorching spectacle of today. A round of applause to welcome the performers. Please, please. Completely mind-blowing, incredible, simply incredible. If a tiny bit too hot, just a couple of degrees higher, and I'd be charred. Thank you, dear friends, thank you. But I must say that however hot that was, the girls were a bit hotter still. God. You've got to answer the challenge.
Incoming ad
Try
break.
using the flamethrower, perhaps. And yet we have more, dear audience. Please welcome the arpeggio virtuoso, the god of legato, and demon of tremolo, the favorite student of Victor Minchuk with his fantasies. Please welcome our virtuoso. Well, any more of this ecstasy and my heart would ignite, my legs would start dancing. Victor. Ladies and gentlemen, I must announce a change in today's program. To our sincere regret, our visiting magician Rena... But never fear. We have filled the gap with greatness. Your complete attention, please, as I present the birth of a legend. The Minchuk and Pajarny duet with their instrumental impromptu, the Song of Songs. A round of applause to cheer our great musicians on. Yes! That innovation of the century. Incredible. Completely incredible. My left ear is still ringing. You've just heard the virtuosos of the Moscow Underground. The duo known as Minchuk and Pajarny. Our dear audience. This sad moment always comes, no matter how often we wish it would not. But our show for today is over. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have enjoyed your company. Thank you, and please come again. Maestro, give us some emotion. Goodbye. Farewell. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Powder.
Oh, use that.
It's no good.
And these cheap.
Artyom? Artyom? Looks like you're a... well, yes. Yes, it's a hot...
Refugees again. More refugees. What's going on?
What else?
What?
Looks like a fucking
Welcome CSN 751.
Commies are going to fight the Reich again. Shit. Is war all they know? Instead of wasting ammo on each other, they could be wiping out the vermin. They don't give a shit about that. The Nothalises butchered my father. Who cares? No one. So how are we supposed to raise our children? If the monsters don't kill them, other men will.
Fool. We're just testing our love.
And in the meantime, he made you some powder by scratching the ceiling. At least
I have a man of my own, instead of selling myself.
Girls, enough quarreling.
Anyways, I tell you, we should be going, but let's drink to the fact we're still alive. It's on me, okay?
Here you are. You over a special. The old stock. Been infusing it for half a year.
Опа! That's great! So, let's drink, Artyom! Фу, хорошо прошла. Smooth stuff, huh? And this is a good place, but home is the best, you know? You know, I've traveled all over the metro and people talk all kinds of shit about the Red Line. That it's awful there, there's no food, that we shoot comrades for nothing, and you can't even tell a joke without getting arrested. Wait, let's have another drink. Here goes, Artyom! Wow. So, yes, our life is a bit strict. One party, one leader, one ideology, but we have order. And everything is shared. Food, medicine, fuel, shelter. No rich men, true, but no beggars either. Another drink. And now, to equality. Come on, Artyom. Ну, пей до дна. Хорошо прошла. Where was I? Yes. Yes, look at the far stations. They freaking eat each other, sell their kids as slaves. It's like the Stone Age. Left to his own devices, a man becomes a beast, you know? Order is all that matters. That's our salvation. So you can believe whatever, but I am red. I am red until the day I die. I drink to order, Блин. Come on, Artyom, come on! Bottoms up! Bottoms up! So, my friend, that's how it goes. Don't be mad, Artyom. Just doing my job to protect the Red Line. And you, Musketeer, are from the wrong side of the barricade. Privates, take this comrade in.
Yes, Major, sir. Yes, sir.
Ready?
It is private.
That was so stupid of me. I bought that talk of friendship. The stupid musketeer saying, "Just you wait. I will get even." I wonder though, why did Pavel go through the trouble of trapping me?
Stop that, блядь! It's just being over-enthusiastic, you know? Artyom, look, I think of you as my friend, really. But as a soldier, you understand that I had to follow my orders and bring you here, okay? Now, you're under arrest, but perhaps it's not the end of the line for you. I hope.
Good day, sir. Good day, sir.
At ease, товарищ. So, you're doing good here? Are you not?
Yes, sir. Comrade Moskvin is here, inspecting the troops, sir.
The Secretary General here? What about Comrade Corbin?
Yes, sir. Comrade General is here too.
Oppa, it's my lucky day, huh? Okay, things are moving faster than we anticipated. Look, Artyom, you're a smart guy, so you understand there is no such thing as coincidence. You are here because we need you, and you have information. So, my advice to you, my friend, cooperate. Okay? But don't worry, I got your back. Because we are what? Musketeers! All for one, and one for all. But your comrades in the Order, their motto is all for us. War is coming, my friend. That bunker you guys found, whoever controls it survives, and fuck the rest of us. But we have been preparing for this. And I want you to join us. Artyom. Good day, Comrade General.
Comrade Morozov, I was beginning to think you had not survived your mission.
I was captured, Comrade Corbett. This ranger here, saved me.
What a coincidence. Isnitsky, you're one of the Spartan Rangers. Do you know this man?
Yes, sir. His name is Artyom. Miller trusts him. They found D6 together. He's also earned several commendations since officially enlisting with the Order.
Well, I am overjoyed to meet you, Comrade Artyom. I think we both have something to offer. Take the comrade to the negotiation room. psychopathic mutant, the so-called Dark One, is of extreme scientific significance. Tell me all you know about it, and I will allow you to keep your life and your job with the Rangers. But as my spy, an operative, just like those musketeers, one for all and all for...
Secretary General Comrade Moskvin. Korbut, I need a moment. And what do we have here? Another enemy of the revolution? Perfect. As you have always noted, Lyonya must start learning how to improve his, people skills.
As a matter of fact, we were...
Ah, put away your truth serums. I'll show you a more traditional Red Army method. Faster and more effective. You shit! Spill your guts now! Tell everything you know of these six! Huh? Fuck! Still nothing, huh? Take that, bitch! You talk, or I'll fry your balls in pig fat! Passwords, code names, operation protocols.
What are you doing, Dad?
This is called interrogation, Lonya. Interrogation.
I'm sleepy.
Business as usual. What? You never did that playing dolls?
No!
You little shit! There's no power without blood!
There is! Your brother ruled peacefully, and they still love him!
Get back here!
You're a
God damn it! All right. Use your drugs. Use hot pokers. Just get everything out of him and shoot the bastard. And then come to my office. We must talk. Come back here! You may be my son.
I must agree with Leonid. Brutality is a crooked path to information. I believe in science. One injection and you will tell us everything. I need you to go to Venice and take care of the locals who made the delivery. This will not be a cash payment. Understand?
Completely. Sir, and what about the Dark One?
The creature has been located. The details are in this envelope. You will pick up the animal right after you go to Venice. Don't disappoint me this time.
I won't, Comrade General. I won't.
Fuck Korbut! Fuck my father! And Morozov! And the revolution and my own future! I'd rather be shot and end up like father, killing his own brother. Listen, if you get out of here... Here! Get in there! This is the way to freedom. Believe me, I know. I spent all my childhood hiding from my father in those vents.
Finally. Sit down, Corbett. Let's talk.
About the negotiations in Polis?
Ah, so you already know.
I am the head of intelligence, after all.
Then why did you let the information leak? Damned refugees. Polis, Hansa, and even the fucking Nazis already know about our plans.
The rats will be exterminated, and war is inevitable anyway.
Inevitable? I have my doubts. So does the Politburo.
A doubtful man is a fearful man.
How dare you! You're the head of state security, and you report to me!
Yes, but now, when we are one step away from a unified Red Metro, you have no right to disrupt the plan.
I have no right? I'm...
Moscovin, when you asked me how to deal with your elder brother when he was still the Secretary General, I helped you. And after his tragic death, I backed your takeover. So I suggest you take my advice again.
This is unacceptable.
It's very simple, Comrade Moskvin. We all stand together, arms linked against the wind. Or it's every man for himself.
But, Corbett, is this whole fucking metro truly worth the blood we're going to spill?
I have a way of doing it without spilling any blood.
No blood, you say? All right. Go do your trick. I'll handle the Politburo. Cuts. One of these days.
A frontal assault is hopeless. But if we go underground at the church, advance through the catacombs, then attack from the rear, we should encounter little or no resistance. Then we just have to do a sweep. Attention! Comrade General!
Soldiers, you are trusted with an important mission. Each group has its task, and you have been told only what you need to know to succeed. But remember that this operation is top secret, and you must not be taken alive by the enemy. I hope that I am understood. Questions?
Can we use radios after we capture the assigned targets?
Only in case of emergency, and on a scrambled frequency.
If we're faced with strong enemy counterattacks, do we hold the positions or fall back?
Hold them. Anyway, the enemy is unlikely to mount an effective counteroffensive.
Comrade General, we have been issued a banner along with the other gear, but we were also made to remove all our markings.
We will leave no trace of our operation. Only upon victory and receipt of the following signal will you raise your banner over the captured targets. Further questions?
No, Comrade General.
Good luck then.
Serving the red line!
Line!
Now I am in a real spider-infested catacombs, where the General Secretary Moskvin does not look like the head spider. That title clearly belongs to General Corbett. I sure would like to know what's on his mind. What did Lesniski bring him from D6? What's going to destroy the enemies of the revolution? Only questions and no answers. The only thing that is clear, Pavel has information on the Dark One, which makes him my current target.
Shit. Quit shaking. The manual says it's the...
You cut it yourself. I'll go stand there around the corner.
Pissed your pants already? Then watch a real man.
Well, if you're a real man, why are your hands shaking?
Hands don't mean shit. The important thing is nothing else shakes.
Okay.
Alarm!
Weapons at the ready!
Who's there? Me alone? Come on, get to work, all of you.
Yes, sir.
Too many shrooms after all.
Shooting is one thing, but we can't burn people alive.
What do you... What the... There's some kind of noise.
Fucking goat there.
You want a gun? I want another bitch for that! He's down! Come on, get to work, all of you!
Yes, sir.
Hey, did you take care of the rats? I want them all burnt!
Commander. Not Nazis. Shooting is one thing, but we can't burn people alive.
What do you mean? People? Shooting? Are you out of it?
Aren't you talking about the refugees?
What refugees? Let the special department handle them. Rats! They've multiplied like crazy. So you go and do it! On the double!
Yes, sir.
Huh? What was that?
Enemies here!
the...
Probably the usual shit about safety precautions.
As if we didn't sign the book.
Attention!
Man down!
Here.
Both too many shrooms after all the people.
Standard.
Methanol output at the separator.
Okay, ладно.
Heat exchange of temperature. Cold or what?
No me... Oh.
Compressor speed.
All right.
Hey, alive! Enemy!
Man down! Get speech for that!
Nothing.
Bitch is here! The fuck is near! Man down!
I don't think so matatapos tonight. Medyo... I'm not rushing the game. Pero mukha namang short lang yung game. Medyo magulo ako sa mapping. I'm trying to kasi, kunin ko sana lahat ng diaries, pero the problem now is hindi ko nakuha yung isang diary. Sayang yung achievement. Maybe balikan ko lang yan next time. Perfect na sana yung notes. Explore for notes. Hindi ko lang nakuha yung second note sa torchlight. Inaantay ko yung moderator, baka time to play League of Legends. Grabe ko kumpletuhin pa. No, it's actually optional kung gusto mo ng extra lore. Para in the future, hindi ko nababalikan yung ano. Hindi ko nababalikan yung, what do you call that? Collectibles. Para in the future, ano na lang, achievement farming. Baka lalaroin ulit on stream in the future, like for the next how many years. We don't know. Uy! Hello? Wait, look at this. Okay, so extra lore di ko din binabasa. Yeah, yung mga ano ganung klaseng extra lore di binabasa. It's only for those people na ano extra ano.
Incoming ad break.
You can actually read that in the future. Kasi it's actually based on a novel daw yung it's based on a novel Metro 2033. Based on novel tapos ginawang game, hindi ako sure. I honestly don't want to ano. You can actually play stealthy if you want pero in my situation, hindi ako stealthy type of person. Tulad nung Blacklist. Nakita mo yung gameplay ko sa Blacklist. Walang tago-taguan. Walang tago-tago sa ano. Walang tago-tago sa Blacklist. Ano ba to? Oh, I forgot. Those are lights. Kasi if you want to play stealthy, diba we have those type of gameplay kung gusto mo stealthy, if you want to play aggressive or something like that. Also, limited yung ammos natin. If you notice bakit puno yung ammo ko, it's because kanina pa ako nang farm ng ammo. Akala ko hindi siya give. Oh no, I need to hide. Binukas yung gate. Oh no. Burn, baby, burn. Ay! Burn, baby, burn. Ubusin ko na to. Wala lang akong pake. Kasi I will just get that later. Ay! Medkit. Inubos ko yung flame, molotov. Saan siya nakatingin, to be honest? Hello? Ano nangyari sa AI? Kinabahan yung AI? Oh, it's because they can see me. They were looking at the wrong target. Nakakatawa yun. Tinapon ko na lahat ng molotov, pero they're still looking at the wrong target. Naka-heavy armor kasi sila. That's honestly a big problem. As you can see, tumapon ng grenade. What I noticed so far, sa game 1, more on monsters yung kalaban natin. Nung nalaman natin yung lore, wait lang, let me tapusin ko lang to kasi I can't speak and play at the same time.
I'm sleepy.
Di ko kasi narinig yung sarili ko. Maybe I'm speaking too loud. Baka kasi sumisigaw na ako sa mic. Okay, wala nang music. Kasi yung lore niya, sa game 1, you're actually trying to stop humanity from existence. Ano ba tawag doon? How do you say that? Maubusan yung existence ng humanity. So you basically have to use the nuclear codes to kill all of those monsters. However, etong sa game 2, we're actually saving them now. We need to stop those humans from killing those monsters kasi those monsters, if you remember the movie nung if you remember the movie dun sa yung may alien sa farm, I'm not sure if familiar ka dun, maybe you know that. Hindi ko alam kung anong exactly title ng movie, pero if you're familiar with that, yung sa ending, okay, wait lang, I will say spoiler na movie. Yung may alien sa may farm. I'm not sure if alien sa may farm. You summoning alien versus predator. Hindi kasi yung parang alien sa farm, yung that specific movie. Yung may alien sa farm. Alien sa farm. Madami kasing reference. Okay, so it's like a movie na alien sa farm. You have to barricade the house. Kasi may mga UFO, something like that. And then you're like you have two kids. I think they were no, uncle yung isa tatay. They were like preparing all of their food na huling kainan na daw nila, huling dinner na daw nila or something like that. And then that one boy na may asthmatic siya. Okay, so it's a spoiler for the ending. Yung aliens, it actually saved that boy from asthma. Pero in the end, pinatay nila yung alien. Like, ano tawag dun sa, no? Sa machete? Itak? Should I say initak or inatak? Initak yung alien. Like, bop, bop, bop. Like, slice him up, slice him up. Kill that son of a bitch. Something like that. Basta, you know the point. Oh no. Oh no.
Down, or your brain goes splat.
Yes po.
Wait a minute. Artyom, is it you?
I was able to send the report back to the Order via my old acquaintance.
I don't
Andrew
know
the
why, pero
blacksmith. At least Miller
why do
will
I
know
feel like
that
sa
I'm
Metro
alive,
Exodus we will gain the
that I
power of the
haven't
ano?
completed the
We will gain the
mission,
power of those
but
specific
haven't
aliens.
resigned
Ewan ko
from
na
the
lang. Pero sa dami ng reference, i-pause yan, ibalik kung saan ito. Paharapin ito. Blockbuster alien movie ba siya or hindi? Aliens Farm, Farmable Alien, A Quiet Place. Hindi siya Quiet Place. Alien in the Farm. Wait lang, let me search. Alien in the Farm movie. Hanapin natin yung ano. Signs. It's a 2002 movie, Signs. Yung title niya is Signs. It's a 2002 movie. A widowed farmer living with his children, brother in Pennsylvania farm to find his mysterious. Signs, 2002 movie. Directed by Shyamalan. Si Joaquin Phoenix. Mel Gibson and Joaquin Phoenix. Yung sa Signs. Hindi ko pa naabutan. 2002, dumidede pa ako. Oh, sorry. It means... Okay, let's not talk about that. M. Night. Siya naman yan. Kung sa Avatar Flop Bender movie. Siya pala gumawa ng ano. Oh my god. Joaquin Phoenix. Okay. Oh! Indian pala siya? Indian director. Okay, so it's The Signs by Mel Gibson, Joaquin Phoenix. It's a 2002 movie. Si Joaquin Phoenix, yes, si Joker. Sino ba naman hindi makakalimutan si Joaquin Phoenix? 2002, tumidere pa ako. Okay, so the aliens in wait lang, baka kasi may lore.
That's one serious pickle you're in. But I can help.
Wait lang.
I have friends, and they have friends who can relay everything you tell me
Tsaka
to your
na
guys
ako
from the
uusap
Order.
if nag-e-explore
So,
na tayo.
now you must return home to Polis? Well, there's no direct route. Everything's cordoned off here. But I believe the Order has an outpost nearby. On the surface, the church in the marshes. Try that place. If we can get word to your people, they might meet you there. As for me, I started life on
I know he's still talking pero look at this. Bakit may knife sa keyboard? Iniwan siguro to ng isang gamer. Oh my god, Pati yung PC, sinapakan ng machete. Nag-rage bait ata. I mean, nag-rage quit. Pinatay yung PC, pinatay yung keyboard. Sinaksakan yung keyboard and then, yeah. Naabutan mo yan, edi alam mo lore ni Lexi. Lexi lore? Hayop ka. Nahuli sa Mega Chameleon. Nahuli sa Mega Chameleon kaya sinira niya yung PC. Wait lang ha. Okay, so the aliens dito, I'm not sure if they're aliens or monsters kasi kino-communicate nila si Artyom for some reason. Sa game 1, we thought they were the in game 1 kasi we thought they were the main villain, like all of those freaking monsters. Tapos sa game 2, we got communicated by that alien kasi di ba he is very special from game 1. Nakikita na yung mga memories ng those specific aliens. I don't want to trigger this. Baka kasi ma-trigger yung cutscene or whatsoever. Suddenly, kinontak siya ng mga aliens and then it's like showing them their past. Yung mga nakita nila, like saving the kids na baka kainin ng stalker or something. By stalker, I meant those little beast hound creatures.
She did a swell job.
What do you want me to do with this? Look at this.
When you get there, find Woodpecker and tell him where you left our baby.
Parang pinapakita nila yung memories natin. Like, he's actually contacting us. Yung mismong alien. Eh, doon naman kasi sa ending ng finale ng Game 1, we actually shot that person. I mean, let's not say person. Let's sinapakan yung Sinapakan yung... Wait lang, let me ride this. Sakyan ko to. Let's go.
Alright, start the engine. We're still tinkering with her, so the controls aren't perfect.
But
the lights are first class. No need to fear this. And there's a lot of those in the far tunnels.
What do you mean? Ako magdadrive.
It's a long way, so you shouldn't waste any time.
What do you mean? Ako magdadrive. Good luck sa akin. Wait lang. Oh no. What do you mean I have to... Ayoko na. Nazla Alliance, not Geo. Nahuli sa mga... Alam mo yung Nazca Alliance sa Mudok yung aliens yun. Nazca Alliance. Nazca Alliance. Ano? Nazca Alliance. So not Geo. Watch party lang tayo. Sino ba yan si Nazca Alliance? I don't know that. Sino ba yan? Oh my god, I have to ride the car while going down. Oh my god, please don't. Don't tell me may battery to. Baka kasi maubusan ng flashlight. Kasi if I leave this, baka maano ako. Ay, may daga. Oh no, it's a rat. Bullets. So, huwag mong gamitin yung bullets. Okay, open na yung light. Safe na tayo dito. This is our... What was that? Okay. May ilaw tayo dito. Okay, so as I was saying, yung aliens kasi, kino-contact niya tayo. So, we basically... Ewan ko, baka dito kasi we will save the alien or maybe... Ano yan? Putangin na mo ka. What is that? Actually, meron tong VR version pero I don't have VR so... Wala akong VR. You motherfucker. Hindi ako pupunta dyan. Am I supposed to go? Ah, okay, wait lang. May ano naman pala ako, may flashlight. Ayaw lang naman nila sa flashlight. Let me just burn all of these cobwebs. Takot naman sila sa ilaw, so I think we're fine. As long as na nakabukas yung flashlight. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Maubusan ako ng flashlight. Oh my god. Okay. Sige. Ano ha? Ano ha? Ikaw. Ano ha? No. Sabi ko ano. Sabi ko no. Kakasabi ko lang no. Kakasabi ko lang talaga no. Kakasabi ko lang. Ano, lapit ka? Ako lalapit sa'yo. Sinabi ko talaga, Sige ka, what's up? Sinabi ko talaga sa'yo. Wait. Ow. Oh, I just have to... Naka-shield kasi yun sila. I have to burn the shield. Ow. I think it's time to go. Ikaw, Steve. I need to stop. Aray! Ow! Wala kasi akong ilaw. Sige ka. Honestly, what was my purpose of going there? Babae ba yung alien? No. Yung ano siya, yung parang alien sa movie ng ano, sa X-Men, yung mahabang kamay, yung parang si ano, I don't know anong exact yung tawag words. What was that? I don't know kung anong yung exact words ng tawag doon sa alien. I'm alien, yung sa Nemesis ba tawag doon? Yung alien sa ano, sa X-Men, yung purple aliens na pumapatay ng mutant. Oh my god. Wait lang. I turned off my ano. Tinurn off ko yung flashlight. Oh my god. Ikaw. I need to run. What is this here? Anong meron dito? Oh, ilaw. We will have light. Let's go. Sunog po. GG's. Sunog na sila. Arachnophobia warning. Be careful. Dapat kanina ko pa sinabi. So, what was the purpose going here? Kung binukas ko lang yung... Oh, maybe yung purpose of exploring is the loots. Baka loots lang yun.
Refreshing! Ito ang tubig na hinahanap ko! Ang tubig ko! Ang tubig nyo! Ang tubig ninyo! Ang tubig nating lahat! Ito ang tubig mabibili lamang sa
Hindi ko na mahanap yung
water!
Full screen ba siya ulit? Wala borderless. Check ko mamaya. Dennis Richards Starship Troopers. Insekto malalaki kasi delicate yun. Bold yung nalala ko. Moon Gaze Act 2. What is that? Thanos? Purple Kailin ka mo. Hindi si Thanos. Yung sa X-Men, Thanos. Ibang ano na yun? Ibang universe na yung si Thanos. I wanna see you happy. What is this? Meron dito. Hello. Ito na yung buhay rider. Imagine mo pag nasira talaga yung ilaw, what will happen to him? He will definitely die. Kasi di ba masisira? Oh, I think masisira yung flashlight niya. Why do I feel like that I'm up against something big? What may something? Oh, I have to activate this shit. Ayoko talaga yung shotgun dito for some reason. Oh my god, I just wasted one bullet. Ayoko gumamit ng... Am I supposed to go here? Hindi. Safety first. Safety first. Safety first. Safety first. Bakit yan? Bakit kulay green? Putang ina mo. Bakit kulay green? Saan ka punta? To the moon. Brum brum. Skirt skirt. Hindi ko makita kung saan ako nakapunta. Oh my god, Lord Jesus. Aray! Okay, time to go. Ow! I see the light. Shine bright like a diamond. You're beautiful, diamonds in the sky. Nakalimutan ko yung lyrics. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, wag kang lumapit dito. Why are you attacking me? I don't even have... Ew, yung screen ko. Pumutok yung ano niya. Hindi gagana yun, shotgun. Nakakainis. Wait, did I open something? Ah, walang power. Sorry. If hindi ko binukas yun, I mean if binukas ko to, wala palang power dun. Now I see. Bakit expand Marvel Thanos? Yung purple talent. Hindi yung dating men. Hindi yung purple ano. Wait lang, X-Men purple robot. Ano tawag doon? Sentinel. Yung mga Sentinel sa ano? Sa X-Men. Yung Sentinel sa Days of Future Past, if you remember that. Malaki ba siya, nakakopya ba, nagte-teleport ba? Yung ano, yung Sentinel, yung purple kasi. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Purple. Pero yung kasi sa X-Men yung black. Yung ano kasi, yung upgraded version ng... Wait lang, let me... How do I show this sa stream? Yung ganito kasi, yung sa ano, yung sa X-Men. Yung yung black na Sentinel. Wait lang, let me find a different form. Ganito kasi yung itsura ng ano. Ganito kasi yung itsura ng Ganto kasi yung itsura ng, what do you call that? Ganto kasi yung itsura ng kalaban nila sa, what do you call this? Metro Exodus. Sentinel MKX or something. Hindi siya specifically. I'm actually looking for his hands. Ano yung itsura ng kamay niya? Yung weapon. Wait lang. Let me find something. Okay, this one. Ay, hindi early concept pala to. Never mind. Yung kamay niya na parang drill. How am I gonna describe it? Yung kamay niya parang ano? Yung kamay niya na parang bang. Wait lang. Let me search. Bakit si Britney Spears to? Yung drill hand. Di ko mahanap yung body niya. Something like wait lang. Loading pa ba? I can't. Hindi ko ma-scroll up. Hayop na yan. How do I scroll? How do I scroll?
I'm sleepy.
Nah, I can't move. Nope. Di ko mahanap yung eksaktong artwork. I'm looking for Sentinel. Sentinel ng X-Men. Sentinel ng X-Men. Sentinel. Sentinel ng Days of Future Past. This one. I think this is a perfect example. Wait lang. Something like this. Ganito yung Sentinel. Ganito kasi yung itsura ng ano. Ganito yung itsura ng yung sa enemy ng ano. Yung alien sa Metro Exodus. Ganito kasi yung eksaktong form niya. If we're gonna show them again, kung ma-encounter natin, we will see that. Wait lang, let me finish this. I have to explore. Wow. Wait, I wanna go there. Oh my god. Are they afraid of the light? That's what I'm curious. Takot ba sila sa ilaw? Kasi if someone's gonna attack me. Oh, takot na sa ilaw. Oh no. No wait, di pa ako naka-explore dun. Can I go down? Hayop ka. Hayop ka. I-jumpscare mo pa ako, ha? I will shoot you with flame balls! Oh my god. Sige ka, dali mo pa yun. Idadamay mo pa yung anak mo. Idadamay mo pa yung anak mo. Idadamay mo pa yung anak mo. Ba't pa ako ba nandito? What did I do? Why did I do this? Hindi kasi sila namamatay if you ano. You literally have to waste your bullets. Like, ayop na yan. They won't die. Tagal kasi nilang mamamatay. Wait, am I looking for ano? Ayaw nga pala, I'm looking for Regina. Regine? Anong meron dito? I can go inside. Am I stuck? Oh, I can't. No. No. I can go there. Ay, what is that? My god, putik. Uy! Ganito yung headphones ko sa bahay na hindi ko na ginagamit. Oh my god. I remember those those times na sira na yung headphones mo and then you have like, you know, those times na yung favorite headphone mo, Dr. Dre, hello, shout out, baka naman. Halos lahat ng headphones ko when I was like a young teenager, puro Dr. Dre ata yung headphones ko. I don't know why. Mapili talaga ako when it comes to headphones. Kasi sometimes kapag pinapasukan mo yung headphones sa socket, it sounds like tunog lata. Or maybe the headphone is fake or something like that. There are some headphones kasi na hindi... Oh my god, what is that? Oh, that's the thing I killed earlier. Never mind. Kasi diba there are some headphones na kapag sinasaksak mo sa phone mo, well, I mean, to be honest, headphones, I mean, iPad, or let's say tablet, ang pangit ng tunog ng headphones. I don't know why. Maybe it's either... Oh my god, look at him. He's just standing there. I feel bad. I feel bad for that big boy right there. O sige, subukan mo. Okay. Oh my god. iPad hindi na rin naabutan. Hindi na naabutan Dr. Dre. Parang Dr. Strange na yung naabutan mo. What is that? Ano yan? Bakit may train dito? Why do I feel like masisira yung ano natin? Oh my god, we need to go now. Ano ako na I'm saving my conserving my bullets baka ano. 3 shots, 3, 4 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nag-pre-preserve kasi ako na. Oh! Ayan na! Ayan na! Ayan na! Ayan na! Ayan na! He's here! He's here! The alien is leading me to somewhere. Wait lang. He's here! He's here! He's here! He's here! Sayang kasi may sniper pero hindi ko ginagamit yung sniper. I can actually use this pero okay na ako sa AK. He's here, he's here. He's here. He's here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, never mind. I don't know if... No, I don't know if may ano dun. No, I have to get something. May ano kasi dun. No, kasi may ano kasi dito. It's either loots or something. Kinain ko yung buhok ko. Kasi there's something here. I have to get that. I think wala. It was just a little jump scare. Siguro yung weapon na yung sniper. Pero I don't need that right now. Nakatatlong fully stun primary. Primary weapon, shotgun, tapos pang long range. Uy! Backflip? Oh, I see you, I see you. Sige ka, subukan mo. I want to explore pero mukhang madami na. I wanna explore pero kulang ko ng isang note. You know what, I'll just ubusin ko lang tong bullets ko. I wanna explore. Am I supposed to go here? Hindi, we're not supposed to go there. Okay, let's see. Do I have enough bullets? Yes, no? Mamamatay ba tayo dito? I think. Is there a chance of living? Yes. Oh no.
I'm hungry. Please feed me.
Sige ka. I'm not scared of you. Because I have a grenade. Lapitan mo ko. Huwag kang mahiya. Huwag kang mahiya. Huwag kang mahiya. Don't be shy. Shy! Oh my god. Sige. Samahan mo pa, Joe mo. Boom. Boom. Oh my god. Ayan lang yung problem kasi they don't have loots. Enemies don't drop loots. Ow! Sige, samahan mo pa yung asawa mo. Oh my god, ba't ako tumaas dito? Wala bang point na pumunta dito? What was the point of me going here? Oh! Materials only. Ayan pala yung purpose ng exploration. For the materials, ina mo ka. Bye-bye! I will not fight you. My face is covered with blood. Well, with your blood. Not mine. Si Nishi hindi daw. At? Ano yun? Hindi daw. Hindi daw. Oh, hindi. Oh, okay. Siguro next checkpoint alis na ako. Why do we have a door? Why? Bakit yun? Why? What happened? Okay. Bye-bye. Oh no! Ferris wheel. Ay, Ferris wheel. Ano tawag dun? Ow. He's dead. And... patay si Boko.
Pavel's group is advancing towards Tretikovskaya, also known as Venice. They have a few hours lead on me and are moving via frequently used tunnels. But I will catch up. I can't afford not to.
Naka-save na ba to? Naka-save nga. Wait lang, check ko lang yung cut. Let me just check the cutscene. Wala na. Sira na yung ano niya. Sira na yung truck niya. Ano yab? Di ko ma-depths. Dahil. Sino ba i-raid natin? Can we raid someone? Si ano na, si Paranoise. Paranoise underscore. Good night. Good night.